What's hello. I know it's kind of like a rare idea to be streaming on a Saturday. I just got back home. Even though I was home like most of the day, I just figured like, maybe I'll just kind of like turn it off for like a little bit,
Hello there.
So we'll see. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh, I see what this is. That sounds good. Will do. Pew pew. I know, right? Playing some good old Call of Duty. Yeah, so the season I guess for season 3 it ends like in a couple days. And I'm working on this camo challenge basically. I just literally finished doing this one. So I gotta complete these like 3 weekly things. And we'll see. So I'm just chilling though for the most part. So nothing too crazy. Okay, wait, there's an AR challenge. I see that. So, critical kills AR ADS. Okay, BP. So I gotta use a BP. Wait, but the BP's not recommended though. This is where it gets like complicated. Okay, I should just use that gun, but the BP's not recommended, so I can't do this challenge. But if I use the BP-50, I can work on that challenge and that one. Okay, so then we'll do that. We'll do that. Is the BP max? It is. Okay. So frost damage, mercenary kills, and blue rarity. Okay. So, hello Sazu, welcome in, and congrats again on the T clear. I gotta like write this down. I'm gonna forget. Okay, so I need mercenary, blue, frost, just rapid, and then 300 total. Okay, gotcha. How does it feel to be a perfect legend? Okay, wait, so I need to put that on. I'll keep that. Take that off. I thought I'd just have a double or have FR make me a triple. I don't like people calling it fru. I really hope it's not called fru. I like just FR, like DSR. You remember people calling it Drew, like DRU? Bro, people were calling it DRU, and I was like, no. It's DSR. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be, well, I mean, I'm not pretty sure. I don't know the answer. I just hope it'll be called FR and not. Well, I mean, so is Dragon Song's Reprisal Ultimate. Well, girl, aren't you like full? After eating all that food? What's up, Al? Yeah. So yeah, I know that like DRU is Dragon Song's Reprisal Ultimate, but like we don't call it that though, you know what I mean? So I think it'll just be called FR. I don't know. I have bad food coma. He ate more of it than I did. Well, you're gonna have to you gotta just kind of like belly up and just like that kick back and relax kind of vibe. Okay, I need frost damage. I have that. Rapid kills, blue. Okay, I need a blue thingy. blue thingy. I have that already, so I don't need that. Okay, I'm gonna grab. I gotta hold on to Juggernaut. I can't use it. What's the matter? You want to be a frou legend? What? Frou is not a. The word frou doesn't bother me. I'm not bothered by the word. I just like. I don't want to call it FRU. I just like calling it FR. I don't like calling it frou. I like calling it FR. The name of it just. The name just sounds better. People are agreeing on frou though. Man, that's whack. Blueberry Frost Rapid Mercenary. Okay, I gotta go do yeah, I don't care about it being called frou. I'm not gonna like it, but I'm gonna just accept it. Unfortunately, it should just be called FR. I hope to God they find a way to magically be like, bro, it's actually gonna be called just FR, and I'm like, hell yeah. But I digress though. I genuinely don't care. But if it's called frou, then it's just like, ugh, all right, you know. So we'll see. Probably not, because because FR's already slang for real. FR. Oh, it's slang for real. Okay, I was like, wait, what's slang? Oh, okay. Honestly, I'm probably not even gonna call it FR. I might just call it future. Future just sounds good also. Like, you got frou, FR, or futures. I'm probably going to get used to calling it either FR or futures. But we'll have to wait and see how the consensus is. Because it being called frou is kind of like... What do you think we're going to call it? Future Legend? Oh, the Legend title? I don't know. The Future Legend sounds sick, though. I like that. I think you got okay. I have 3 ideas. I like Future Legend. That's one that I had in my mind, but I was kind of like, eh. I like Written Legend because like rewritten, right? But like Written Legend, I think that's like a decent one. And then the one that I had in my brain that was like, if it didn't use the name of the ultimate at all, it was going to be called the Oracle Legend. But Oracle Legend seems kind of like, it's kind of like eh. So. And then I was thinking about what the name of the moves were called. They're not the moves, sorry. The weapons are called like Eden Morn, right? Because you got Eden Grace, Eden Choir, and Eden Morn. So I don't think they'll call you the Morn Legend, but yeah, you either got Future Legend, which I think is actually going to be kind of I think it'll be Future Legend. It'll either be that one, it'll be Oracle Legend, or it'll be Written Legend. Written Legend seems kind of like meh though. I think out of those 3, Written is the worst. I think Future is the best, but I think the most it's going to be called Oracle. Oracle is kind of a word, yeah. So it is kind of long though. Oracle, yeah, because you got Heavens, Alpha, Perfect, Ultimate. I mean, Ultimate Legend is, it like makes sense, but Ultimate is also like as long as Oracle. But I don't know. They got options. I didn't have a clue in my mind about what it was going to be called for. Oh shit! I just wasted that. I didn't have a clue at all about what they're gonna call it with Omega. I mean, I liked Omega. It does flow. Yeah. That's what that's the word I was thinking about. I was trying to figure out like how to pronounce it. Ultimate Legend flows better, and it just like logically makes sense by name. So I like Ultimate Legend as well. It might be hard to be like. Yeah, it might be hard to call it Oracle. I mean, I think you would just not say the word legend, and then it might feel better that way, but I don't know. You're kind of... I mean, yeah. So, I don't know. I feel like if they called it the Ultima Legend, that would have been better than Ultimate. And then... Not that they need to rewrite or retitle the Bahamut Legend, but... I think I would actually not be opposed if they were like, hey, by the way, like, we don't like the title Legend being solo as it is for Bahamut, so we're gonna like rewrite it. And then they're gonna call like a not the Bahamut Legend, or like, you know, the Dragon Legend or something, the Quoted Legend. I don't know. But yeah, if they were to change like Coil Bahamut Legend title from just Legend, this thing is bugged. It's so stupid actually. Should have been the Worms Legend. That would have been cool. I would have enjoyed that. I don't have like a name though. You like? Oh no. I'm not saying that I dislike the Legend title. Like that. Yeah, I like it also. But I feel like it's weird that it's not like a thing legend. It's just like the legend, you know? I don't know. But, you know, I think at the same time, though, I don't know if they were really intending to create more than one ultimate. And I guess, like... Or maybe they were. I don't know. The reason why... I think the reason why the legend title seems kind of like... I like its simplicity, but also it's kind of like... is because it just sounds like there was only ever going to be, like, one legend. Or one ultimate. And then they ended up giving you, like... You know, now we're going to have, like, 7 by the end of Dawn Trail, which is kind of like... Actually, I mean... There's no way that they do this, but I did hear a rumor from a data miner that they're going to be having a 3rd one, but there's no shot that they do that, so that's copium. I was like the first ultimate too, so it was the first time taking... Oh, yeah, for sure. I don't know if they had, like, different title names. That's what I'm saying, though. I think that, like, because there's been so many different titles, or, sorry, different ultimates now, I feel like having, like, a thing legend for UCOB would... It'll kind of be more, like... well, I guess symmetrical, but you know, it'll kind of just tie in with the rest of them, and then they rename Ultimate into Ultima. I mean, I'm content with it being like the legend, though. I don't dislike it. Yeah, I don't think they were. I feel like they were gonna change it entirely. Like it may have not been like the legend. I think they just were like, oh, you know what? We'll just like use the word legend for all the ultimates, and we'll just like change it in between. And then they were like, oh yeah, and that was it. So. I need those things that I can go do. I gotta do that thing. Is there a... Okay, sounds good. I like how instead of weapons refrain ultimates turn to Uwu. Well, that's what I'm saying though, right? Like ultimate, because it's Ultima Weapon Ultimate. I heard people calling it... People are gonna call it the Lu. Like, I hate the word that they're going to be using for it, but they're going to call it the Lesbians Ultimate. I hate that. I hate that like a lot. That is something that would piss me off as an Ultimate Raider and a fan of Final Fantasy. I saw that on Reddit and I was like, only Redditors would come up with that name, and fuck that name. That name is cringe and that name is trash. Or people were calling it the Girls Ultimate. The Girls Ultimate like makes sense because it's Eden and it's Rena and Gaia, but like I'm also kind of like, calling it just the girls is like, I don't know. It sounds like it could be offensive in some weird sense. But yeah, imagine it calling it the Rue. What the hell's a WRU? You know what I mean? That's why I don't really feel like. Is there any other ultimate that they use the U in? No, right? Isn't it just Uwu? They don't even call it the correct term because whoops. They call it the Ultima Weapon Ultimate instead of, yeah, it should have been like Uru Ultimate. No, Yuka don't count though because it's called the Ultimate Coil of Bahamut Ultimate, but they don't put the U at the end. It's not called Kabu, it's called Yukab, you know what I mean? So like the name, the whole title is called Yukab. I don't count that. Because like the ultimate for Eden is called Futures Rewritten. It's not called, the whole thing isn't called Futures Rewritten Ultimate. It's just called Futures Rewritten. But it is the ultimate, you know, so yeah, because like Weapons Refrain, I would have just called it the Ur. Like Ur. But and then what? Epic of Alexander is T, but they don't call it TU or like E or EU or y'all, you know. The new community is weird. I agree. I'm not really a big fan of it either. Oh, shit. I fucking hate these guys. I wish I could be the person that was like, yo, Session, what's the name of the ultimate gonna be called? Like community standard, I say call it the freaking it's called the FR. We're doing, it's gonna be, yeah, but people, but yeah, but to Al's point though, right? Like the word, the letters FR are already used in like an abbreviation, which like I get it, but like I'm not fucking 22, I'm 31, so like, god damn, bruh. Oh shit. Okay. Because you know what my hot take is? I mean, I don't even know if it's like a hot take per se, but man, I swear to you, I swear to you, the Ether kids call it. They're the ones responsible for naming the damn ultimates. There's no way that they let UCOB, or sorry, There's no way that they use primal names or crystal names. There's no shot. Because I would not have called it honestly, I don't know what I would have called it if it was for Ultima, if it wasn't just Ubu. Ubu just is very logically sound for the name of the fight. T, I like T. T is cool. Top is good. Yeah, because it's not called the Omega Protocol Ultimate. It's not called. They were gonna call it Apu. Remember that shit? I don't know if you remember that. Yeah, they're gonna call it like Opu, like OPU, which I was like, that's stupid. People were so quick to be like, no, top is the name of the answer of the freaking thingy. Copy the hotbar. All right. I mean, I could do that if you want me to when I play 14. Oh, what does it mean? So basically, if I am playing on keyboard or controller, for example, like whatever job that you want me to play as, I copy the hotbar of whatever your like buttons are. So like, you know, if you're playing Gunbreaker and I'm playing Gunbreaker and you have your buttons in a certain place that's different from my buttons, I literally would copy your hotbar. So the buttons that you use are what I would use in, yeah. It's a very like lackluster redeem. People don't really use it. Also, what's up, Al? Yeah, it's okay though. I mean, I just kind of threw it out there as like a test to see if people would use it. But yeah, people are not really not that they're not a fan. I just think that it's one of those like, like we don't care about this as like a redeem thing. But maybe it'll change once we enter like, I don't know, future content, etc., whatever have you. So chilling with the Doge. Oh, did you hear about the Kobusu, the freaking Doge? You know that Doge meme? The dog passed away the other day. It was really sad. That dog has been a meme icon for an eternity. You gotta play the classes that I do? Oh my god. I know, I wanna play freaking I wanna play cartoon summoner, where you got the freaking like stick figure icon for like summoning Bahamut or something. Yeah, I know. I also was kind of like, I was just sad when I heard about it. I didn't really, I picked up the news about it and I was kind of like, oh. I mean, I won't even lie to you. I thought that dog passed away like a long time ago. Hi, Evie. But I was even more devastated to find out about, you know, because like I don't want to sound like a jerk about things, but I'm so behind with the news sometimes because I found out no one needs to say I'm sorry for losses or nothing of the nature. It's not like it's an ordeal, but it's not like a big ordeal. And I don't want to like undersell like the importance of it. But I was like randomly scrolling through like my Instagram, and my friend, who I haven't spoken to in like forever, posted like a 4-year anniversary of like a passing of one of the friends that we played Xbox with when we were like kids. And I was kind of like mind blown. I was like, what? I didn't know that happened. So I had a friend who was like the #4 Mortal Kombat player in like the world and like online, you know? And yeah, he was teaching me how to play Mortal Kombat, like Mortal Kombat 9. And it's funny because like, I always like, I never really understood what he was doing with life after I went to like college and that sort of thing. Because it was like during college when I was still talking to him, you know. I was like, you know, when I took like college breaks or college vacation, I go back home for like the winter and the summer after the semester was over, and like we would play some more Kombat or even like Call of Duty. He was really big into like Call of Duty and like Gears of War and that sort of thing. Yeah, so it kind of just hit me like, damn. That's really sad. So, I wish I knew that. I wish I was like still in comms with him, because I'm still chatty with some of the people that I still played Call of Duty with back in like 2009. Like my friend, I call him Booty. His last name always gets typoed for Booty because it's like his name is Booty, but there's an H in it, so it's an H and a B. So his last name is technically Boothby. but people just always be like Booty, so we call him Booty. Yo, that man is a homie. He's always been like one of the realest dudes that ever was playing video games like growing up. And he randomly found me on like LinkedIn and Instagram, and he's like, yo, and I was like, oh my god, it's been ages. So, and he's definitely like, you know, old now in comparison to, I mean, I'm not trying to like roast him, right? But I'm just saying like he's older since I, you know, last. But like he's one of those few people that like I met on like Xbox Live, you know what I mean? And like we would actually like meet up in person, because him and my other friend whose name was Disease, but his first initial and his last name, it just sounded like the word disease, so we just called him Disease. He always hated me though because I would call him Danielle, because he hates being called like girls' names. So I got him very angry at me very frequently. I would just call him girls' names. It's a trope though that I got from the if you know the show Scrubs, Dr. Cox is one of the characters that, like, you know, with JD. Scrubs is an incredible show. I absolutely recommend that show if you haven't watched it before. It's probably the best sitcom show like of all time. Anyways, yeah, one of the characters in that show, who's like a very high-level trained professional doctor, that sort of thing, he calls the main character by girls' names, and I stole that from that. And yeah, every single time I called my friend a girl's name, he would get very he would get so pissed, because he would literally be like, Jack, stop fucking calling me that, or else I'm gonna delete your number. You know, some kind of threat. My name is also Jack in his eyes, which is like whatever. But yeah, he'll literally be like, yo, Jack, shut the fuck up, bro. I'll literally, like, I'll find you. So one time I went to his house, and he had, and like, where they live, guns are technically legal, but they are heavily restricted. Like, you know, you gotta like get like a carrying permit and like a shooting permit. You gotta get all these permits. Actually, Booty wanted me to get my firearms license. There you go. I couldn't think of the words. I couldn't do it though because my mom at the time was like, no, you're not allowed to carry a gun in my house. And I was just like, I say less, you know. But yeah, so I was at Disease's house, and he literally had like a BB gun, and I wasn't afraid. It was very clearly like a BB gun. You can hear the sound of the chamber being like reloaded, that it was obviously like a pellets thing. Yo, he shot me. He shot me in my ass because I called him. I think I just was out of the blue. I don't remember what it was, but I was like, Michelle, shut the hell up and make me a sandwich. Yo, he literally went to his bedroom, pulled out that little BB gun, and just immediately pulled 3 on my. It was so crazy. I was very oh hell yeah. I was unready, dude. Yeah, there's a video up there in the internet somewhere. I'm sure it's on like Facebook or something, but he literally, I'm screaming like a huge girl. And I'm like, and he's like begged for mercy, and I was like, mercy, bro. It was really funny though. Obviously, like my mom was like, Daniel, and she was like, yes, Mrs. Whatever, you know, and just like, did you shoot my son with a gun? He called me Michelle. You know, my mom was she was sick. So, what the fuck is wrong with these zombies? Oh my god, I'm about to get killed. Yeah, so literally it was one of those scenarios where she was just like, bro. And then on Facebook, I think it was temporary, but he deleted it later on. Fucking asshole. He had to issue a public apology on Facebook. He was like, so he added my name. He's like to Jack and his family, per the confirmation of his mother, L. I'm sorry I hit you in your butt with a BB gun. That was a public message on my Facebook page. Yo, my girlfriend at the time was like, what? And I was like, don't do this to me. Like, just, let's just, you know, it was whatever. I ain't mad about it. It's fine. So, and because she was also about to be like, did you shoot my fucking boyfriend with a gun? You know what I mean? So she was, bro, I had women protecting me, bro. It was crazy. Anyways, yeah, so in that simple nutshell of it all. Thanks. Don't shoot me with a gun, bro. I got women that'll fight you. Yeah, so anywho, yeah, so I was kind of marveled about that. Yeah, I don't know, just the combination of like my friend and then, you know, all that jazz. I don't know where I forget where I started going off about this, but you know, just oh, the Doge passing away. Yeah, okay, got it. I'm back here now. So, but yeah, side note, Pikmin Series should be fun. I don't know. You know what's actually other really crazy news to find out? Two pieces of information, I guess. One, I don't know if you guys know the rappers Travis Scott and Tyga, but apparently they had like a little bit of a fight. Oh shit. Yeah, they had like an altercational fight apparently at some event in France. Some kind of petty thing. It was just like, it was literally because like, from what I understood is that I think it was Tyga. Tyga was getting a shout out by like the freaking the person that was like hosting the event. Shout out to Tyga, right? And then I guess the person was like, no, you know, Travis Scott was like, yo, you can't shout him out, because if you don't know, for context, the reason why he was angry about that is because Tyga was fighting Travis Scott because apparently Tyga started it. The reason why is because both of them have history with Kylie Jenner. So if you don't know, Tyga was dating Kylie Jenner when she was underage, and this was like years ago. And from what I understood, she broke up with him. Kylie Jenner is currently, I don't think she's married to him, but she's currently, she's a mom, and it's Travis Scott's kids. I think they're dating. I don't actually remember if they're like together though. But yeah, Travis Scott has kids with Kylie Jenner, and I guess Tyga was just mad. Or no, he was, sorry, backwards. Because both of them were together. Because both of them were in the same area. Yeah. They were really, there's no substance. It was very petty, like, stupidity. Yeah. So because Travis was at the same event as Tyga, TLDR, they were both being petty stupid because it was like, oh, I had her first. And then I guess during the event, the line that kind of caused the fight is when Tyga said, at least I waited until she was old enough, because they have kids, and then I guess that really pissed off Tyga. So yeah, you know, it's so insane to me how many people in like the world of fame are at war with each other over women. You know, that's kind of a really big thing. That's like, because that's the same reason why, I mean, I don't want to talk about that beef anymore because it's so old at this point now. Even though Drake and Kendrick Lamar were not, I mean, you know, they were beefing because of the whole like 20 versus 1 thing. But the reason why the beef happened in the first place was between Drake and Future and Drake and Rick Ross. And the same reason for them all having beef is over women. It's literally because, like, I guess Rick Ross had like a crush on a girl, but the girl was not interested. And you know, because he's Rick Ross, who cares? But then, you know, the girl was, you know, with Drake, and then Drake scored the girl. And then he was like, oh, I can't believe they took my girl. What the f you mean? You know, that kind of whole spiel. And then same thing with Future. Future has like 4 kids and is a like whatever father. Right? But he has kids with Sierra. It's also crazy to me that like he has kids with Sierra and like has not really kept like a ring on that kind of thing. Anyways, so Future, same thing, right? Future's like, yeah, I got women and I love cheesecake. He loves cheesecake for some random reason. Right? But Future, same ordeal. Future knows women. Some women don't like Future because he's whatever. But then Future's like, oh, I know Drake. And she's like, oh, really? And then, you know, Drake says hello, and then boom, they get together. So like all this beef, like recent beef, it's always about men fighting over women, dude. So I don't know, real weird stuff. I did the mercenary camo. I did the, oh, I gotta do rapid kills. Okay, that's what it is actually. think that's 4. Oh no, there it goes. Also, people have been actually like kind of doubling back now about what that beef was about between Drake and Kendrick Lamar, and then people are kind of just like, man, that shit was whack, because the allegations have either been denied or not like revealed. So people were like, oh, this was very uninteresting because nothing that they said between each other like stuck. You had the allegations between both parties, and like for Drake's case, women were like, he would not do that. I have evidence. Here you go. So everything that Kendrick Lamar said was like fake in an essential case scenario. And then for Kendrick's sake, Kendrick is like, I'm a private man and my life is private and I'm not telling you what happened. But people, you know, people are like, yo, what about, you know, are you gonna address those allegations? And he was like, no. And people were like, that's not good. But then people kind of stopped caring because they don't want to go do the homework. I get that though. I'm in the same boat. I also was like, I don't care. You do. Oh, I gotta get 300 kills with the BP-50. Okay. Dang, I gotta go all the way over there.
Marking extraction zone.
I love how people are now just talking about how Cole made that solemn move to chill out and ride along with the street. Oh yeah, you know, it's crazy because everyone was like, "Yo, Cole, you was top 3 and now you're not because you got out of a battle." Also, you defected to the enemy side, even though you didn't defect. You just like was like, "I don't really care and I'm not interested in the battle, whatever." Oh, he's also getting like a bunch of flack right now because apparently he is featured in some like recent song or something with some rapper, and apparently the bar is very like weak. I haven't actually listened to it. I very briefly listened to it through like a TikTok, and people were like, yo, Cole has actually fallen off because this song is whack. Because it was the first song that he was featured in since the rap beef was like over. I haven't actually like listened to what he said. The song doesn't sound like a hard song though. But it does sound like something that he would be featured in. So, you know, it's kind of like a TBD. And then Drake was unhinged for... People were kind of calling him out for it, but he basically used the BBL Drizzy beat, and he like very briefly like mixed a part of it so that it would just repeat BBL Drizzy and not the other thing that the girl says in the beat. And everyone's like, yo, he's of course unhinged and hilarious for... What the fuck? Yeah, and on top of that, the song is with Sexy Red, which Kendrick Lamar was like, I believe when you see Sexy Red, you see 2 bad bitches, right? Like the diss was to Sexy Red and to Drake, and literally, in order to compensate, he makes a song with Sexy Red, and uses it's actually like it's like ironically a very genius idea, but also it's kind of like whatever. But also. So the irony behind that too is that Metro Boomin can't do a cease and desist because he publicly said that the song is for anyone to use, and I think he just didn't think that Drake would actually like be using the song. But then jokes on him, Drake actually is using the song and can get monetized for it, and Metro is unable to call a cease and desist on it. Because he actually put like a contract out there that says that like, you know, everybody has to just make the beat and then there's no, you know, so hilarious actually. But yeah, I mean, in respect to fairness, like Sexy Red is trash. She's ratchet and like her music is awful. I don't care what anyone says. Her music is very bad. However, for her to be getting credibility and love from Drake is definitely gonna put her on the map, which is cool, but also still kind of like, man, like of all the people that you could have like linked up with women-wise, you chose this chick? Alright, bro. Yeah. I mean, I listened to some of her music and it's very like snooze. It's very snooze, but you know, she's doing what she's doing, I guess. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. She's not even like cute, so I'm kind of just that's actually like my biggest ordeal. If she was like attractive and the music was good, then like maybe. But like they're both the same. Like she's bad and the music is bad. Oh, you know what song it is that you gotta go listen to that's really awful, but I think she got like a bunch of credibility for it? It's called Pound Town. Yo, that song sucks, dude. Yeah, that song sucks. That song is terrible, dude. I knew I forgot about it. Talking about Sexy Red? Yeah. I just was like, what's up, Rude? I was talking about how like Tyga and Travis Scott were fighting at Franz Canis over basically Tyga getting a shout out, and I guess Travis wasn't happy about it, and then rubbed it in his face that he's with Kylie Jenner, and Tyga of course is still like pissed about it because they're not together. And then oh yeah, and then in that Sexy Red song featuring Drake, they used BBL Drizzy the beat, and Metro can't do anything about it, which is again hilarious. So and hey, another fair point. I saw the TikTok about this also. Yo, they were saying like Kendrick music was very, very like good in terms of like its quality, but quantitatively like he wasn't selling well, right? And like because of Drake, all of his music, like his total streams, I think worldwide was like 25 million streams for all his music combined, like ever. And it went up to like 44, and all the diss tracks make up for like the other, like literally like 20, what is it, or 18 million streams were all of his all those diss tracks basically, and the other 2 million was people going back and listening to like his old work, which I was kind of like, it's funny how the way that works. So I mean, hell, I'm not gonna lie to you. I went back to go re-listen to Damn and Section 80. I enjoy the hell out of those albums. Rigor Mortis and oh, we're back where we started. W. I gotta get the Juggernaut though. Timmy. I gotta get the Juggernaut though. We'll see. I want to equip Blastwell though. Okay, I need. What am I looking for? Oh, I gotta go here. Critical kill ADS. Oh man, I actually don't like this. Getting this weapon is like kind of annoying actually. Okay. Assault rifle, ADS recommended. Okay, wait, I gotta write this down because I'm gonna forget again. Rec ADS. And then for this, oh wait, I'm dumb. Wait. Okay, yeah. Okay. Jug. I need to use rec. Juggernog. Oh, I guess that's all I can use. And then I do the Lockwood. Right? So Juggernog is 3, that one makes 4. Oh, and then I can do this, the SMG blue one when I do that one. 4. And then okay. So the next thing I gotta do is I need a recommended assault rifle that has Juggernog, and I gotta get ADS kills. Okay. Man, doing that thing is like annoying. What'd I say? Juggernog and ADS. Okay, Juggernog and ADS. Juggernog. Let me get that. Did I already use a thingy? Oh, I didn't get one actually. Okay, I gotta like use one now. Well, yeah, I know. It's like, it's so much. Because thank goodness though, you can do like multiple at the same time. Because if I couldn't, oh, I would have been in shambles. Thank goodness I can do all like multiples at once. Because that would be rough if I couldn't. Yeah, because the season top left, you can see it. There's 3 days left, which I was kind of like, damn. So I try to, so far with every season so far of Modern Warfare 3, I've been finishing the season. Like I finished the battle pass and that like weekly's challenge thing. I finished them all so far. So I don't want to like fall behind. The only reason why I haven't been able to keep up with it is literally because like I play Call of Duty. So yeah. I know that's why I was like, oh snap, I gotta figure this out kind of ordeal. So however, thankfully though, we can actually like put this into work. So we're kind of vibing. Okay, so recommended rifle. Okay, this is good though because the M16 got like some crazy buff. What is this to you? Fully auto rifle, heavy ported barrel. Okay, so recoil control. Okay, let me like just test the recoil control real quick. This is a stock M16. Ooh, okay, they kind of buffed that actually. And then this is the. Ooh. Okay. Yo, that's kind of nuts actually. Oh, I can't change the barrel though. Okay, they added recoil control range. Okay. Okay. Let me get that. No. Let me see how this feels actually. Oh my god, there's no recoil. Well, the distance is kind of rough though. Okay. Okay, then what if I put this on? Okay, the kick is weird, but I can work with it for the most part. All I need... maybe that. Or... actually, let me put that on. I want to see how that feels. Okay. That's not bad, actually. What if I put on this instead? Okay. I like this. Okay, camos. Oh, okay. 250. Tactical. Okay. Critical and no reload. Oh, but I can't do those yet because I gotta level up the gun. What levels are right now? 8, I think. Okay, tactical. I need this. Okay, we need kills tactical. I don't like curiosity. What were the other 2 challenges? I already forgot. I like have the same brain as like a fly. 10 kills, no reload, and 200 critical. Oh, okay, that's like natural. Okay. Oh, let me put these away, and then I'm gonna actually put on the... let's use this. Okay. We'll see how this goes. Okay, I equipped Juggernog. Yep. I have 2 sleight of hand for some reason. Okay. Perfect. Alright, so we're gonna try to... I should try and see if I can walk out with like a bunch of more crap. So we'll find out. I hope the Doge is doing good though. I was really not expecting myself to stream today. I don't know why I thought to do it today of all days, but I'm chilling though. Oh, did that? That's so random. We had like a bot that came in like and followed and was like, check me out over here, bye. And then I was like, all right, bro. Like, imagine that. Also, I don't know if anyone's down, but if anyone wants to try out that X Defiant game at some point, you know? kind of down for that, actually. I want to try out that Xifying game. It's chill. Just pics in Discord? Hell yeah. You and Annie were playing it? What's up, Uber? That's cool. Yeah, I want to try it out. I haven't actually played it yet, so. People were saying that it's like a Call of Duty killer, which I kind of like don't care. And on top of that, though, it's definitely like a live service game. And they've already been like, can we have a trailer? Yeah, we can find a trailer. X Defiant, basically, it's a first-person shooting game that is very similar to Call of Duty, except with a couple of differences. One, there's no like skill streaks. Like you can't summon like a helicopter to like do stuff. But there's different characters or like roles, I guess, and they have abilities, and the abilities are like powers. So it's almost like if you were to combine, I would say like the combination of Call of Duty and like Overwatch, like take Call of Duty gameplay, but Overwatch's like mechanics. That's what this game is. That's what Xifying is. So I mean I do want to see. I haven't actually like really looked at the whatchamacallit though, like the gameplay. I like saw it. I saw it for like 30 minutes, but I want to actually sit there and like try it out myself, kind of deal. A lot of Call of Duty players were saying that they like enjoy it, which I think is cool. But I mean, like you're never gonna convince me to like play. You know, you'll never convince me to play. Like I'll always come back and play Call of Duty. I'm never gonna like not play Call of Duty. So. Like a Valorant, but a more COD leaning. Yeah. That's actually exactly a better way to describe it. I would say, yeah. It's very COD and like Valorant, baby. Yeah, because the abilities are not like. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think the abilities are like offensive. I think most of the abilities are more defensive. But I feel like it can definitely go either way though.
Bounty hunt contract available.
So I don't know. I do want to just like at some point like check it out though. I feel like it'll be it sounds like it's one of those games though too, like because it isn't Call of Duty, like you're gonna find that like the tryhards are still gonna be there. You know, you're gonna still find like the super sweaty kids who like have no lives and that kind of ordeal. But I think that because it's just not a Call of Duty, you might just encounter a little bit of more safety with being able to like at least enjoy the game, because like it's hard for me now to play Call of Duty at my age, and also like you know the ceiling has definitely like skyrocketed since last I used to play Call of Duty. I can still hold my own weight, but eventually I will fall short. So like I'm not gonna be able to be like a top number Call of Duty player anymore. I used to be, and that died. But it was never like a dream of mine. I was never like, I'm gonna be destined to become the greatest Call of Duty. No, I don't know that. That was good, Yanni. How you doing? Also, there's also hackers. In my opinion, that means that the game is worth it versus other competitors. Oh, there's hackers already in Xifying. That's kind of crazy, actually. Although I'm not surprised though, and I mean, hey, fingers crossed that they. Ooh, that's gonna be nice. I'll take those 2 things. I'm not surprised, but also I really hope that they just address that, because I honestly can understand. After playing Warzone 1, there was that era where Warzone 1 just was like full of hackers, and it was impossible to keep up with. Or even enjoy the game for that matter. Like there were definitely days where I think I encountered like 5 or 6 hackers out of like 10 matches, and was like, I'm gonna play something else. And that was all that there was to it. And I kind of hate that, actually. Yeah, I also, it's funny though, because like you would think that Call of Duty has the manpower to deal with hackers, and I'd almost argue that they do, but it almost seems as if like they still kind of struggle, which I'm kind of curious, like how is that possible? Because like I mean, I guess no though, because like Rainbow Six Siege has been their like competitive shooter for a very long time. That game is like 8 years old or something like that, right? They get rid of hackers on like a daily basis. because they actually they'll actually publicly showcase it when a bunch of players get like banned from it. Like you'll actually see it, which is really cool actually. But it is insane that how many hackers. I don't know. I just like hacking is such a weird thing to be. You know what's crazy? I feel like back in the day. We never really had that issue with hackers, and now all of a sudden it's just skyrocketed in terms of appearance. Like there's so many hackers. Because in like every Call of Duty I ever played back then. I mean, this is gonna sound like a stretch, but I don't think I've ever encountered a hacker where it was like blatantly obvious, you know? So, and like if I did encounter a hacker, it's when I went back to go play it, because like when Modern Warfare 2 came out, like the 2009 version, and I went back to go play like Worlds at War or Call of Duty 4, like yeah, there was hackers, but like it was like whatever, because it wasn't the current Call of Duty anymore, so you kind of like stop caring after the new one comes out. So I don't know. It's kind of hard to actually figure out like what you think of doing about that situation. There's also a map from Ubisoft franchise like Division. Well, yeah. So that's what I understood, is that X-Defiant is. It's funny. So I don't know if anybody knows these games, but like if you've ever heard of like Marvel vs. Capcom, Capcom vs. SNK, like they're basically crossover fighting games where it's like this franchise versus this franchise. Ubisoft. Actually kind of a genius move by them. They basically made a crossover game or like multiverses is like a current like fighting game that they have kind of ordeal. It's like that too. Like multiverses is like a collaboration of like Warner Brothers games, you know, or anything that Warner Brothers owns, from what I remembered. And like yeah, like the concept is the exact same thing, where like they they took like Rainbow Six, The Division, I want to like Splinter Cell, but there's like a different franchise that they basically combined all those together to make up like the cast of characters that you can play in X-Defiant, which is really cool. It may seem a little lazy, but when you think about it from like a Smash Bros perspective, it's pretty fire. So you're learning UMVC 3. Oh my god, you know, it's funny, like UMVC is like. Ooh, we got a video routine. Okay. We can watch that after we finish and escape out of here. UMVC 3 is one of those games I retire from after like a week of playing. I personally, it's a hot take, but I hate Marvel 3. Only because Marvel 3 is a game that you need to practice every day in. Like, it's not like Smash Bros. Smash Bros, you don't practice every day and you can get back into Smash Bros and kind of still easily remember like how to do whatever. You can't do that with UMVC 3, which for me is like a lot. So also the fact that you can actually do an entire combo and kill off a character without ever playing, like touching the controller, is like insane to me. I also hate that like a lot. I hate I mean, if I could, you can mod UMVC 3 now though, so the modded version is actually like extremely fire. So I should probably look into that, but I like UMVC. I mean, I think any Marvel game, I think every Marvel game that we've ever had, I've always hated on a competitive perspective, because I don't like playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2 competitively either. But I can easily play that game like very chill and go through an arcade mode run. Like I'll do it right now, you know what I mean? I'll easily go play Marvel vs. Capcom or CVS2, and I will have like the most fun I've ever had in a fighting game, because I just kind of sit there and enjoy the game. I don't really care about the competitiveness to it. What am I doing? Juggernaut, Wreck, ADS, I gotta get reload kills and critical headshots. Okay. Yeah, UMVC 3 is... Oh, there's that one. There's Juggernaut, okay. Okay, so now all I gotta do is try to get the. Oh, but I said I was gonna try and go do the events to get the. Okay, I gotta try and get resources for the next run, because I gotta use SMGs afterwards. Okay. If you miss or forget combos and timings, it's over. Yeah. And like, I don't like Smash Bros is another example of a game that, like, I hate competitive Smash Bros. I think I've always hated competitive Smash Bros. Not because it's not like a fighting game or nothing like that, but because like playing it non-competitively is literally so much more fun. And I actually recently got back into just playing it for fun. I'll literally pull up, like, I'll go to my custom map, which is just a big ass pit, and I'll throw on all the items, and I'll put like 3 computers at like level 9, and just, yo, it, like, the stuff that happens during that is crazy. Actually, I remember I took a bomb, I threw it in the air, I got hit by Sephiroth, and then I hit like Mario off the wall, and then I grabbed Pit and then threw him backwards, and then it, like, the bomb landed on him. I didn't plan any of that, but the fact that the epicness happened, yo, I paused the game and I hopped out of my chair and I fell. It was crazy, actually. It is Fox. Hello, beautiful friend. Thank you for the alert. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a grand old Saturday. Yeah, I'm only learning to see the 2XKO. Oh yeah, you see, that's the other one too. Like, 2XKO is one of those games that, like, I'm gonna check it out, but there's gonna become a time where the meta of how that game is supposed to be played will be revealed by professional players, and if I can't keep up or play it, I'm not gonna be playing it competitively, you know. Another easy example of a game that I played very competitively but eventually fell out of because I just couldn't keep up because I'm old, but also playing 14, was Dragon Ball Fighters. Yo, the evolution of fighters is crazy. I don't play Dragon Ball. I mean, I would not, like, Dragon Ball Fighters is basically my modernized Marvel 2. I will go in arcade mode and I'll just run it in arcade mode, and I will have an unbelievable high level of fun just arcade mode. Because now if you're playing Dragon Ball Fighters online, it is extremely expected that the majority of the freaking people that you're going to see playing Dragon Ball Fighters online right now have been playing the game for years. And so your matches will be very, very unfun. And I'm not entirely about that life. Not anymore, at least. When I was okay, so like with Dragon Ball Fighters, right, there's ranks. And the ranks are based off of a color. Not like a rainbow, but it's kind of close. So the bottom of the top rank color, order-wise, it goes dark blue, light blue, green, yellow, orange, pink, and pink is literally like top, you know, 2% of the player base. Whatever. Your boy was a pink player. Like, I was pink ranked, and I'm not gonna lie to you, I hated it. As soon as I got to pink, I hated it. I liked yellow. Yellow was my favorite rank to be in. Not because I was better, but because, like, you can tell that on the other side, they're having fun, you know? Like, when you started doing that whole, like when I was a pink player, I was basically at that level of like, playstyle where I needed to go to tournaments, and literally, like, during my 9 to 5, I'd be practicing combos with characters that I play, and, like, would pay attention to the meta and all that stuff, and I literally don't pay attention to the meta. I just pick my favorite characters and I just run it. So my characters was Gohan, Kid Buu, and Trunks. And then of course when other characters came out, I was like, ooh, I'm gonna try these characters out. Because, you know, you gotta have teams and options and synergy and all that jazz, and, you know. But yeah, I took a 2-week break because the raid tier for Eden came out with Shiva. I literally took a 2-week break to work on that, came back to play Fighters Online, and I was garbage. And that immediately just defeated my mental. I was like, nah, bro, I'm not playing this game every single day. There's no shot. I always had to come back to 14, which is funny too, because I wasn't even like a high level raider at the time. You know, I was definitely like neck deep in 14, but I wasn't even doing ultimates then. I was just like, oh yeah, the raid tier came out, I gotta do that, and then I just did it, and then I was like, oh yeah, I forgot that I was playing Dragon Ball Fighters, And then I literally came back to play Fighters. I think they released base, like non-Super Saiyan Goku and non-Super Saiyan Vegeta. And yo, I was horrendous at the game. And that really just like, yo, I was so upset about it. I was like, man, F this game. I'm not playing it anymore. Well, that's not true though. I definitely still play it. I tried to lose a lot of matches on purpose to like lower my rank. And they kind of, man, the freaking system is smart. They knew I was like throwing. Because they were like, oh yeah, you're definitely like way better than this. So like in my mind, I was like, well, I gotta make a Smurf account. But I didn't want to do that because I don't do Smurfing. That's mad effort. So yeah. It was an entire debate. And I wasn't about it. But yeah. Anywho. Video games, man, they're crazy. They're fun, but they are crazy. Okay, I already have that, so I'm chilling. I'm not sure I'm able to go do. I'm trying to go get that.
Bounty hunt contract available.
So yeah, 2XKO, like, I would be very intrigued by it. Like, you know what? I want to play Tekken 8. I just like, I don't know if I have time to really, like, I didn't even play Tekken 7. You know, like I want to actually be able to put down time and like play fighting games and practice combos and that kind of thing. But I also just, that's so much effort. Thankfully though, like there are definitely some fighting games that the muscle memory just kind of comes back to me naturally. So it's like fine, but I'm still not like good at the game, but I can like hold my own like well enough to be kind of vibing. And that's where like Smash Bros comes in handy, because I really don't got to put in time to play Smash Bros. Like even with this game too, like I can't just play COD. Like you might think that, oh, like you're moving and grooving and schmooving, but like, yo, I literally went into a lobby earlier today to work on a shotgun to level up kind of thing to prepare myself for zombies. I was like 7 and 20. Yeah, I was like 7 and 20, and at that point I was just like, you know what, I'm just gonna accept. I wasn't even mad. I was just like, yeah bro, this is crazy. I can't keep up with the times. And I haven't played this game in like, what, 2 weeks? And before that, like 2 months? Like, nuts. So. However, once I get the groove running, like, then I'll probably be better. But it's insane how fast a game can fall off after a break. Yeah. But also because, like, the part about it that kind of sucks too, right, is like, in this game, it's a shooting game, so you have a variety of weapons to choose from. But the crazy thing also is that, like, yo, you have to, like, you know how you main, you have a main in 14 job-wise? Like, I'm a Gunbreaker main, you know? Or, like, if I play Marvel vs. Capcom, I'm, like, a Chun-Li main. Or, like, Street Fighter. Oh, see, I didn't even play Street Fighter 6. I gotta play Street Fighter 6 as well. That's another one, like, I gotta get my hands on. You have to main a gun in this game. Like, you actually do, because the recoil pattern, the attachment system, what you use, when you use it, how you shoot, it's different for every gun. Reloading. And if you just bounce around between guns, they're not going to all be like they're not going to all have the same exact pattern if you put the same attachment on that kind of thing. So, like, you have guns that are comfy to you, and when you just like hold left trigger and then you start shooting, you'll notice that like there's a very specific pattern that the weapon has when you shoot it, and you got to actually memorize that pattern. But if you do it, then the gun doesn't move, which is awesome, because that's how you're gonna, you get all your shots in and you get a bunch of kills. And like you can't do that with you can't like, I can pick up any gun, but I can't assume that every gun shoots the same at the same time, you know? So that's the tricky part. And I refuse to admit that that's the case scenario.
Scratch one out the thread.
Okay, there's 2 disciples over here. Now, thankfully, though, the movement that you have doesn't change as long as you have the same weapon type, I would say. But like me slide canceling and when I like how I slide cancel, thankfully that doesn't change. But I'm not, my reaction timing as a 31-year-old soon to be dad in like the future, not like in the next year or so, but you know what I mean? Like, yo, I'm not gonna be able to press these buttons as quickly as other people. Especially not no 17-year-old who still drinks Monster. I haven't had a Monster in like 12 years. Or 11 years. It'll almost be 12. But then when I actually like do rip on kids when I win, yo, it feels incredible. That's definitely like a very good feeling. When you're like, yeah, I can still keep up with these kids. I know what I'm doing. I have moments though. I definitely have moments where like I do really well. But I can't keep that consistently.
Bounty hunt contract available.
Grabbing Mountain Dew for the collab? You know, yes, but unfortunately, okay. So I bought 6 bottles, and they were like a variety pack. And it was like 4 code red and like 2 normal. And unfortunately, the code red had no codes. So I just literally have 4 bottles of code red Mountain Dew in my fridge. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm not drinking that soda anytime soon. So I don't know what to do about that. But yeah, I do need to I bought 2, and then 2 of them had codes. So I bought whatever that one, I thought the 100 redeem, there's a 100 points redeem item in the Mountain Dew collaboration thing. I thought it was an emote, but now that I think about it, I think it's just like an XP boost, which is worse. If it's not an emote, that's going to be really upsetting. But yeah, I definitely want to get the mount. The problem though is that the mount is a 1 character mount, which like sucks. It really shouldn't have been a 1 character mount. But I get it though. I don't think that there was like a you can definitely redeem multiple codes. Like if you make multiple accounts, you can get multiple codes. You definitely can. But you can't redeem like the same code, and the mount isn't account wide. So now, if I want to be that dude, I need whatever the number is, right? It's like 600 times 4, so I need 2,400 points to get the mount 4 times for my 4 mains. Oh damn, this guy's died. Okay, I will save him. Which like low-key, if I can actually buy like a thing of Mountain Dew like for that kind of price, if I can get the bottles, I might look into it. Oh, these guys died in here. How the fuck these guys died? Any sign, brother? Bro, those are some fucking dads. Yeah. They were like asking for help, and then they saw me come in and they were like, thank God that he sent you. He's like, God sent you from the heavens above to save us. And I was like, yo, and they had those raspy voices that they sound like they're literally dads. Yeah, they were like, thank God for you, bro. And I was just like, yeah, man, do you think? Anytime, bros. And they were like, yes. And now they're gonna continue doing God knows what. Meanwhile, oh frick! I have to like hop the top of the. Where's that mimic at? Oh, there he is. Oh. I don't actually like dead wire. Where's the Oh, that's so far. I have 20 minutes. I either go to that one or go across the fucking map. Is there a teleporter nearby? There's a car. I can take the car. Unless those guys are taking the car. I think they're gonna actually go for the car, so I'm gonna leave them. Gotta love the elder homies. Well, that's what I'm saying. You know, that's the other thing too, you know, it was like, I assure you, as you get older, you definitely want to play video games that are fun and not video games that make you like want to rage. You know what I mean? And like, man, I understand that pain. That's why like now, I'm like, thank God now I don't get mad at me. Well, I mean, I never really got like angry. Like I wasn't a controller thrower or like a rager, but I definitely got flustered when I played Call of Duty because I wasn't like a professional. Oh, they didn't pick up the car. But I was trying to be good, you know? Like respectfully, like a very good player. And like I was, but I wanted to be very, very good. Where they were like, oh my God, it's session. We got to leave the lobby or some shit. And I don't, you know, because I wasn't like a YouTuber or anything like that, you know, None of that really came into play, thankfully, but if it did, though, I might have been down.
I'm driving.
I wasn't fueling that. There's no fuel in the vehicle. Alright. We're going on foot, boys. I don't see a teleporter anywhere. Alright. There's this one dude, takes off from who's sniper in Battlefield, has some sick shots on him. You know, I gotta give credibility where it's due. Anybody who plays Battlefield is like, I give them credibility for it, honestly. Yo, it was a real apocalyptic problem. I know, right? It was a freaking zombie apocalypse, and there was no fuel in a car. That's some Last of Us shit. But yeah, it's kind of crazy actually. I only played 3 Battlefields my whole life. No, 4. I played Battlefield 3, Battlefield 1943, not 1942. There was like an arcade one. I played Bad Company 2 and Battlefield 1. I wasn't like a super Battlefield player, or I just like, I think because I was so biased from playing Call of Duty, I liked the whole like idea of being on the ground and like, you know, like being like a foot soldier. So when I played Battlefield, I was only ever like a foot soldier. I would let people drive me to like the truck or something, or like to a building or something, and then from there I would like just battle on foot. And that sucked though, because literally like if you get killed, you spawn like so unbelievably far away. Heavy chopper. However, Battlefield, fun game. I just like, I'm not immediately the type to play it. Because I feel like also people really compared Battlefield a lot to Call of Duty. And I'm not gonna say that what was the most recent one, 2042? I'm not gonna say that like there was an issue with that game. I mean, there was obviously a bunch of problems with it, but like, I wasn't deterred from playing it because of those problems. I just was playing 14. However, the idea behind that game, some of the ideas behind that game were like super freaking cool. I loved the idea behind the weather, like the tornado thing was so sick actually. And the fact that they have like a 60-floor skyscraper, and every floor is available to like traverse. Those dads are back. Yeah, the fact that there was like a 64 skyscraper and every single floor was available to like actually access, I thought was so sick. So I would dabble in it, yeah. But then what was it? I don't actually know if the other Battlefields had this, but I do know for sure Battlefield 3 did, and that's what I played the most, was Battlefield 3. They had like some CQC like playstyle, and it was basically like Call of Duty but Battlefield, and I was in love. That was absolutely like some of the most fun I think I ever had in any scenario of a Call of Duty situation. It was so sick actually. Oh, you know what actually? I had to do this act event. I wanted to make like a YouTube video out of this, but I've always neglected doing this event. I think it's like a story lore based thing. But I gotta do it to like progress whatever, but I don't think I care anymore. I just kept on like neglecting it. I think I'm gonna just do it right now. I was gonna we'll see. So let's find out what this is. Because this is the only one with like a star. It's like a lore based escape. Yeah, something was wrong with this.
We need a ride.
Locate and recover Dr. Jansen. No diversions.
Coming up in your AO. Stand by for pickup. Approaching exfil location in T-minus 15 seconds. visual on LZ. Keep it clear.
Oh, what? Oh, it's its own thing kind of thing? Wait. Oh.
Take a good look, strike team. Like it or not, you're touching down in a Force 10 shitstorm. Not to worry, PMC don't let down fighting the dead. Should give us a window. Not that. I like the way you think. Your objective is a roof-mounted comms tower. Marking location on TAC map. Once tower is active, use decryption key from Janssen sample to establish comms.
Access communications tower. Turn objective against communication. Oh, what?
Reanimate the hostage smoke.
Strike team, enemy birds closing on your position.
Damn bird.
Check on neutralized. Undead tango dropped.
Hmm. I gotta just literally spawn.
Decryption key accepted. Strike team, hold position while we establish connection. This is going to work.
You lot took your time. I'm holed up nearby. Sending my location. Hurry.
Got mercs incoming on that grid now. Advise you move like you mean it.
Oh.
You're on target. Clear the deck and push up top.
That one got me.
Objective is on the roof.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why, but I just knew it. He's gotta be around here somewhere. Wait, I kinda need that shit. Where is he? Maybe he's over here.
Well, you got here quicker than expected. I still need a minute or two. I'm in the middle of erasing my research from the Terminus database. You want to leave Zakayev with even a scrap of my work? You might as well hand him a nuke.
Jansen's deleting the research files. Sid, I can't lock her out.
Oh.
Bad move, Dr. Jansen. This isn't the sort of job you just walk away from. That new threat only made this worse for you. Operation Deadbolt is dead on arrival.
Oh, I still can't believe I fell for Zakayev's bullshit. Extra-dimensional energy research. My ass. Candidate for passage to the apocalypse.
Dead one neutralized.
So what is it you think you have accomplished, Jansen? You and your Deadbolt allies will still pay when you arrive.
Alright, speed bumps. Let's get the hell out of here.
Extraction team to the helipad. We're 3 mics out.
I know the way. I can handle myself. Come on.
All stations, protect Dr. Jansen. We need her alive.
Don't look so surprised. My parents were ex-national intelligence. Taught me to protect myself. Zakayev will unleash this hell everywhere from New York to Joburg if we can't stop him here.
Can confirm passage set for exfil. Clear and hold that LZ strike team. Multiple enemies on approach. Weapons clearing all threats.
Corpse removed. Undead tango dropped.
I was not ready for it to be like that. Oh my gosh.
I have a lot of questions for Dr. Jansen, and she has a lot to answer for.
That was sick.
Is all this cloak and dagger stuff necessary? I'm the one who called you, remember?
I'm not the one that needs convincing. Keep walking.
Welcome to Operation Deadbolt. The boss would like a word with you.
The company hired me to continue my research on energy production from n-dimensional interactions. It was purely theoretical, right up until it wasn't. As for Zakhaev, I had no idea I was working for a terrorist.
You're lying.
I thought he was the CEO. I'm a physicist, not a mind reader. And I wouldn't have had to work for him, or anyone, if you assholes hadn't shut me down. Zakhaev is still out there with even more weapons-grade Ethereum, but I happen to know he keeps it on his person at all times. Why would I tell you that if I didn't want him stopped? Look, I know this element down to its protons. I'm fairly certain I can find a way to neutralize it.
Fairly certain won't cut it. Can you do it or not?
Perhaps we should hear her out.
Please, I have to fix this. I may be the only person who can.
You better be right.
Extraction's going great. Gonna make a killing selling this Ethereum.
When I've enriched enough to make more of these, you can do as you please with the rest.
And what about our runner?
She's played her part. Find her and kill her.
Okay. That was so sick. Like, what? That was sick. I gotta find out what happens next now. Sorry, I was so into that because I didn't understand how it worked. I thought that you just, okay, so when you exfil there, I thought that it was just a cutscene. I didn't know that there was like an actual like mission tied to it. That was actually really, really freaking cool. I loved that. That was so sick. This, I'll tell you what, look, I'm probably the only one who feels this way, but like, dude, the cinematics of this game are S+ tier. They're so good. Like, I know how many people love like OG Modern Warfare 1 and 2, but like if you go through the storyline of this game's story mode, it goes so hard. I can easily, we can easily go watch like the movie of Call of Duty. I'm freaking down, bro. I love that movie. It's not actually like a movie. It's obviously, it's a campaign, right? But like, the campaign is so, it's so freaking good. So yeah. I like, I'm telling you, if you want some story, Modern Warfare story is insane. Every modern aged Call of Duty post 2018. So for every Call of Duty for the past 5 years have been top tier level storytelling. Except for this game, apparently. Everyone hated Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3's story mode. Because it was short. But I don't know, I mean, it's kind of like its own thing, so. Better than Kingsglaive level story? Ooh. I won't say Kingsglaive. Kingsglaive is still up there. But what I will say is that the campaign is better than some of the Resident Evil No, no. Okay, there are some like cinematic Resident Evil movies, not the ones with Mila Jovovich. Those movies are crap. We don't care about those movies. I'm talking about like the ones that are canonically using the actual characters by design and function and are canonical to Resident Evil's like actual lore. The campaign for this game is better than like a couple of those movies. I won't say better than Kingsglaive, but I don't think there's ever going to be a better story than Kingsglaive. For like a video game movie, no shot. I don't think so. Are there better video game movies? Like, kinda, but like storytell-wise? Nah. I don't think so. And here's the thing. There's the actual campaign mode, right? There's the actual story mode. But Warzone, like the Battle Royale, has its own campaign mode. Well, sorta. They like all the seasons are cinematic stuff. The zombies mode for this game has its own like story mode. Like that's the first bit. Because when you actually pull up in Modern Warfare Zombies for the first time ever, there's a cutscene where you actually watch like a battle happening in Urzikstan, and then there's like this thing that goes off, and I guess you know, the whole objective was to extract it because scientists found it. But then a firefight went out between like two factions, and they threw it in the as like a grenade. They opened the chamber and they threw it at the soldiers, and the thing exploded, and it all turned into this. And the whole objective was to basically figure out like what it was, like what is the actual Ethereum, and how it basically turned people into zombies. And she's responsible for like being a researcher in it. And now she's, you know, she kind of wrote the sins, you know, incorrectly, but the objective is to, yo, the storyline for this is crazy. It's so good. Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you. If I can, I'm trying to find, because I wanted to make it myself, but I can't make it myself. But if I can find a realistic YouTube video of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019 story, yo, I will watch that on repeat. It's like a 7-hour story, but yo, it's so good. It's so freaking good. Yo, I will watch Call of Duty 4 and Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3's campaign from back in the day. Like, they're S tier. But the story mode for this shit is S+. That's a hot take, but I freaking, yo, Modern Warfare 1 and 2019 and 2022 story mode, yo, goated. Best storyline you've ever watched. The other one that's really, really good, I gotta finish it though, is Cold War. That really shitty Black Ops Call of Duty, Black Ops 5. Yo, that story mode was crazy. It was so good. So yeah, I hate to recommend it, but like, yo, that shit goes fucking hard. It goes so hard. Yeah, like, yo, because the way how the graphical output, like, yo, the graphics for this game, people don't care, but like, go look at the evolution of the graphics of Call of Duty. Yo, this game's graphics is probably some of the best graphics I've ever seen in my entire life. And that's saying something. And the graphics have been this good since 2019. And like, people really sleep on it. No one, like, unfortunately, people like don't care, and that really sucks. But I've been feeling this way since the beginning of time. 2019 Modern Warfare's campaign mode is better than every Call of Duty campaign that they've ever created in the past. Every single one. I don't care what anyone. Even Modern Warfare 2 original, even Modern Warfare 2 OG, yeah, the current campaign, better than the old one. So, like, I want to, yo, it's just because like they have had so much time to really like utilize, like, you know, mocap body things and all that shit. It's so good. I freaking go nuts over it. Yeah, there you go. Okay. I need to see now challenge wise. I don't really want to. I don't want to do this one because going in to get 200 kills in a high threat zone, that's the red zone. I'm not trying to really go in there. That shit sucks. What's the multiplayer challenge? Oh, these aren't that good either. Can you watch the trailer? Word. I gotta scope and find it real quick. Hold on. Okay. No bullshit. I want to watch. Wait, I'm gonna look this up actually. Hold on. I'm gonna look it up. I was watching Corey Kenshin earlier and I forgot that I was like, man, I miss Corey Kenshin, man. He's the actual GOAT. Okay, here we got this. Okay, let's watch this real quick.
Hostile detected. Weapons hot.
Ooh, I hope it's not like DMCA.
Activating sonar.
Enemy spotted! Multiple kills confirmed.
They'll never see us coming.
Target spot! Flashbang out! Look up!
Oh yeah, that's I saw that actually before. Ooh, that was cool.
Yeah, that's it!
Oh, they also use actual game names. Hey, it looks good. It actually looks pretty good. I mean, I'm intrigued by it. I want to play it. I heard that it's actually pretty good. People are actually really enjoying the game. It's not like it's one of those games that like it. You know, it's a really unfortunate game that they like stopped talking about was the finals. Yo, the finals is sick. It's just like it's hard for companies sometimes to like sell a game that you kind of like, you know. But X-Defiant looks really cool. I would actually be super down. I mean, I would like to play it at some point. I really would. All right. I want to watch it. I want to watch a little bit of this. I want to watch a little bit. This is Modern Warfare 2019-3.
We fight to remove all foreign power from our soil.
We are Al Qatala.
Oh, which and oh, I didn't know that actually.
We fight without
I love the gameplay. I love the concept. I just hated it. I just wasn't. I didn't get anything.
sympathy.
This is the story mode is yo. This campaign is so good, dude. This campaign has some of the best missions I've ever played in Call of Duty history. So fucking good.
Echo 3-1 to Charlie 2 actual.
Go for actual.
LZ is in sight.
Looks like our boys are right on time, Colonel.
Roger 3-1. Hitman teams are locked and loaded for assault. You are green to go.
Colonel, we may have a problem.
Too late, Laswell. We're live.
Not until I say so. Watch it at 3-1. How copy?
Station Chief Laswell, send traffic.
General Barkov has sent a new shipment of chlorine gas to his depot. But his mercs are prepping to move the chems into Urzikstan via convoy tonight. You're still clear to engage, but live fire on Russian military is prohibited. We cannot have an international incident.
No guarantees Russian army won't respond on this case.
Understood, Alex. Just locate the gas, commandeer your Barkov's trucks, and get off the exit before the tide turns.
Copy, Watcher. We'll handle it.
I'll pay very strong attention to this campaign because I'm gonna pause it for very briefly. There's a problem with a lot of people's campaign modes when they do this, because this thing is like, oh, the full game, right? Like cool, but there's an issue where they move unrealistically to the campaign's pacing. The campaign wise, it's supposed to be played very slowly. People don't do that. So I'm gonna pay really strong attention to see how much if I can find a good one that I like, I would love to watch it. But if I can't find a good one that I like, then I'll be so annoyed by it. Yeah, the cutscenes, transitions, and gameplay, this game does it better than so many other games. It's so good.
Keep this on a tight loop. Barkov's men are moving the gas tonight.
What are the odds we run into General Barkov? Russian general wouldn't be caught dead out here. Heads up. Hearing two. Looking for us. Two mercs, no uniforms.
Что-то слышь? Сейчас. Эй, кто здесь? Выйди, покажись!
They're game. Drop them.
We're clear.
Yeah, see that? That's kind of like
on the ridge and let's get the lay of
already. I'm kind of like, all right, bro.
Echo 3-1 to Blue Viking 5. Call for fire. Stand by for target confirmation.
Yo, I love this. I love this campaign, bro. I love this
Let's recce
campaign.
the area and make sure there's no Russian army down there.
One in the tower. Left side high, not army.
Copy. Checkpoint, that's the entry. Vehicles on the move.
Patrol vehicle. Contractors.
Security. Good targets. No Russian military presence. Call it in, CIA.
Echo 3-1 to Blue Viking 5.
Blue Viking 5, this is Echo 3-1.
So fucking
Troops
good,
in the
dude.
open south gate. You are cleared hot.
Roger, 3-1. Target acquired.
This is what, like, I hate it, but
5
like,
seconds.
bro, I would become a military man just to do this shit.
Echo 3-1. Good effect on target. Viking is RTB. Good hunting.
Much obliged, Viking. We'll take it from here.
That was very good.
Heads up. Multiple guns on foot. Hold up. Let him approach.
Найдите их и убейте, иначе генерал убьет нас. Рассредоточиться! Если что увидите, стреляйте!
Smoke now.
Clear. Force up.
Looks like someone was playing with fire.
Serves them right, hawking this chemical shit.
See that? No, that you can't do. Switching to the pistol is not smart. Unfortunately. I'm gonna be overly critical about it, but I don't want to be like a dick about it, so.
Put them out of their misery.
Yo, this campaign is so
Doorway on me.
This campaign has probably the most unfortunate mission that is slow, but the best. Or sorry, it's short. It has the shortest mission in the entire campaign, but it is the best. It is the best mission ever. Best mission ever.
Stay sharp. We're blind on this breach. Contact! Got an MG nest on that second deck! Get some in! Lay some pressure to get up there! Got it! Get the pressure! Flank up and take him out!
Force out. We need to secure the gas before they move it.
Got a visual! Enemy to the west! He's in the open! Direct fire on that MG! Move with the lights off! Hold that second deck! Get up there and shut it down! I got one by the crates! Copy, between the buildings! Southwest and moving! Got a man! Enemy 40 meters out!
Is he like?
MG down!
Nicely done, CIA! Roger, by the barrel! There's one by those... Let's move! Please, look! Our runners down! They're breaking for the warehouse! Enemy switching our position! Clear!
Gas must be inside.
Unless we're too late. Clear! 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 Chems may be inside. Masks up. Let's do this.
What? They killed the power.
Go white light. On me.
It's pitch black in here. You hear that? Whoever killed the powers in here, I'm telling you. Shit, you see that?
Find him. Moving on the catwalk. Got one moving. We lost him.
All clear. Let's get the power up. Shed some light, find this gas.
Roger, 3-1.
Looking.
On it. Checking for power. Find the power, locate the gas, and let's hit the road.
Lights coming on.
Power's up.
Hey! We got a problem. These guys are Russian army.
Spetsnaz.
3-1 to Watcher. Barkov's hired guns or Spetsnaz. We got Russian army KIA. We need to bug out now.
Negative. Command wants mission accomplished on this. Not our choice.
Verify this is what we came for. We'll set the trucks for egress.
Jackpot. PID in the gas.
Solid copy, 3-1. Load up and get back to base.
Roger that. Let's move out.
Take 3-1. Take shotgun.
All stations, we are Oscar Mike to the RV. Watch your sectors.
Good work, Alex. Rally is the hook point for egress.
I
Watcher to 3-1, how copy? Alex, you read, over.
got
got you. I got you, 3-1. Shit. Who the fuck is this?
سيدي تعال فرق مانو روسي مارينز عم بيتعب لازم نتحرك فورا يلا
Echo 3-1 to Watcher.
Alex, what happened?
Terrorist attack. Multiple Marines KIA. Gas stolen. We need evac now.
Roger. Tracking multiple Russian forces headed your way. Sit tight. We're pushing to you for fast exfil. Watcher out.
I love this move. I love this.
This operation is
Yo,
now
the campaign is
compartmentalized.
so
What the hell does that
good.
mean?
Means you no longer have clearance, Colonel.
Those are
so
my Marines. We need a QRF in there right now.
That's not advisable.
And that is not your call.
Colonel, Laswell.
General, my men...
Norris, give us a minute.
Yes, ma'am.
We've got a situation. The Kremlin has suspended all deconfliction channels. The Sixth Fleet is pushing into the Black Sea, and chemical weapons are now in the wild. Your fingerprints are all over this, Laswell. Fix it.
General, right now intelligence is our best weapon.
We've tried intelligence. Get me a better weapon.
John,
Laswell,
where are you?
occupied.
I've got a problem.
Russians?
Word travels fast. Chemical weapons have fallen into terrorist hands. They could be anywhere. Paris, New York.
London.
When can you brief?
We just did.
I'm right. Yo, that's one of the best levels. One of the best levels.
Go for Garrick.
Terror threat level is now critical. Possible multiple attackers. Bombers or something worse.
Do we have snipers in position?
Negative, Sergeant. Can't unduly alarm the public.
Terrorists know that too, sir.
Garrick, don't turn London into a war zone, clear?
Yeah, Crystal. Out.
Looks like we're on our own, lads.
We'll handle it.
Let's get it done, yeah?
Hey, firm.
Sergeant? Heads up. White van.
Weapons in view.
That's them. Saber to Raven. White van, multiple military-age males. Weapons visible. Moving to intercept.
Roger. Unless an attack is imminent, do not engage.
White van. Left side. Go, go!
They're here, Colonel! They're here! Come here! Go!
Don't fucking move!
Police, freeze! Get your hands up now!
Get down on the ground! I'm not gonna tell you again!
Suspect.
Run! Brooks got me! Fucking got him!
Saber 2, what the hell is going on down there?
There's been a detonation at Piccadilly Circus. Shots fired. Officers down. We need medical down here now. They're not done yet. Let's move.
He shot a Sid.
Stay down. Stay. Yeah, get these people safe.
Yes, sir!
Attack is underway at Piccadilly Circus. Hope I see one shot. The firing rockets to the roof of the Tango building!
Raven Saber 2, get us back up here now. Raven Saber 2, officers down outside the Tanto building. Officers down.
Bloody hell!
No! No!
I see you. You armed up?
Yes, sir.
Captain Price.
Sergeant Carrick.
You with me?
Yo, I love this fucking camp. It's so good, dude. It's the best campaign ever, dog. Okay. It's the best campaign.
Check those corners.
Help us!
Hostages, up top.
Help! Help! Please help! Up here!
Get it off me! Please, get it off me! Sergeant, I need you over here. Help me! Help me, I'm not one of them! I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I want to go home.
Look,
I want
open!
to see my family. I want to see... Can you help me?
I'm trying.
Let me see my girl! It's going off.
I can't get it.
No time! Help me! Help me! Wait! What are you doing? No! No! All stations. Bomb is clear. Prep medical, we're coming out. Okay, everybody stay calm. We're gonna get you out of here. You broken?
I'm good.
Let's go.
You saved lives today, Sergeant.
It shouldn't have happened in the first place, sir.
Hello, Val.
They sent us in half-assed.
You definitely didn't hear that,
So everyone could just keep pretending we're not at war.
Yeah, like the fucking century, that is.
Why have we got our hands tied? Let's just take the bloody gloves off and fight.
How was your Saturday?
Sir.
Doing all right? All right, that's good, that's good. We're watching a movie.
We don't stand a chance in hell with these rules of engagement, Captain. They can tell us where, they can tell us when. Don't tell us how. I remember tracking that cell for weeks.
You had actual intel on this?
Quite a bit, sir.
Okay, Garrett. You're with me.
You're welcome.
Alcatala's claiming responsibility.
Yo,
Alex is on the ground there looking for the stolen chems.
So
Only
good.
need the Liberation Force on his side, so have him contact the CO.
You know Commander Karim?
We're acquainted. Use my name, or they'll kill him.
What is your message from Captain Price?
Commander Karim. Call me Alex.
I'm listening, Alex.
This is classified.
I love her, dude. She's my favorite in this entire... Yeah, she's so cracked. Also, she's in The Boys?
48 hours ago, terrorists stole a shipment of Russian gas.
Only Alcatala would do this.
The Russians make no distinction between Alcatala and your people.
And I make no distinction between Alcatala and the Russian army. They're both terrorists. We would never use these poisons.
Then help us track it before they...
Before they what? Take it to Europe? Or America? We live like this every day.
Commander, it's time to go. Who is this?
Alex, this is my brother and Lieutenant, Hadir.
You are CIA?
He works with Captain Price.
Then you kill Russians, yes?
I have friends who can help us. But your sister decides what's next.
Of course. My sister is in command. And the Russian army is still here.
This occupation must end. That we can all agree on, yes? General Barkov's men control the city. We have plans to change that.
We have no missiles, but we have our ways.
If you stay, we can help you. But if you stay, you fight.
Yo, I gotta make my own thing. I've been telling myself for a very long time I want to make my own
Follow me.
play through the campaign because the details that people put into this are really good. But sometimes it's just like fuck, man.
These tunnels are our lifeline.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't want to watch all this because not all these missions are like they're good missions, but some of these are kind of also like, you know what I mean? I want to watch. We're gonna watch the best mission. And then I'll go back to working on something.
Alex and Commander Karim's forces have destroyed General Barkov's forward operations base.
This next mission,
limiting
best
Russian
mission
air
in
capability
Call
in
of Duty
Urzikstan.
history.
We need to
Don't
move
care.
fast.
Okay.
Sergeant Garrett,
Best mission in Call of
thanks
Duty
to your
history.
intel, we tracked the Alcatala cell responsible for the Piccadilly attack to a townhouse in North London. 3 SAS teams will get inside and connect the dots. If the Wolf is in possession of the stolen Russian gas in Urzikstan, we need to find him. Be advised, there may be non-combatants on target. Check your shots.
Yo, the movie is real. Yo, because Modern Warfare 2, also a movie.
Targets are up, boys. Let's get
Also a
this
movie.
off.
And it's so good. This mission, yo. If you play this mission how it's supposed to be played, best mission.
Bravo 6. Moving on the rear garden. Bravo 6 is Alpha 2. About to enter the west alley. Copy. Bravo 6 moving interior.
I'll get the kettle on.
Quiet.
We're working with an ultra-nationalist group. They'll handle operations in the east after the attacks.
Trust the wolf.
You know I do.
Take the front
This
row.
operation failed.
Drop
so
off.
why are we
Did
doing
not
this?
fail.
Secure.
Alpha 3. Entering to the front door.
What's going on?
Bravo 6 moving to the first floor. X-ray down. Target behind the door.
Two X-rays down.
Copy. Make sure this floor is secure.
First floor secure.
On me.
She was gonna go for the gun. That's why. He, respectably though, he didn't wait long enough.
Bravo 6 moving to the
I
second
don't want to be overly critical, but he's not playing. He's not. Listen, people don't do this mission correctly. They don't. It's really obnoxious for it being the best. Yo, they just don't do it correctly. I know. Trust me, I know. I've done this mission 100 times because I love it so much. They do it incorrectly all the time. I mean, shout out to MK for the movie, but like I didn't. I promise you, I will make my movie of this game. I will.
3-1, get up here now.
Roger, moving.
Floor secure.
Right at the stairs.
Bravo 6 taking the 3rd floor.
I will not betray the wolf. Let me help. I don't want to be here if you're gone. Let me go. You're here. Let me go.
Check your shots.
Don't.
Hands up now. Don't move.
Secure him. Suck that kid up. Secure.
Last floor. Take point, Sergeant.
Bro, where's the aiming at though? Yeah.
Locked.
I've got it.
Thank you for the follow. Giant baby head.
Try and take him alive.
That's what we'll do. That's the first time he's aimed the entire thing.
Down, get down, get down!
Don't shoot! Don't shoot, please! They were going to kill
Don't
me!
move!
They locked me in here!
Drop her.
Stop!
Clear.
All teams, townhouse secure. Commence SSE.
Oh, fucking hell. She was going for a bloody detonator.
Good job we dropped it in.
We made the right call, sir.
We'll bet your ass. We've got a location on the wolf.
Yo, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it because it's so frustrating every time I go watch that mission. People don't do it correctly. Yo, that's the best mission. That mission, yo, that's like a 15-minute mission for a building. That mission is mad slow paced. No one ever plays it as at the pace that the man. It's so insane. Want me to show them? I will definitely do it at some point. Now that I'm not like a freaking gearhead towards Final Fantasy 14 stuff, I'm gonna eventually do it. I assure you that I will. Because now that I actually really want to. I wasn't sure about how to do it at first. Because I didn't want to like do it while streaming. But now that I can do it while like doing like recording thing, hell yeah, dude. All I need to figure out is if there's a way I can just combine all the videos. Yes, exactly. That's why. If you slow, okay, because like, let me show you exactly why. Because I can show you exactly everything that happened incorrectly in this mission. It's really annoying, actually. I hate it because first off, right? He shoots them
Did not fail.
before the mission. There is still so much dialogue. They have like a conversation. There's a very specific word that the woman says that you basically can do the finish. But you kill that guy on the left or on the right, which is correct. Then you kill him. Then you have to wait for her to pick up the gun. There's a gun right here that she has to pick up, and when she starts turning around, that's when you shoot her. But she's dead already. And then for him to do this, he's over here parking it at him, and then he shoots him in his nuts. That's like what? Then he went through this right door. You have to go through the left, right? And then they fast forward to this part right here. When you have to keep on looking at them. When the third guy puts the thing on, then you put yours on. And then it's a lineup. It's a tactical lineup. He's supposed to be behind this guy, but he's like on the right side of his shoulder. He has to be direct. You see how they're lined up like ducks in a row? He has to be directly behind this guy, but he's on the freaking right side. Stack, thank you, that's the right word. Right? So you see how they're all like their backs are against the wall? He's not doing that. He's just facing straight. That's incorrect. I don't mean to be that guy, but it's incorrect. And then they're all aiming, and so their lasers are out, and he's not doing that either. You see what I mean? Then you do this part correctly. Watch poke in. He does like a reverse 540. He looks in here, then he looks left, and then he peeks out of this room. This is the wrong room. Well, this is like correct. Like you can, I mean, yeah. You go in here. Now watch what he does. Watch what he does. He's there's no aim. He's not aiming. You gotta aim, because when you aim, you aim and it's a canted laser. So he literally aims the gun sideways. And by doing that, also though, your character's movement is like super slow. So that way you can kind of like, you can hear the door creaking when you're like in the process of aiming outward. And then this guy, see, he aims for the thing here. He should have been already aiming way prior. Catches him in the head. That's good. She picks up the gun, and but he killed her too quickly. You gotta wait for her to grab it, because that's not confirmation that she actually was a hostile. She didn't even pick up the gun, right? So he then when he does this, he has to sit here while aiming.
He's down.
Because then Price is gonna say like, oh, like make sure the floor is secure. So he has to, but he bashes this door open because there's a shotgun. That's incorrect. You have to actually, there's no reason to be bashing the door open in this mission when it's supposed to be freaking quiet, etc. Whatever. So he has to open the door. The shotgun thing happens, and then he peeks around it and he gets the guy too. But he doesn't do that. And then he hip fires him. You see? So, yeah. Anyways. I like, if I'm passionate about one thing in this entire freaking franchise, it's this mission. I'm not even like an army person. And also, last thing, because I don't want to sit here and like, again, I commend the whole movie. This is sick. However, they're SAS. You're right. I'm not part of that though. I wish I was. He said get a flashbang in there. But he didn't even finish the sentence before the flashbang comes out. You have to wait till he finishes it and then get it, and then you freaking, and then you aim through the door. Why would you like bashing the door open? It's already, you know what I mean? He should have just aimed through the door. Like if you aim through the door, because you got that. If you have the if you aim through the freaking door with the hole with the goggles, you see this guy, and then you drop him. You aim and you drop. I don't know why the hell he did that. The guy's under the bed. See, he should have aimed around that corner, but he hip fired it. This isn't the right floor. Also, wrong floor. This was correct. He should have swept around, and then on his return back, that guy would have opened the door, and it would have been like a oh shit moment. That's a jump scare. That is supposed to be an actual jump scare.
Floor secure.
Like and also the sprint from here, he literally hip fires this guy, and then the door opens on the left, and then watch him sprint. He sprints. That's incorrect. There's no sprinting. You don't sprint at all in this mission. For the girl going for the gun, you want to confirm fully isn't here for to like shot him to immobilize? No, because the thing is like you don't like. I mean like you're not wrong, but like I mean I don't know. Again, I'm not SAS, so I have no idea. But in my mind, like. In the beginning of this, in the beginning of the mission, it's like, oh, there might be civilians, but like, because here's the thing: if you do this mission on the difficulty after normal, which is hardened, if that woman grabs the gun and she shoots you once, you automatically die. So you gotta, if you already know, then you already know. But like, you're supposed to be checking for civilians on top of enemy combatants, but everyone's an enemy combatant in this. Yeah, so you can't, like, even if you don't, like, you don't know what she's going for. She might have been going for a cell phone, so we killed a civilian not knowing. Yeah, that's why, like, for her to reach for the gun, like, you're not wrong, because, like, she was obviously an enemy. Same thing with the woman downstairs and the woman that was over here. But, like, we don't know until we see what they actually, like, pick up, and that's the issue. So, yeah, he sprints for this, which I didn't like. And also, once again, he has to be behind this guy's back. This is the correct spot. They go up. Hands up now. He should be aiming this. He should be aiming. Catch him. He goes in first. I don't know why they went in first. He should have boom. Secure. 180 turn. He should be he should be right here, aimed up and peeking the door. See? You don't like he already assumed that the person went under the bed. You have to slow peek that and figure it out.
Secure.
You know. So. And then yeah. And same thing with this one. Same thing with this one.
Get down! Get down! Don't shoot!
This is good enough timing for the most part.
They were going to kill me! They locked me in here!
Drop her.
Stop!
He should have. It should have taken like an extra second before he shot her, but that was it. And then yeah. So, anyways, yo, like sometimes when you have those moments that are like designed to be so effing good, you know what I mean? Solid breakdown. I mean, I'm not somebody who's in any kind of, but like I said, like that mission is so good because the tension, because if you get headphones on and there's not like a streamer dickhead talking, that mission is quiet. It is so quiet in that mission. It's scary. That mission is stressful, scary. So there's another one in Modern Warfare 2. I mean, spoiler, but there's another really slow ass quiet mission in MW2 that like it's scary because the mini spoiler, but like the building, because that's a 4-story building. The other building is like 5 stories, but there's 2 of them. And that shit is crazy. It shit is fucking crazy. Anyway, yeah, so that being said, I know digital has also been like kind of sort of waiting for me to like do. I said this like years ago as well. I was like, I'm gonna do a video because people don't do it correctly. I know I said this like years ago and I still haven't done it yet, but I promise you, now that I'm like actually on my recording mode as a content creator, I'm making that movie. I don't know when. You know what? I gotta be careful though, because like I'm trying to work on Final Fantasy 16, Stellar Blade. Yeah, I know. But the thing is that I was too much into the FF and DBD at the time, so it was I lied to you and I lied to myself thinking that I was gonna actually get into it. But now that I've actually like understood what I'm trying to actually be about, I absolutely plan to make it. I 100% do. So what I'm most likely gonna do is I might stream it once, and like, but like it's not gonna be on some like, oh, let's like play it and like whatever. I'm gonna like analytically like write shit down as we go through each mission. That way we can have like an exact, because in respective fairness, you know how like with ultimates in 14, like when you're doing an ultimate, the button you press, when you press it, how you press it, where, and it's literally, that campaign is literally an ultimate. Yeah, I'm gonna treat it just like an ultimate, just so I can like literally get that movie out, because that's a 7-hour movie. Like that, if you play that level, if you play all the levels correctly, even on easy mode, you should play it on easy. Honestly, it's just way easier. But that 7-hour movie, almost 8 hours. That movie is such a fucking such a good campaign. So good, so good. Like no bullshit. I'll tell you what. I don't know how much Modern Warfare 2019 is now. However, it is absolutely worth buying 2019. That campaign alone is worth Call of Duty 2019. Multiplayer is like, I mean, it's old now, right? So like whatever. And like Warzone's dead, but like, that campaign is worth it. That campaign is so good. I love that campaign. That's the best campaign ever. People still play 19? Oh, online you mean? Oh yeah, that's cool. I mean, I get it though. You know what sucks though about 19 is that like people really don't play 2019. Like the weapons in 2019 are just permanently there. It like sucks. I like hate it. MW2 is fine because like the current guns from MW2 are in this game, which is like I'm happy about that. What really frustrates me about the Call of Duty community is like, in my personal opinion, I think that they're doing the right thing by having 20 million attachments, but they need to be able to literally just put like a system where you can just like hide which ones you don't want to reduce the amount, and the favorite system should be like unlimited. I think you can only favorite like 5 attachments. That's so stupid. It should be like 100 per weapon, and like you can filter unfavorited ones, and then that way you only, instead of having 40 muzzles, you only have like 10. But they don't. Yo, I should work at Infinity Ward, bro. I know what the people want. I know what the people want. Wait, what the fuck is that? Sledgehammer made NW3? Well, Sledgehammer also made an incredible campaign for NW3. I'll be right back, hold on. I heard like a really weird scratching noise, and I just wasn't sure what it was. Infinity Ward is doing Modern Warfare 4 more than likely since the story isn't over. Oh, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have not done NW3 story. I was unfortunately turned away from it because of the terrible reception it got on release date. However, I'm not really angry. Like, it would be if I was like a diehard story mode fan for Call of Duty, despite the reception, I would have played NW3 campaign. I haven't even touched NW3 campaign. I should though. I just haven't. But now that but like, if the story isn't over, I'm not really like annoyed that that's like a spoiler. Like, I usually get really pissed about spoilers. That doesn't bother me, because I think that because of the terrible reception that NW3's campaign got, I would like for them to fix that shit. Personally. So don't worry about the whole idea about, like, if they're making NW4, I'm cool with that. I need them to make it because everyone's so annoyed by the direction that Call of Duty's been going in. I don't know why though. Like, the thing that pissed off people about this whole game is the campaign. Like, no bullshit. And the zombies mode, for some really weird reason. The zombie mode is really good. It's just the least worked on content across the Call of Duty game so far. I mean, aside from the campaign, but you know, the campaign needs a remake, if anything. The zombies mode is like, they just don't really, I don't know, they just don't work on it. And from what I understood, the team that was working on the current zombies mode, they are done. There's no more zombies things happening between now and the release of Black Ops 6, which is kind of whack, but we'll see. That being said though, yeah, they are working on the next, I mean, Black Ops 6 looks pretty decent. I mean, for a freaking reveal trailer. The propaganda, like, I'll tell you what, Black Ops has always been really good about their stories and their trailers when it's about propaganda. They've always done a great job at that. Black Ops 1 was really good at doing that. Black Ops 2, although less propaganda, still good story. Black Ops 3's was like, it was there. 4 didn't exist, which was like the worst decision ever. Cold War story, so far through when I was playing it, it was very, very good. And they went back to like the propaganda style, and it was incredible. And the trailer, the Black Ops 6 trailer, is a real ass trailer. That shit is fire. Like, so sick. AMR 9, blue rarity? You haven't seen it? Bro, we watching that shit right now. Okay, we watching it. The propaganda trailer for that shit is so good, dude. Because the teasers were going so hard. Like, it didn't really like last long enough The teaser is only like, you know, that shit only 40 seconds. But the teaser was like, there's a website. They made a website specifically for this trailer. It's so good. It's still a what it is like it's kind of sort of like an ARG. Like the propaganda trailer for the website that they're using is actually like there's lore in the website that you gotta like actually go on the website to figure it out. That's so smart. I freaking love that. This is the trailer.
It should wake them up.
Wait, why is it so? Oh, actually, you know what, Mentira, the quality is this bad. I forgot.
It should wake them up.
That is so, it is so minimal, but it's so good. Also, I fucking hate AGN. It's so good. Despite the minimality, the minimalization of it. It's really, it's so, and like The Truth Lies is a website. thetruthlies.com. Real ass website. Like it's a real website. And like this wasn't the same. Where is it? Oh, this. Please hold. Hold on. Cause I've been ever since that fucking thingy. I've been watching that. I've been watching the website, dude. Yo, the website's changed ever since the reveal came out. When was that reveal? Like 2 days ago? The website has changed like differently. So the reveal, it was a computer. And then but you couldn't click anything. Then there was a thing in the computer. And then the screen was different. Why is the quality so bad? Hold on. Anyways, oh wait, this is way faster. Okay, yeah. See, so like, is it just bad because of the? Yo, the website's so weird. So yeah, it played the trailer. It did play the trailer. Yesterday though, it didn't do this. Yesterday it was oh shoot. Yesterday it was shuffling. You can change the channels. Yeah, see, this was today. There wasn't it was all static for all the channels, and then channel 6 today was doing this. The quality is really weird though right now, but it's yeah. So it's actually so sick that trailer, that apparently between now and like the release of Black Ops 6, like there's a bunch of random ass teasers related to the story, apparently. And what everyone has been predicting so far has been like apparently true, where ideally, I wonder, let me see, AMR9. Fingers crossed AMR9 is like a recommended SMG. The theory so far that they've kind of put into perspective is that the game takes place during the 90s, which is the Gulf War. That's supposedly what it's about. It's during the Gulf War, and they're, man, I gotta think about this now. Okay, blue SMG recommended. I don't want to use AMR9 right now, but I gotta use a pack a punch. AMR9. blue rarity SMG, and then over here I have to use just get kills. Oh, and then high threat. Okay, okay. So yeah, ideally there's the story propaganda is being teasered out through the through that website, which I think is so sick. I love when they do that shit. So I mean, I don't really know what to expect though, but I do expect it to be very, very interesting. Usually when it comes to the Black Ops story, they usually don't miss. Like, that story ends up actually being like really, really, really freaking good. I'm actually always so impressed by them. So I can't wait to find out more about whatever that it is that they're doing with the storyline. Because there's a rumor that, and I think we talked about this last time, ever since the reveal, because we streamed, what's today, Saturday? We streamed on Thursday, and we like briefly talked about it, but it's gonna raise a lot of controversy between now and then, but supposedly the game storyline wise is going to go across like several years of time. Like, it's like a decade, I think, or something of the nature. And supposedly a very tragic event occurs during said campaign. It hasn't been confirmed yet though, but one of the channels from yesterday actually was like hinting at it, that they might, because the Gulf War is against Iraq, you know. So because the Gulf War is against Iraq, supposedly it's going to involve like a battle between them and us and like Iraqis. And TLDR, like 9/11 happens, which is like a very scary ass, like, controversial thing to put in a video game. But supposedly 9/11 is happening in this upcoming Black Ops game, which, like I said, is like, that's very like crazy to actually have them like recreate in a video game. So we'll see. I don't have a clue as to what to expect, but I can definitely tell you that, like, when they recreate events that are a little too realistic, then it's not good at all. It actually, oh, I need frost damage and field upgrade. Frost damage, I don't think I have ice. No, I don't. Okay, I have to keep that in mind. Okay. When they try to right. Well, so it happened during 01. So like, the game is supposed to take place across a 10-year timeline. Oh, you're saying that because enough time has passed? Right. So like I said this before, because they're obviously not, they're not like afraid to like take historical moments of controversy and like put it into perspective, right? So here's what I think would be bad. If they make you play a civilian in the building and make you reenact that is bad. But if you're at like a headquarters or something, and then it's like, oh, a plane apparently just left like this random ass airbase, what the frick? And then you go to New York and you're driving downtown by Fight Eye and you see the plane fly into the building, and you're trying to like evacuate, and there's like an attack as like a level kind of thing. Yeah, it has to be handled extremely well. But if they can handle it very well, despite the horrendous news and the way how that went down, it will be a very like momentum-esque level that will be a very tough pill to swallow, but people are going to be like, yo, that was crazy. I, as somebody who has had family members not directly affected, but were like around the event of it, my sister's husband was around. He worked at the building when it was occurring, and he literally left for a dentist appointment, and like the plane flew in, and then he wasn't like close enough for it to affect him. But apparently the dentist office he went to, the building was covered in smoke, but like the building was untouched aside from that though. You know what I mean? So like if you're in the if you're ground level in the streets with like weaponry and you're like playing as like Alex Mason or something of the nature, you know what I mean? Then like I said, I can totally accept that as like a thing that occurs in a, like, you know, 9/11 obviously, like I said, like terrible occurrence in American history, but for it to be something like used like that is a very bold play for them to utilize. And no matter what, no matter how it's executed, it's going to be controversial to a very high degree, but some people are going to be like, yo, that shit was sick. I think that they have capability of making it very good. Because again, like there was definitely, what was the other thing that they did? Like No Russian was one of the most like fucked up things ever to do in a video game, and it didn't even like, it wasn't based off of anything. What's up, Skids? Right? Like No Russian just was what it was, and people were like, yo, this is so fucked. But like that's the thing though, right? Is like, yo, that level went down in history for being one of the worst moments in Call of Duty history ever. Came to a convo? No, you didn't. I mean, you came into we're talking about just Call of Duty like campaigns basically. With the teaser for Black Ops 6, we were pretty much just trying to talk about like Black Ops 6 stuff, like TLDR. But welcome on in, bro. Yeah, Skids is an old time homie. Yeah, because like we were talking about, so like if I don't know if you've been keeping up with the news of Call of Duty's like propaganda of like of Black Ops 6, but Black Ops 6 is supposed to have 9/11 as an event occur as a level in their campaign mode, which is why I was like trying to figure out, you know, just how would I feel about it as an American and also as like a New Yorker, you know what I mean? And like, yeah, to somebody's point from earlier with digital, he said like, yeah, it was 21, it was like 20 plus years ago, so like it should be okay. And obviously, like, no matter how whether they use it or not is gonna be controversial, but it's not gonna be as bad. There was this one man, listen, there was this one dickhead who was a solo developer. He made a game, it was called 824, like a timestamp. It's called 824, right? 824 is the time, it's the exact time by the minute when the plane crashed into the building. And in that game, they make you they give you the worst, it's the worst game ever to do while putting that event into people's eyes. They make you play as an officer, an office worker in the building, and you literally watch it, you watch the plane crash into your building. And it's one of those games where, like, no matter what happened, you as the player character, you die. Like, you don't have a choice. There's no escape. You are going to die. There's just two ways in how you die. Whether you die from smoke inhalation because you don't know how to escape the building, or you literally jump off the building because there's just, you know what I mean? That as a game, to reenact a person who's forced to die as a result of the occurrence of the event is fucked as crazy, right? But again, like, if a Call of Duty level has the event occur, but it's like not super canonical to what it is, you know what I mean? Yeah. If you're like, if I'm playing as a character and like I'm with Frank Woods and we're in like a random military truck, and it's like, what the fuck is that thing? What? Watch out! Boom! Crashed. Airplane crash. Like that. People are gonna freak out to that for sure, and immediately go on Twitter and be like, "That's fucking crazy." You know what I mean? But it's not gonna be like an exact canonical repeat of events that happened. But it will definitely be something that like kind of happens where it's like, "Oh shit, that's crazy." And like I said, I can accept the controversy that it kind of creates. So like, I'm not going to be mad about it as a New Yorker and as a American if they did that pretty much. That's TLDR. Because Modern Warfare 2, what was it? Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3 both had controversial moments. The more difficult one, tough pill to swallow, was No Russian. because no Russian, you're literally a terrorist, and you just straight up kill civilians. And they gave you the warning too. They're like, yo, you can skip this if you don't feel comfortable doing this, but if you want the full ass real experience of playing this game, do this mission. And yo, I remember when I was a kid when I did that mission, I was 17, I think, or 16. My jaw was just on the ground. I was just like, what? It was fucked up. With my containment level, I think it's like 24 with this character. My highest I think is like 60 something with my first character. I have like four slots. My first slot is like 60 something, my second slot's like 12, my third is like 0, and this one's like 20 something. I don't really care about the containment thing. It's kind of like always going to be there, but obviously I'm going to like eventually try and max it out, yeah. Can I give a little more context on the Russian? Yes. Okay, so basically, the level, it's a Modern Warfare 2 level. They have not directly reenacted it, but basically what it is you play as the villain. They make you, they force you to play as the villain in one of their levels. The level is called No Russian. It's a bunch of Russians that are they're at like an airport basically, and they're in an elevator. They hop out they hop out of the elevator with machine guns, like light machine guns, like LMG 100 round LMGs, and the enemy Makarov is like, remember, no Russian, and they open the elevator doors and it's just civilians running for their lives, and your mission is to literally kill civilians. You don't have to, like, it is completely optional. The mission's completely optional, and if you actually do the mission, it is optional to do the to actually like kill the civilian, because you're not actually, well, let me rephrase. You're not actually like a Russian. You're a Russian spy. You're an American spy working for the Russians. That's what it is. Yeah, you're an American spy working for the Russians, and you're basically killing your own people to blend in with being a Russian. So like, you are a CIA operative who's, yeah, you're a CIA operative, and is it Army Ranger? I thought CIA. I don't remember. You're an American soldier who's like who's spying as a Russian, and you're just literally being an American killing other Americans. Or something. No, it's not in America. I forget exactly what it is though. I haven't done that mission like in ages. I might be lying. It might not be actually in America, but you do oh, he's working with the CIA. That's what it is. Yeah. Anyways, the whole premise of the mission is that you are an American who kills innocent civilians, and you basically become responsible for an international, like, and the thing is, like, the worst part about it though is, like, as the American like the operative who's like, you know, you literally die. So your purpose in that mission becomes like foiled, because Makarov the villain already knew that you were already like a spy, like a double agent. He already knew that, so he literally kills you at the end of the level. So people were like, bro, what was the whole point of that? Why did I kill people for, like, you know? So it was, I'll tell you what, it was a very, very fucked up level in a video game for 2009. Like, and here's the thing, people had very mixed opinions about it. Personally, I was like, that's freaking sick. But that was me as like a Call of Duty person who, not like, I don't, you know what the problem with the whole thing, the reason why the thing was so controversial is because, like, during that time period, there were people who were like, oh, Grand Theft Auto is a video game that causes violence, right? Which people need to understand that was debunked like decades ago. Like, video games don't actually promote, or I mean, they don't, promoting violence is the wrong word, but they don't cause kids to act violent. That's as a psychologist, I can tell you that that's not true. Like, if you play Grand Theft Auto and you like sleep with women, and you know, or you get like a rocket launcher and you got to like blow up an army tank, or like all that, all Call of Duty or Grand Theft Auto things, all that shit doesn't promote people to be more violent in video games. You don't. The actual rate of players who play video games like Call of Duty and Grand Theft Auto that actually execute that in real life, the percentage of that is like abysmally low. It's extremely, extremely low. I only know this because I did the numbers myself. Out of like 20 million video game players, like I think it was like less than 1,000 people. Less than 1,000 people actually like were gonna condone an act of violence as a means of like, oh shit. As a result of them playing a video game such as Call of Duty or Grand Theft Auto. Like people, like I said, people don't really be out here like doing that shit. So like, it kind of, but you know, because again, parents, the problem is that parents were like, oh my god, my son plays Grand Theft Auto, he's gonna become a terrorist. Like that's not true. You don't automatically become a terrorist by playing Call of Duty or Grand Theft Auto. Like I'm a prime example, you know. I'm super nice. I mean, I'm like a really nice person, you know. I'm not like a freaking like a hell yeah, I'm gonna kill that person and like I'm not racist. I don't hate people, nothing of the nature. You know what I mean? So that whole controversy that came into perspective when people were like, yeah, freaking Americans or children are gonna be so violent when they play video games. Like, well, when did Grand Theft Auto 3 came out? Like 2002, 2003? You know what I mean? Oh, that too, right? Like, what's up, Sev? Pretty sure the trying to get macro and oh yeah. You're right. But that's the whole thing, right? Is like in I was playing Grand Theft Auto when I was like however old. Man, let me look this shit up real quick. GTA 3. Whoops, I put FCA 3. GTA 3. GTA 3 came out in 2001. I was 9 years old playing GTA 3. What's up, Bear? Like, I was 9 years old when I was playing GTA 3. And my mom was also, like, deathly afraid. She was like, are you going to become a violent child if you play this game? And I was like, Mom, what the fuck you mean? Like, why would I be, like, what? You think because I got to go kill this person with a gun that I'm going to automatically want to go buy a gun? Like, no. Like, I'm not that stupid. You know what I mean? So, and the ESRB rating, like, again, like, parents... The problem with the ESRB rating is that it hasn't been used in like 20 plus years. Like it hasn't. The only reason why the ESRB rating is ever used is when a game is NC-17, when it literally invokes like intercourse. Like if there was there was literally a game that my brother wanted to buy with me and was like, you can't buy it while he's in the store, and it was like a Leisure Suit Larry game, which is literally like a pornographic video game. Like you literally see women get naked and like you do stuff with them. You know what I mean? You're right, it's not enforced on the consumer because obviously like you have to kind of invoke the idea for them to buy the game kind of thing, but like if a dad buys a game but gives it to his son, like it still doesn't really help the situation, you know. So it's been known for so long that like, hello? This place is like, okay, whatever. It's been known for so long that like the ESRB rating doesn't really work in terms of like stopping kids from playing video games. It's only not possible to do that when like you are a child and you go to the store by yourself and you're like, yeah, can I buy Grand Theft Auto 5? And they're like, how old are you, bro? They used to, like, if you actually want to know a fun fact, GameStop used to actually ask you for ID. They'll be like, yo, I need to see some ID. If I wanted to buy, what was I trying to buy? I was trying to buy Manhunt. I was like 15 or 14 when I wanted to buy Manhunt. I literally couldn't buy Manhunt because I was literally too young. They were like, you can't buy this game, you're too young. And I was like, wait, what? So then what I did was the most insane, obvious play ever that was Gigabrained. I went outside and I was like, hey, mister, apparently I want to buy this game, but I'm too young to play it. Can you buy it for me? Why are you swigging at me, dickhead? Anyways. And I literally asked a random ass stranger to go in and buy Manhunt for me. And then I got nothing out of it. Or rather he got nothing out of it. All I took was 5 minutes of his time. I was like, hey, mister, can you buy me this thing called Manhunt? Here's literally the exact amount of money. It was $50 and it was $52.14. That's exactly how much it costs to get a $50 game in New York at GameStop. I gave him $52.14, and I was like, hey, can you buy me this game for PS2? And he bought it for me. And I was like, cool, thank you. And then I went home and played it. And guess what? That game is violent as hell. And lo and behold, I don't even like Manhunt. I did not like that game. It was too violent for my own heart to actually like really play through it. I mean, it's a good game, but it's a fucked up game. Like that game is literally banned in several countries because of how fucked it is, and I felt that in my bones when I was playing it. And same thing, I was like 10 when I bought. I was like 10 or something when I bought that game. Oh shit! I don't have any more ammunition. Oh wait, there we go. So yeah, long story short, you know, people just, unfortunately, the world of video games is not at all in control. Like the consumer is always in control. Even when I worked at GameStop too, like my manager was like, "Bro, did you just sell freaking Call of Duty to a minor?" And I was like, "Yes, it was. It's a minor." I bought Call of Duty and I'm a minor. Like, who cares? And he's like, "Well, we have to ask him for ID." And I was like, "No, the fuck you don't, bro." I dead ass told that to my manager for like the month that I worked at GameStop. And then I was like, "Hey, not gonna lie to you, bro. Working at GameStop is cool, but like I quit. Not because of that reasoning at all. I really liked school, and for me to like work at GameStop as like a side hustle, I'd rather just go home and play video games and to like convince people to buy them. So I worked at GameStop for like a month, caught 2 paychecks, and I was like, okay, cool, bye. And then I bought like some game, and then that was it. But yeah, I mean, nothing against GameStop, but GameStop is fine. I was just really naive about it. Also, I didn't, you know, at GameStop you're a salesman. You know, I don't have salesman energy. But yeah, you know, Call of Duty, Leisure Suit Larry, all these crazy ass video games. Damn it! I'm out of ammunition. I'm trying to think though. There was another weird and random controversial Call of Duty that was like, but it was so minuscule. I think it might have been Ghosts. But I think the controversy with Ghosts wasn't that anything like event historical wise. I think it's because they tried to reenact like the world ending kind of vibe. Because there's like a moment where like I think a missile drops on the ground or something, and like there's like a massive like earthquake and the ground is like erupting on some crazy shit. Like it literally was like, you know that movie 2012 that came out in like 2008? It was like another movie depiction of like the world ending basically. And I think with Call of Duty Ghosts, they pretty much tried to do that same exact kind of ordeal where it's like, oh my god, the world is about to be over because of like freaking crazy whatever. I think Ghosts tried to do that and people were kind of like, we don't like it. Where? Wait, I heard the Mega Abomination. That's the only reason why I got scared. Wait, where's the Mega? Oh fuck, there's a goddamn mimic coming. Oh, is it up? Nope, I don't know where it is. Ghost of my favorite Ryan? I actually, you know, Ghost was an extremely underappreciated Call of Duty. I actually really liked Ghost. Ghost has the best trailer ever, bro. I mean, that's kind of an overstatement, but Ghost has the multiplayer reveal trailer is probably one of the best multiplayer trailers in Call of Duty history. It revealed an Eminem song, and there's a very specific moment that happens. My bones immediately just go like nuts. I freaking loved Ghosts. The aesthetic of Ghosts was fire. Yeah, the whole concept of Ghosts was actually like, oh shit, was one of my favorites actually. I really liked everything about Ghosts. The multiplayer was cool. The campaign was really good. I gotta kill 200 zombies in this area. I don't know how long that's just gonna take, but is there a scoreboard? Nope. Okay, we gotta try and keep track of it. I gotta kill 200 zombies in this area. I have not done any contracts in this area, which is trash. I gotta get blue rarity kills. Oh, I gotta get kills while using my power. I'll try and work on that though. I wanted a sequel because the ending was wild. The ending was actually pretty, you know, the ending was so unexpected. You know what the crazy thing is though? Unfortunately with the ending of Ghosts, not to spoil it per se, but it was very, very clear with the ending that they were supposed to make a second Ghost. And then they just didn't do that. And then instead, because the problem was it Advanced Warfare? I think it was Advanced Warfare. Yes, it was. Because they made Advanced Warfare after that. And the aesthetic for the storyline changed. I feel like they still have the story like written down for Ghosts. But they just scrapped it because Advanced Warfare came out. And Kevin Spacey was the villain in that game. And his villain arc in that game was like extremely freaking lit. But then of course, like with that in case in point, right, they ended up just being like, oh, we'll just make Call of Duties based off of that thing, and that's what they did. Bastard. However, I would like to think that they don't gotta remake Ghosts, but if they did do a storyline thing for Ghosts campaign wise or whatever, it would be goated. Because I'm just trying to make sure I'm not getting attacked by like the freaking mega abomination. Because I don't have the manpower or the patience to fight that thing. Okay, there's high threat zone, so I can leave this area now. But I just did a conflict. Oh, shit. Please hold. Okay. The villain in Ghost was pretty freaking good. Is there a... No, I don't think so. Where the hell is this thing at? Oh, it's this way. Oh, frick. I gotta go to the Capitol building. That's usually where the mega is. No. We'll find out. Yeah, the Ghost ending was, like I said, it was so freaking blatant that they were supposed to be giving us a sequel. I don't know. I do hope we get a like a sequel. I think a sequel would be really cool. Or even a remake. If they just do a remake, it would be fine. Dang, I didn't think I'd go for them. Is there a special weapon for these zombies? Every new zombie weapon, well, so yes, I can show you after we leave, but it's kind of complicated actually because this game actually has a lot of freaking. This game mode has actually a ton of secrets. A ton of secrets. People are not really the biggest fan of this though. It's not because it's bad. It's just because like people prefer the original style of zombies where it's like round based. This one is like Warzone. It's literally just Warzone and zombies, which I love this game mode a metric F ton. I think that this is like one of the best game modes of zombies in a Call of Duty like ever. Is it my most favorite? No. My favorite probably was a combination, I would say, of Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 3. More so Black Ops 2 though. Transit was one of the best maps ever. Hey, yeah. But the one thing that Black Ops 2 like just didn't have that I didn't like is that like if you play Black Ops 2, weapon wise, like you couldn't like you can use guns. Oh shit. You can use guns and whatnot, but you couldn't use attachments, and that really didn't sit well with me personally. Black Ops 3, however, let you literally take guns and put like attachments on them, and you can actually like work on your guns in the zombie mode. That was the best feature they ever added in zombies ever. I'm trying to think if it actually was Black Ops 2 or not. It might have been Black Ops 1 definitely didn't have it. I know that much. I don't know if I forget if Black Ops 2 actually did though. You prefer the round base? I haven't played Warzone, but zombie feels like it's really ago. I mean, it's not. You know what? Okay, here's what I will say though. It's not that it's lazy, because it's not lazy. The problem with the zombies mode, personally, the only critique I have about it is that, in terms of the event occurrences, the stuff that happens, they do change things. Like, okay, so basically, like, spoiler alert, but with the zombies mode, there is like an upside down. Like, if you know the show Stranger Things. There's a you know where the Demogorgon lives and all the crazy alien that whatever, they have that in this. There is an upside down. It's just like a rift, right? And the monster that you deal with in the upside down in this game, it changes per season, which is cool. The thing that doesn't change though, unfortunately, is the map layout. Like, if you actually zoom this map out, you see where the red zone is and the orange zone. They've never changed that. The red and the orange zone has been in the same place since the release of the mode. But the stuff and the events that occur, that stuff has changed, which I can appreciate. But it's not enough to really like keep the game like kind of fresh, you know? The POIs in Warzone change. Like, sometimes they'll literally just like, you know, a building will just kind of explode on itself, and all of a sudden, it's just like a different map layout, you know? Oh, fuck. So I actually really like that they do that. Wait, I'm gonna like eat. Please hold. Yeah, so they make that layout change, which, like I said, I think is really cool. I'm gonna get 2 seconds. But that being said, though, it's still it's just not enough. I would have liked for the map to have different like effects that occur besides just like, oh, because there's also like I said, this game, the zombies mode has lore. There's like lore in the zombies mode, which is cool. Right, and like right now, from what I remember, I could be wrong though, the there's like a super boss that you fight in the upside down, and it's like a freaking Hydra. It's like a 5-headed dragon, which is sick. But where's the inhibitors? Oh, it's over here. You know, and you get very specific rewards if you kill it. And there's actually people that were talking in the game chat about actually going to go do it. The problem, though, is that there's a requirement to be able to do it. The first requirement is that you have to actually do the story missions for the zombies mode, which is fine. Oh, this is some dog shit, Lord. Oh, shit. Yeah, dog shit rewards. Okay. And they literally give you the mission though. Like they give you the first mission you have to do to actually unlock the upside down, but you skip all the story. So from what I understand, there's at least like 4 acts of story in this mode, and in order to actually fight the upside down monsters, it's Act 4. I don't know why the hell they did that. It should have just been Act 1. But to tell their story, though, it makes sense. Like, the story mode eventually will lead you to going to the Upside Down in Act 4. So for them to make it a thing in Act 1 doesn't make sense because, like, you know, lore-wise, the explanation would be very, like, weird. So the only things I don't like about this game mode is that, one, to do the Upside Down stuff and get all the really cool shit, you have to do that specific mission and skip all the story. And secondly, the layout of where the danger zone is in this mode doesn't change. I wish it changed. That would be very cool. Because then, if I'm so used to one specific area always being safe where I spawn in, and all of a sudden it's the level 3 area, all of a sudden this game, that variance changes like crazy. Oh shit. I have 15 minutes left. Okay. But that's it, honestly. I don't prefer the round base. I don't know. It really depends. The beginning, what I will say is like the very beginning of when the round base modes was a thing, I didn't actually like it, despite how good the maps were. So like if you remember like Kino der Toten and like the map 5 and like Shino Numa, and like the moon, like yo, that like the previous like Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 had some incredible ass maps. The problem is that like you get nothing out of doing those modes unless you you just do it. Like you don't gain anything for actually just there isn't even like an achievement for it. Like Origins 2 was really good. Like I said, like if I had to really rate the experiences at the time of release, Black Ops 1 was incredibly good. Black Ops 2 was incredibly good. But as soon as Black Ops 3 came out, oh damn it, people already like ransacked these areas. As soon as Black Ops 3 came out, and I can actually like customize a loadout to bring 2 zombies, that trumped every mode of Black Ops I ever played. Which I actually, like I said, I preferred that versus everything else. But I don't want to take away the credibility. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't want to take away the credibility of it though, because like I said, I think that like experience-wise, Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 was incredibly good. I just didn't like that Black Ops 1 and 2 didn't have like a if I can level up the guns in Black Ops 1 and 2 to bring to the multiplayer, then it would be the best zombies mode, like gameplay-wise, they ever made. So yeah, but again, like without being biased though, that shit is cool. And like Black Ops 3 zombies and Black Ops 4 zombies, they literally did that. They like let you make loadouts. You get like there's Easter eggs. It was round based, and like whatever weapons that you leveled up in zombies mode, you can bring to multiplayer. And that was like the biggest W ever. Because I'm a casual, you know. I'm not good at multiplayer to be like using a level 1 gun, drop like 80 kills, and then be like, oh yeah, you know. So, shit, I don't have ammo. I'm gonna be careful, actually. Don't pick up my ammo, you fucking mook. Nope. Reloading. Oh, the fucking abomination's right there. I'm not fighting that thing, it's not my job. So yeah. So now people, like I said, people who critique not liking this game mode, I think you got to give it some credibility. In my opinion, hi Amy. In my personal opinion, this game mode is sick. But like you gotta do the thing with the story. You gotta like do all the story crap. That way you can go get like the really good shit. Cause like you really like you really fight like a big ass. You fight like a really big ass freaking Hydra dragon with like 3 of your mates, and like, yo, that shit is not easy. Like it's not like these zombies and that mega thing. That mega thing looks like a freaking mimic compared to the freaking Hydra. The dragon that you fight in the upside down, you gotta be looking up here and shooting. You know what I mean? Which is cool. Like that fight is sick. You're playing while I'm traveling and not home? I know, I'm sorry. I wasn't even like supposed to be streaming. I was literally just like I was just like la-di-da. I was like here. You know, I was just like offline grinding anyways, and then I was like, you know, let's just like stream together a little bit. And so here I am. But yeah, I'm definitely down to play COD. My streaming schedule is significantly more free now than like it ever was before, thank God. I am gonna be. It's gonna really depend though, because like for example, oh shit. It's gonna be really dependent on like oh frick. Okay. Because like I didn't okay, so for this sorry, I like was trying to not die. This week, in terms of my stream, I didn't stream what was it, Monday and Wednesday? Because Monday I was doing like recording for YouTube. And then Wednesday I was specifically streaming Final Fantasy 16. So there's definitely going to be days where I'm going to need to stream 16 or not record 16, and there might be some days, it's going to really depend, but there might be some days where like I don't stream just because I got to work on like other recording games, that sort of thing. I should go. I'm going to the Far East. Let me see if I can do that. We'll see. But yeah, like there's no specific day in which when I do stuff. Like I don't really have like a, like I'm not gonna never not stream on a Wednesday now. You know what I mean? I just chose this past week to not stream on Monday and Wednesday so I can work on recording stuff. And thank God it worked out. So like I might try to stream a lot more this week in comparison. So we'll see. Because most likely I'll probably play Dead by Daylight one stream. I'd like to try and play. We can play COD. There's that. I would like to try and stream like 14 and just do ultimates. Like because I do want to finish the one ultimate I have to finish. There's only one more fight I have to do to be done. Okay, the zombies are gonna be pissed. And it's the easiest fight, and I'm like at the end of it, so it's not even gonna be like that big of a deal. But yeah, I want to try and clear more. I want to get more ultimate totems before Dawntrail comes out, pretty much. So we'll see. And then yeah. So like I said, I'm really and I want to try and do like new games as well for stream, kind of ordeal. Try and keep up with like the trends of whatever's happening in the world, as well as like you know, clips and shorts and all that crap and etc. The list kind of goes on. Oh, there's my rarity. Oh, it's 500 kills? I'll probably download. That's fine because it's pretty much this thing I can turn my brain off for. Yeah, I downloaded it as well. I haven't touched it yet though. I would like to though. I was partially debating on playing that today. But then I was like, it was more important to me to work on this game's battle pass versus like trying out Exafiant. I would still like to play Exafiant though, despite that though. And I know that Amy played it and Uber talked about that too, so I'm definitely like already behind in comparison. But yeah, I'd like to play it. So we'll see. Thank you. What do I have in my inventory? Why I don't actually have a lot of things. It's not cool. I just wasted like a Pack Punch 3 crystal for like nothing. Okay. I'll try and clear this. Try and clear this out and try and get something out of this. Not good, not good, not good, not good. Oh wait, there's an outside right here. W. Oh, there's fucking numbers coming up. Wait, I gotta move. Oh, there's a zombie behind me too. Not a fan of Ubisoft because of what the CEO said. Wait, was this recent? I don't know if I recently picked up something that he said. Ooh. Wait. I could be behind. I don't actually have a clue. However, the thing is, like, I've kind of been on the fence about CEO. I mean, not CEO, sorry. Ooh, W. I've been kind of on the fence about Ubisoft in general. I don't know. Like, I don't like what they did with, ooh, perfect. Actually, actual W. I hear zombies coming. I don't like what they did with Rainbow Six, personally. That's my opinion.
Changing mags.
Oh, people gotta get used to not owning the games that they buy? No, that's a massive L take. That's a really garbage thing to say out loud, actually. The problem with that statement, though, is that, like, there's literally video games that are so much more expensive now just because of that comment. You know what I mean? You want to know a really easy-ass example? Final Fantasy VII Intergrade, which is like that PS5 game that includes a DLC inclusive. That game only came out like a couple of months ago, and that game is already worth $200, and there's not even like a collector's edition. It's just like a bundle. That bundle game was limited printed, and that game is projected to have legs at a four-digit parlay pricing just because of the fact that they like limited printed that game. Yo, massive L take. There's games that are absolutely going to be worth top motherfucking dollar just because they're physically like copied. You know what I mean? That's why now I'm telling you now, like, if there's a game that you really, really, really like and it's getting like critical acclaim, buy 2 copies. You get 1 copy that you seal forever, and you get 1 copy that you play with, or you like buy 1 sealed copy and then you never open it, and then you get like the digital version or something. That's what I started doing with very specific games, and I have games that are worth mad cash just because of like that exact statement. So, yeah, that's a really horrendous take. I mean, hell, collector's editions also, though, you know what I mean? Like, I already can tell you right now, so I'm not gonna necessarily tell you like whatever that it boils down to, but like Tomb Raider 1 through 3, right? Like they did like the HD remaster for those games, and like, yo, that game is projected to do extremely freaking well because it's the first 3 games. The current Steam versions of those games, if you get the non-remaster versions, they're unplayable because the Steam controller doesn't really register it. You gotta basically download a third-party program to make the controllers potentially work, and even then they still like barely work. So the remastered version literally gives you the perfect way to play Tomb Raider 1 through 3. There's a very awesome company who I love dearly and I would love to partner with in the future. They're called Limited Run. Shout out to Limited Run. They believe in the philosophy of making limited edition printed games straight up. So like they actually recently just uploaded whatchamacallit. I knew I heard the fucking limits, man. Is that 3? They recently just revealed, oh shit. They recently revealed a collector's edition for Tomb Raiders 1 through 3, and the box is like $200. I'm like, wait, there are 3 minutes. No, there is 2. Okay, I'm weird. I don't have enough ammo for this. Oh crap. Stop. Shit. Where? Oh no. Hold on a second. I don't actually have basic ammunition right now. Oh wait, there's a freaking cash heap over here. Oh look, ammo. Alright, we're saved. Never mind. Crisis averted. But yeah. The Tomb Raider Collector's Edition is $200 in MSRP pricing, which is like standard, whatever. However, I've already done my freaking homework. That game, that edition is projected to be literally like $2,000. It's gonna like by 10 times pricing in the next like 5 years. That game is gonna be, it's limited printed. It comes out next year, but like it's gonna cost at least $2,000. Oh fuck! I have 30 seconds to like dip. And the gas is right here. Okay, I gotta let you. Okay. Bro, time flies when you're playing video games. Holy shit. That gas is gonna expand. I gotta go north. Please have fuel. W. That game is projected to cost like $2,000 in the next like 5 years. It's gonna be insane. And I'm cool with that. The Tales of Vesperia anniversary box is like $1,500 for no reason. Just because it was like, oh, we're doing like a 10th anniversary stuff. Anniversary stuff is making comebacks now, and those games are projected to skyrocket in price just for existing, being anniversary collections of whatever. So, another really easy example is Metal Gear Solid. It's not there yet, but it's gonna get there. Metal Gear Solid currently has like a Volumes 1 thing that you can get for Switch and PS5. And I guarantee you, in like a couple of years, that game is gonna be like $200 for no reason, just for fun. So, yeah, I'll take for that Ubisoft guy to say what he says about that. And also that's very not true, because a lot of companies are still actually in the business of printing because it's actually cheaper for them overall to do that, but also the consumer demands of them making the game, you know, is actually going to be good for them. Like, don't get me wrong, people definitely are in the interest of like saving money and time and effort, whatever, by like buying digital, but like the legacy you leave behind as a video game company when you have those physical editions actually adds so much more value to the game. That's the reason why that's why Nier Automata is such a like incredible game. They only printed 50,000 copies of the black box. That game is worth at least 3 times the price of what it was for no reason. And like they even created like a DLC version, like a bundle thing. That game is probably still like $20-30, but when you give it some time and there's no more brand new copies of that game like floating around anywhere, that game is going to be crazy. Probably the same with Silent Hill remake. Silent Hill 2, from what I understood, is one of those games that like you have to be so smart about it. Like I'm pretty sure right now if you go on eBay, what is it? A graded copy of Silent Hill is like at least like $3,000. Graded. I think the greatest hits version is even more, because the greatest hits version for Silent Hill 2, they actually made less of those than the Black Strip edition. So like the greatest hit version I think is even worth even more money than, like, I think if you go on eBay right now, I think it's like, I think Silent Hill 2 for PS2, like the OG strip is like, I think it's worth $2,000. The greatest hits version is like $5,000, something stupid. Finding a used copy of Silent Hill, however, is something. So if you find one, W. If you find a sealed copy though, if you find one for $300, that is a bargain. Good luck finding it for that much. I don't actually know the exact amount though, but the number of the pricing for that game is stupid. The remake, however, is not. Here's the thing: if the remake for Silent Hill 2 comes out and it's only digital, that game will be worth nothing. Because every single video game in the history of video games, eventually they all like die down in pricing, always, when they're digital. Because like they can't they can't keep a game costing $60 unless it's Smash Bros, because Smash Bros gets purchased at a very high rate, literally every single day. Like Smash Bros Ultimate, you'll never ever see Smash Bros Ultimate on sale ever. The game is never on sale because the game gets purchased every single freaking day. and it's specifically digital copies too. I don't know how many copies of Smash Bros has been sold, but literally I guarantee you like 100,000 people today bought Smash Bros Ultimate. Guarantee it. And that's the digital version, not even the freaking like the case. I guarantee it. There's a very specific the only way a game skyrockets in pricing is when the key is limited and it's no longer sellable digitally, but that doesn't happen. The only digital marketed good that's ever going to cost you bank over age are unused codes of DLC or like things that are like limited timed, where the code doesn't expire, but you only were able to acquire it at a certain point. Like for example, with Final Fantasy 14, guarantee you this. That freaking Mountain Dew mount that's coming out, yo, that mount, if I swear to everything, if you hold on to that, do this, get the code for yourself and your character, and then get another code, make a new account, and then just buy 6 Mountain Dews. That code does not expire. I already asked customer service about this. Go get the code and hold on to that code forever. I guarantee you in like 3 years, that mount, $500 for no reason. No reason. And it's a freaking limited timed mount. You know, only DLC digital goods will ever skyrocket in price. Games themselves will never do that. Unless they actually like are like, yo, we don't got keys no more, which they don't do that. They can easily reprint any key ever. And if they don't do that, somebody else will, because you got hackers who literally carbon copy everything. How do you get the code? Well, so you have to, as long as it's one of those Xbox Mountain Dew things where it literally has a code in the cap, you go to Mountain Dew Gaming and you input the code, and it's 600 points to get them out. And you can only get it once per account, per Mountain Dew email. You can only get the code once. And it costs 600 points, which is literally 6 bottles of Mountain Dew. Also, if you got any extra, you should slide me some codes. I don't buy Mountain Dew. I literally only spent like, I bought 4 bottles of Code Red and 2 bottles of, I was gonna buy the Code Red and drink it, but then I didn't have the code, so I was defeated and I didn't actually drink it. I mean, the thing is, like respectively speaking, there are things that are inside that freaking catalog of what they offer you that I want. That's not even the freaking mount. I want a lot of more shit that they have on there. A lot of the merch is already gone. They have like those tumbler cups with like the Ronkin, the Serpent of Ronka, or like the Namazu. That stuff is gone already. They have like the merch from the Puma collection on that, which I was like, if I somehow decide to spend $300 worth of Mountain Dew, then like maybe I'll consider it. But it's like $300 of regular Mountain. I'm not. That's crazy. Realistically, I looked at what I was like, oh, if I wanted to buy this, I would buy this, this, and this. But like, yeah. Oh, the Koji bottom got. Oh, you see, that's the problem too. Because I literally bought 4 bottles of Mountain. I was like, yo, if I buy a Mountain Dew and I get the code and I get the mount, I'll drink this shit, because I think Mountain Dew Code Red is delicious. It didn't have the code though, so I was defeated, and I was like, man, F this drink, I don't care no more. So that was it. So yeah. Wait, recommend SMG and the Lockwood. Is there an SMG anywhere that I can just use out of the blue that's like a thingy? Maybe? Oh. 2 slots. Okay, never mind. I got 2 slots. I forgot that I beat the thing and it gave me the slot. W! Alright, we're in there. I gotta use the Lockwood. But yeah, so I do believe there is some kind of expiration though on the freaking when you can get the codes, so the sooner the better. But I think like if I specifically want like a certain thing, Bro, I'm not really willing to make a bunch of accounts for that though. That's kind of crazy actually. That and also like, man, I'm lazy. That's a simple answer. I'm freaking lazy. I should like work on it though. No, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow Sunday? I gotta look up where the nearest Walmart is. They got, yo, I guarantee you, if I go to a Walmart near my house, which there isn't one, yo, that place is gonna be sold out of Mountain Dew. I guarantee it. It'll be sold out of Mountain Dew. That's just how life is. Wait, why is there an underbarrel? I don't actually know. Okay, I give up. Hey, Polar Punch. W. Okay, wait. So I have the Lockwood. I don't really have a lot to do with this anymore. I'm actually like really close. I need 22 kills with the Lockwood, LOL, and then I need 100 kills with a recommended SMG. And then we got this camo. Okay. I can use this again, but is there another is there another SMG I gotta work on that I can use? And I mean, I guess there is also the FGX Horus. You know what? I'm gonna use this gun because it's level 1. Okay, I need 22 kills with this. I need like 100 kills with this, which is like whatever. Okay, I want that. This should be much more chill by comparison. Side of hand, there's two sounds. Okay. Crafting dramatic. I'll take that actually. You did the appointment you got and results coming back. Yo, you know what's crazy is like, I didn't know technology with like doctor's appointments and whatnot was as advanced as it is now. But like, I literally went to go get my ultrasound and my blood work, and like literally later that day, my results came in. And they were like, oh, by the way, like, your blood level is fine now. They were like, yeah, the month you took from, like, ordering fried chicken and pizza, they were like, you're cured. Now you can go back to doing that if you want to, which I was like, I don't know if I want to do that, though. That sounds like a lot of effort. However, I literally didn't eat today much. Damn, she's 82? I'm working that Starlight. So, but yeah, she was there. My doctor was like, yeah, you're, you really like took a month off of like not eating a lot of carbs. And I was like, fuck yeah, what? I don't want to be diabetic. That's crazy actually. Because I was pre-diabetic with the amount of like starch and carbs I was eating apparently. So, and then, they were like, oh, do you have weights at home? And I was like, actually, I do. Do you use them? And I was like, sometimes. They were like, you should try using them once a week, just to start. And then you should walk every day if you can. And I'm like, which, speaking of, I didn't walk today. And now I regret life. But my body feels incredible in comparison. Your boy lost 10 pounds doing nothing. However, I do like having a little bit of a fatty, so. Now my next thing is to actually go back and do the dentist, because the dentist is another whole debacle. Now that I'm old, I gotta worry about my teeth all the freaking time. The bump on my gums luckily isn't serious, but the bony growth is, it just has something to do with it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have my doctor said nothing about this, and she was kind of like, she was like, do you want to see a dermatologist for that? And I was like, I mean, I could. I have like bumps right here. It does, like, I'll tell you right now, if I go to the beach, I don't look sexy, but I have yeah, I have like bumpy extra skin that like grows on the side of my abdomen over here. And my doctor was like, are you potentially like in a disease situation? And I was like, no. I got like a dermatologist to look into it, and they said that it was like just extra skin kind of thing. Cut it off. Well, that's what you know, I asked them about that, and then they were like, if you want to, you could. And I was like, I think I want to eventually cut it off. I haven't though yet. I'm really lazy about it. I did go to a dermatologist, and then the doctor, like, she literally snipped a piece of it off, and it didn't hurt, which was scary, but it's because she like pumped my ab with like some drug or something. And she literally was like, oh yeah, it's nothing. You don't believe me? Here are the tests. And like, I looked at the tests, and then I was like, oh, it's just extra skin. Heebie-jeebies invite you to join their squad? Fuck, man. No offense, bro. Oh, you're like right next to me. Nah, bro, I'm chilling. I'm trying to do challenges, and if you kill my zombies, I kill you instead. So I don't want to have to, like, you know, do that. I'll save you some space. But yeah, it doesn't look sexy though. I don't want to go to the gym shirtless and show off my dad bod, because I got a fucking rockin' dad bod. And I don't want to go to the beach and be shirtless as well, and then talk to women, and then they're like, "What's that bump on your?" And I'm like, you know, I used to be very. I mean, I guess I'm still like a little self-conscious about it. Not really though, but like really, I don't know. It's a whole debacle. So. But yeah, I will eventually. They can't, well, they cut it, they're gonna cut it off. The doctor explained to me how they would cut it off, which was kind of concerning actually. She was like, we're gonna go to like a place that's like kind of cold, and then we're gonna literally use like a nitrogen after freeze thing, and we're gonna freeze that part of your body, and then we're gonna use like a saw and then just cut that shit off. And I was like, what? She was like, yep. And I didn't like the sound of that. But I wasn't like afraid. I'm not afraid of, like, you know, gore or blood or nothing, you know. It's funny because, like, when I went to do my blood work, the nurse that helped me with my blood work was kind of like, are you by any chance afraid of needles? And I was like, no. And she was like, wow, that's good. I am. And I was like, why? You're a nurse. And she's like, yeah, but like, I can be afraid of needles, bitch. And I was like, well, you better not fuck up my arm, because my arm looking kind of nice. She was like, I won't mess up the needle placement. And I was like, oh, I mean, you better not. And I was like, why'd you become a nurse if you like, you know, like arm and needles? She was like, well, because I wanted to be part of the greater good. And I was like, all right. But you don't like needles? And she was like, quiet time. I was like, all right. Time to lift weights. Make yourself look buff so they'll never look at it. You know, it's funny because, like, I never was ever buff. Yo, I saw some dude, I'm not gonna lie to you, I ain't gay, but like, yo, I saw some man, that man was, whoa. And, you know, kind of like a handsome fella. No homo, bro. No diddy, if anything, yeah. However, I did appreciate the idea behind, yo, that man would look like, it was crazy though, because he had like a polo shirt on. You know what I mean? He had a polo on, and the muscle was so freaking big that the shirt was tight. I don't know if I like that look. You know what I mean? But it's kind of unfortunate though, because apparently women love muscles, which I get. I'm not weak though. I just don't be lifting cars. But I could lift her up if she needed me to. You don't look like until you can do it yourself. Oh yeah. I got like dad strength. Yo, I'm on some Superman level shit. You know, I can actually pick up a car if it was like a do or die situation. If you put my copy of Final Fantasy 14 underneath a car and you tell me the only way I can get that copy is by picking up the car, bitch, I'm picking up the car. No bullshit. I will pick up that fucking car just for my video game. Hell yeah, bro. But yeah. But like, yeah, I will have to. Man, knowing me, I'm gonna have to like actually muscle the fuck up. Would you pick up the car for me? Are you telling me that you're under a car right now? I gotta pick it up for you. Yo, Sev, no lie though, bro. I think you can pick me up, okay? And I'm 250 pounds. I can't pick myself up. That's my limitation. If you tell me to do like a pull-up, it's gonna look awful. But like, if I had to do a pull-up to pick up, to like reach for a fucking thing, hell yeah, I'm pulling up. Yeah. There's a very specific, yo, I tell people this all the time. Yo, pull-ups are freaking, it's physics, bro. I don't even remember how I did it one time. I was bigger when I was younger, and I did a pull-up, and it was easy as hell. And my trainer was like, "How the fuck did you do that? Aren't you like 320 right now?" And I was like, "So?" And he was like, "Do it again." And I was like, and I was under pressure in the moment, so I was like, "I can." And he was like, "Just do it." And I was like, "I don't know how I did it," but I did it. And even I was kind of like, "Oh fuck, I'm strong," you know. And he was like, "Why can't you just do the pull-up again?" And I was like, "Yo, listen, I'm under pressure, so stop." Yeah, it was crazy though. I was very marveled at my own body being able to do a pull-up. But then when I got put under pressure to do it again, I couldn't do it, and I was scared. And now you're taller, and your body composition changed, so doing pull-ups dynamically is impossible. I just don't have it in me to be a fucking Buffy boy. I don't want to do that. Yo, I peaked in high school with my body where I had like a little baby six-pack and I could run like 10 miles easy. But I was like 18, 19. You know what I mean? I'm way older. And I don't even want to look like that. Yo, I don't want to look like I gotta be body benching at the beach all the damn time at the age of 40. I want to look like my wife and I can eat an entire ass pizza and not regret life. You know what I mean? I want that life. I like that life. I like being able to like be like, "Hey, honey, you want to order pizza?" And she's like, "You want pizza, don't you?" I'm like, "Fuck yeah." And then we order like a large ass cheese pizza and we eat the whole thing in one night. That's the kind of life I want. And you can't have that life with six-pack unless it's like a beer. But I don't drink beer, so it's fine. I mean, you can, but you know, you're gonna have to like go run 20 miles to burn that pizza off because you're like, "What the fuck?" My bad. The dog was like, "That was random." You know, I don't want to have to like be like, "Oh, cool, I just ate half an entire pizza pie, 1,400 calories from Domino's. Time to go burn this off by running the freaking the entire coast of California." Nah, bro. I impressed the trainer because I tripped while running and I did the shoulder roll effortlessly. Oh my god. Yo, if there's one thing that looks sexy every time you do it, no matter how you look, is parkour, bro. I did like a stop drop roll technique in gym while playing soccer to avoid something. I don't even remember like what it was. My teacher was like, "Are you going to the military with the technique?" And I was like, "No, what happened?" She was like, "You literally did like one of those freaking rolls, like you had like a, you know, yeah. Like you were just in the moment, you know, the adrenaline kicked in for the moment and you kind of like, you just like ripped one. And then the, you know, your trainer would feel like, that was kind of fucking hot." Yeah. So I'm not trying to look hot though.
Marking contract.
Even though people tell me that I'm a beautiful chocolate man, which I'm kind of like, all right, bro. I forgot who said that to me. Whoever said that to me, thank you. But also like, what the fuck, man? Someone told me that I look handsome and I was like, bitch, please. But actually, no, funny story. I was at work and not that my coworker has a crush on me, but she definitely got hype. And I hit the hype. I won't tell you why though. It's definitely my hairline. Anyways, she was like, I told her that I like to keep myself humble and I said that when it comes to my life choices and my decisions and my actions and my abilities of doing things, I put the bar low. I don't want to be like egotistical, like, yeah, I'm the smartest motherfucker in this entire company. No, right? I always assume everyone else is smarter than me. And of course, she defended me after I dissed me. And she was like, you can't put yourself down like that. And I was like, I'm not putting myself down because I don't have faith in myself. I'm putting myself down because I don't want to be too high up and then find out that, like, I'm actually not as smart as I think I am. You know what I mean? So she was like, just like, who cares? And I was like, well, if I care, if I'm telling you this, that means that I care like a little bit. You know? So, she was like, where's your girlfriend? And I was like, don't ask me about that. She's like, you don't have one? And I was like, cool. Lovely conversation we're having right now. Right? And then she proceeds to be like, I was like, I just have a preference, and you know, I'm not really attractive enough for certain people. And she was like, no, you're very handsome. And I was like, don't do that and make me feel. But then, like, you know, I don't feel bad about how I look. I think I look fine. You know, okay, a really easy example is when you look at those TikToks when they're like, how would you rate yourself out of a 10? And you're like, I'm like a 6. And then they're like, do you think that people would agree? And then they're like, yes or no. And then they find some other random stranger, and then they're like, what do you think about this person? And then it's me. And then they're like, rate them out of 10. And then they're like, a 2. And it's like, all right, rate yourself. Oh, I'm like a 10. And then the next person's like, how do you feel about this person? And they're like, yeah, they're like a 4. And they said that they were a 10, which is like, bruh. So the long story short is, like, you really don't gotta think too heavily about what people think about you. But it feels great when it's a nice thing. And if it's not a nice thing, then it's like, well, F that person. You know what I mean? But you gotta know somebody who genuinely, if you want like a genuine opinion about a person, you know what I mean? You gotta ask that person. You don't just ask some random schmo. Random schmo will tell you, either they'll troll you or they'll be too blunt and then not give you context behind that bluntness, or, you know, you talk to a friend and you're like, yo, Sasha, I got a question for you, bro. I'm gonna send you something. I'm gonna send you a selfie of my face. I want you to rate it out of a 10 in terms of how attractive would I look for the ladies. And I'll be like, oh, bro, you're cute. You know, no homo or no diddy. You know, like a solid 7. You know, you do your thing, bro. You know, you above average. That's good. Now, I'm not gonna say that though and like deliberately hurt feelings, right? But like, you know, some people want to know, and it's my liberty at least to tell them the opinion that I have. Now, if someone rated me and they were like, yo, Session, you're like a 3, my feelings is hurt, but at least they're being somewhat honest. You want snacks? You got the munchies? You know what? Me too. However, I literally ate some popcorn earlier, and because of my doctor thing, unfortunately, she was like, boy, count your carbs. I gotta count my carbs. And I'm at like, don't judge me, I'm at like 170. You know, I've had 170 carbs worth of food today. And I'm just like, I gotta relax. Tea for the rest of the night. And you're probably thinking like, yo, Session, that's nothing, bro. I ate an entire Chipotle burrito. You know? Good night, Owl. Have a good night, homie. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you for stopping by. Can we, everyone listening in, can we all say good night to our friend Owl, please? If you can. If you can't and you're like just listening to me talk, then at least say it out loud. He'll hear it in spirit, you know what I mean? We're gonna let Owl know as a friendly reminder that he is in a safe space with homies who love him. It's crazy, man. Like, honestly, I've been so blessed being a streamer and meeting the people that I've met. Yo, there's people that I genuinely care about, and like, I need some of those people to know that I really feel that way. Even if they don't let me in. You know what I mean? Like, Al was one of those people. Yo, that's my homie, bro. I don't know if I can like travel across the moon to save Owl from like a burning building kind of ordeal, but if Owl was like, yo, listen, man, I gotta talk to you about something, and I need to talk to you, I'm like, I'll drop stuff and be like, what's up, what's going on, man? How you doing? Hit me. You know what I mean? Like Foxfire, yo, listen, I don't know if she's still living. I hope she's not though, so I can tell her this, or not tell her this, and then, you know, have it not like bend back in my butt. I was like, yo, I love Foxfire. If she ever was like Session, you know what I'm saying? There's this boy, and he hurt my feelings. I'd be like, yo, whose car are we taking? If Sev was like, yo, Session, there's this girl, man, and like fucking, she stood me up. I'm like, what's her address? I'll find her. I'm obviously joking in those kind of case scenarios. However, in an actual realistic scenario, if I did have a friend who was in need of my attention and they had to actually like serious chat me, you know what I mean? You gotta know that you got a friend. And his name is Sesh. Actually, random side note, but like also somewhat related. The reason why I say that is because when I talked to my doctor and I was doing my blood work and she was talking to me about like, you know, health, whatever, blah 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 blah. She was like, "Oh, what would you study in college?" And I was like, "Oh, I did psychology." Oh, that's cool. So then, like, do you ever like do therapy on yourself? And I was like, "Yeah, it's kind of like unfortunately a habit. I like analyze everything and everyone." What's up, Zink? Long time no see, brother. How you doing, bro? How's that Call of Duty ranked mode going on? I'm sure you're like top 250 right now, right? Where were you when I got cheated on? Yo, what's her name? Give me the address. Also, cheating is bullshit, dude. You've been off COD for a while? Switched to Rainbow Six? Oh, that's crazy, but also understandable. I feel like the competitive scene of Rainbow Six is actually like way more, it's way more up there in comparison, I would say. I can kind of feel that, actually. I'm too stupid and too like I'm too brain off for Rainbow Six. Well, I mean, let me like also rephrase though. Like, I hated Rainbow. I played Rainbow Six on release. I hated that the scope fucked me up. So I can give you all the names, brother. Happened more than once. Oh, we fighting. I'm about to throw hands with some women. That's crazy, actually. Bro, you heard my homie Sev? Wham. Black Ops 6 got me excited though. I'm going to college now. Do you feel old yet? Yo, I'm so mad at you for saying that, actually. I've known you for like, I think it's like 4 years now. So literally like, I think I knew you when you were like a freshman entering sophomore year, I think. That sucks. I'm so mad at you for actually, you know what I mean? Because I've known you even before Cold War came out. So that means that like, I've known you literally since like at least 2020. I've hit uncle stats. Hey, I won't even lie to you, brother. I've been an uncle since I was 2 years old, real facts. So my nephew, my oldest nephew is literally 29 IRL. No bullshit. But with you, yeah, bro. I'm about to send like a care package when you actually get se fue about freaking college. I'm gonna write like a little. I'm gonna pack your clothes. You know what I mean? Freaking give you like a proper send off. Here you go, buddy. Freaking have fun, man. Make sure you strap. You know what I'm talking about. And if any girl come at you, you know, you say, "I'm training to be a professional Rainbow Six player. I don't got time for the games." And that's all there is to it. That is actual factual though. That's actually factual advice. Also, no bull. Yo, get you a girlfriend. Zink, get you a girlfriend who also likes Rainbow Six or at least wants to watch you play. You know what I mean? I'm into Persona. Like, yes and no. I haven't played Persona in like a hot minute though, but I did play Persona when I was like way younger. Oh, Persona 3 Reload? Yeah. I'll put it to you like this. I played Persona 3, but that was like ages ago, and I played 4 when it came out, but that was also like an eternity ago. I have not played 5 though. So I don't really know the whole thing about Joker. I only know Joker from Smash Bros. Unfortunately, but yeah, I didn't play Persona 5. I don't know why though. I just like didn't. It was. I bought the game. I bought the game day of, and then all of a sudden, I never touched it. I wasn't even into 14 like that when it came out. That's not true, but I never knew soundtracks were this beautiful. Yo, if you want like a that whole series soundtrack is incredible. Persona 3 though is probably, I was gonna say the best Persona, but I think that's wrong. I think the best Persona might be 4 and 2 low key, but I think 4. I don't actually know. I don't know what the critics say about which Persona is the best Persona, but I like, man, Persona is goated, bro. Like, if there's ever like a video game series that you ever gotta get credibility to, it's Persona. You'll never be able to like be like Persona. Anyone who says that Persona is trash is wrong. Like, that's just facts. There's not a single Persona game or even like Shin Megami Tensei that like there's not a single game in the history of that series that's bad. Not a single one. Every single game is at least an 8 or a 9 out of 10. I think Persona 4 is a perfect, like I think it's like a masterpiece game. I think Reload might get like a 9 though in comparison. About the girlfriend thing, this girl I like was actually planning on asking me out to prom, but she didn't because of the late timing, and also our suit and dress colors wouldn't match. Yo, you know what though? I give you credibility for at least admitting that you were willing to like color coordinate with her. That's a real man. You know what I mean? I give every boy at this advice. I gave this advice to my older nephew. I was like, yo, listen, bro. Listen, I'm the uncle. Your man knows women. Alright? What color's her dress? Oh, it's like a light blue. Get a light blue tie. Or if you want to be really fancy, you get a light blue bow tie. Match her dress with your tie. And get a pocket square, same thing. You know, if you really want to try and feel like you want like that dickhead energy, get a pocket square, match the color of that dress, brother. Does her just got beads in it? Yeah, silver beads. Word, get a silver watch. Yo, every woman that I took to prom, well, not every woman, I went to prom twice, that was it. I went to 2 proms. Yo, listen, both women, one of them was an ex-girlfriend, the other one was a best friend. You know how hard they caught feelings? Because because here's the thing. My best friend, her dress was lavender purple. Lavender purple, and she had on like a gold thing or whatever. I don't even remember what the freaking detail was. But her whole color coordination of her outfit was basically lavender and gold. Okay. So, I had a lavender colored bow tie. No, yes, my lavender colored bow tie. And then I had black strip, or it was gold strips on my bow tie, and yo, she had a crush on me just because of the bow tie. It's crazy, actually. What's up, chicken? Oh, you know what? I got a message for you, chicken. Hold on a second. Fashion Riz is immaculate, bro. If you can fashion Riz up, you're goated, yo. Yeah, you gotta always match everybody when you go out. It doesn't even matter what it is. Yo, if you go on a date, if a girl got a crush on you and she's like, hey, when can we hang out? And you're like, Friday, we're gonna go get dinner at this place. Don't even be like, what are you wearing? You pick the outfit that you want to wear. Yo, if you want to be like a real man about it, yo, you pick the outfit that you want to wear. You know what I'm saying? If I'm like, yo, I feel like wearing fucking navy today. Yo, you be like, yo, we're gonna get restaurant food at this location. Wear navy. Don't give her a color to wear. Digital shush. Don't give her a color to wear, and then you pick the outfit based on what color you want her to wear, kind of ordeal. If you have an outfit that you're like, yo, I'm gonna win so much with this outfit, right? Yo, pull up with that outfit. But then you tell her, oh, I'm like, hey, I'll meet you at this restaurant at 7 o'clock. Wear dark red. That's it. because the outfit already ready to go. That's what you gotta do. Automatically guaranteed, she'll be like, okay, and then you fucking in there. Gaming. Ooh, that camo's sick. This is the camo you get for doing all the challenges, so we good out there. Raiding with a DPS shotgun? Yes. Destiny things. Hell yeah. Plus the 4 horsemen. So yeah, yo, there was this British girl that I took her to a date, and I was like, we were like randomly conversing about whatever, right? And I was like, what's your favorite color? Out of curiosity. Mine is red. She was like, oh, mine's purple. Oh, really? That's awesome. All right, sounds good. So we went to go get food or whatever, and I was like, hey, can you do me a favor? Can you let's get dinner at this place and wear purple. I'd love to see what a purple outfit looks like on you, out of curiosity. Hold on, I got a cough. Right? And the coincidence was incredible because she pulled up to that date with a royal purple dress, and I pulled up in a royal purple polo, and she was like, oh my God, you already know what happened with your boy that night. Your boy was in there freaking looking at her like this, you know what I mean? That whole game when you be like, what's that over there? And she like looks and you turn her back up. Yo, that, you know how hard I won with that? Crazy, bro. And she had purple on, her favorite color, on our first date. And I gave her flowers that night. That was also the first time I ever gave a woman flowers ever on a date, which was like so not the move, but whatever. And she was like impressed. She was like, no one's ever given me flowers. Who are you? And I was like, what do you mean? And she was like, where have you been all my life? And it's just like, oh, well, I'm here now, bro. That girl was crushing, dog. It was incredible. Yo, it's crazy because TikTok is always behind. I never. It's so annoying, dude. People think that TikTok invented the shit first. I pulled that move out way before that trend came out everywhere. The shoulder count method. I don't know, but I pulled that move out way before TikTok started making that a thing about all that. That technique is mad old, bro. Mad old. I pulled that shit off in college, and that was like 2013, 2014 kind of ordeal. But it was way more aggressive. I would say now it's gotten softer, but like back then it was way more aggressive because you would still like, be like, look at me kind of ordeal, right? But you didn't make them point. They would be all, you'd be all like flirtatious, and then they'll look away like in a moment, and you're like, don't, and you would be like, don't look away from me, and you bring them back in, and they look at you in the eyes, and then they do the triangle method, and then they're like, okay, and then they would like, yes, daddy me, and it's just like, don't do that, but oh, we got a video. Oh snap, what is this? Oh, thank God that what the fuck? No? This is a whack-ass tactic. I mean, hold on. That is some high school shit. However, in a day and age like today, that tactic would totally work. That is some middle school shit, though. You want to count soldiers? 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. That's not bad. That shit corny as hell though, but it's not bad. It's not bad. I mean, I guarantee you, bro. I guarantee you, the yawn still works today. You be like, that shit works today, bro. And that's a 90s tactic, 80s even. That shit still works today. The yawn is a classic. Hell yeah, bro. The problem with women nowadays, it's not a bad thing. So don't hear that statement and be like bombastic side-eye like The Rock when it's like, no, I'm not saying this is a bad thing. I'm just saying that like women nowadays have gotten very much like in the passive route of like, they want, I'm gonna sound like a dick about this, bro. They just want to be controlled. That's all I'm saying. They want you to be the one to make the initiation. You know, you be like, where are we going? You don't ask them what do they want. You tell them what they're going to do. And then they'll be like, sounds good. Because they're indecisive now. But like some men are too. So it's really hard to be like an indecisive dude and date an indecisive woman. Because then you're kind of like, what do you want to do? And you're like, I don't know. What do you want to do? And you're like, I don't know. What do you want to do? And then the freaking pitch gets higher. You know what I mean? So... But then some people are actually not about that though. They're actually kind of like on the opposite end where it's like, oh, I don't want a person to tell me what to do. I like the compromise where it's like, oh, you know, give me, some people like options, you know, it's like, do you want pizza or do you want chicken or do you want sushi? And then you're like, they're like, what do you want? And it's like, well, I will take whatever you want. But if I had to pick one out of the three, I'm going sushi. And they're like, yeah, sushi sounds good. And I'm like, all right, good. And then you just order sushi, you know? You don't gotta be like strict about it, but you gotta at least like be like, hey, listen, this is what I want. These are the options I'm giving you. You can pick one of these three. I want this one, but if you don't want this one, that's okay. You know? Mind if you join up? I mean, I was doing zombies, but I mean, I'm down to play multiplayer. I don't care. I was just working on getting this weekly unlock camo thing, and I literally just finished doing it. Because if I do multiplayer, then I probably do trying to try hard. Yeah, I mean, if I do I can't English right now. Oh my god, 3, 2, 1. When I play Modern Warfare, I do multiplayer, and I usually just do like the small mashups, like small mosh pit thing where you do the small maps and like you just 6v6. I just do that shit. I'll play multiplayer even though I'm probably seriously uncoordinated right now. I got a few drinks in me. That's fine though, bro. You just vibe up, you know. So yeah. Dumb question though. Are we friends? Hey, look. I'll tell you what. There's my info over there in that right corner. 10v10. I mean, we can do 10v10 too. I'm cool with that as well. I'll like probably change my I'll probably change my whatchamacallit, but my loadout, but I'm down either way. Exifying time for me? Hell yeah, Sev. Let me know how it is. Are we? I don't know. I don't remember. I gotta like scroll through now. Wait. There's Bear. Mel, Kenton. There's Jay. Skid. There's Booty. See my homie Booty right there? There's him. Mermaid. Yeah, bro, we not friends on this. Y'all both got updates? Man. I like how you guys were like, I'm playing. And then you're like, wait, I got update. And it's just like, that's so funny though. Hit first world problems. True. I feel that though. Yeah, I don't really care. This is what COD sucks. It always does. This is updates every week for no reason. You know, I don't know. I never really like, one day I'll join Sesh. Hey, you know what? I welcome you with open arms when you're ready, brother. I'll be here. Yeah, I mean, I'm just like, I personally just want to work on, I'm only in the mood to work on camos and like the battle pass. But also now I got to work on every gun and like level up all the guns. Cause now they got this prestige thing. They got this weapon prestige thing, which freaking blows. Because you can't work on it unless you max level the gun, which I'm just kind of like, so now I gotta level up every freaking gun in this game, and I definitely don't have every gun leveled up. I actually like neglected a lot of guns because of that, but now I have to actually work on all these guns. And let me tell you, some of these guns are freaking trash. Like this M13C, this gun freaking blows, dude. This gun is so awful. And the Razorback, this gun used to be meta at some point. I'm pretty sure. I'm like pretty sure. This gun is trash. Hate this gun. 13B got a buff though, which is cool. So. Yeah, my goal is to just level up all these guns as much as I possibly can. Cause I'm fucking behind. COD lost us so hard when the season didn't have lore anymore. You know what's crazy? That we were literally talking about that earlier, where I was like, my hot take about the lore is, well, the zombies lore is cool, but like it's just like, I didn't know what it was and how it works. I don't know. I think it's good. I just don't think it's better than like previous Call of Duty's lores, basically. But except for Modern Warfare 3, because I heard the campaign was awful. Personally, for me, as a person who's been playing Call of Duty since Call of Duty 2, not Modern Warfare 2, since Call of Duty 2, like 2005 Call of Duty 2, 2019 and 2022 Modern Warfare 2, those campaigns are the best campaigns ever. I don't care what anyone says, but they're the best campaigns. I love OG Modern Warfare, but I love, like, yo, the way how they cinematically pull up with the fucking campaign in this game is crazy. Although I know MWZ campaign is awful because it's short and whatever, but like apparently they're making Modern Warfare 4 and they better fix the campaign with that, which is cool. They got the M4 and oh, and Exafine? That's cool. I know they have the M16, but I don't actually remember though. Digital, yes. Wait. Are we? Oh no. My Activision ID is literally just my name. I feel like it's really easy to find me that way. Ooh, look at that M4 gun, bro. Crazy. I would like to do rank play though, but like that's so, I'm not sweaty enough to play rank play. The camos and the crap you get for rank play is actually really sick, but I'm not at all good at this game for rank play. Damn. Well, there's one. Wait. I'm confused. What is it? What? Okay, I don't know. I think how you just joined me. Cute. Oh. Wait. I'm gonna take us to multiplayer. I would be happy to do 10v10 mosh pit. I want to work on a class for that though. I don't have a class for that. Or at least I was working on one. I'm trying to think though, because I actually don't really know like Even than any weeklies at all? Bruh. Any recommendations for laptops not college or not MacBook? It's gonna depend, honestly, because like if that laptop is gonna be used at all for gaming, then you really can't go wrong, honestly. But if you're gonna just get like a Windows laptop and like using like a laptop, as long as it includes like Windows and like Microsoft Word and Excel and that kind of thing, like you really can't go wrong. I'll wait. My freaking order thingy is like broken right now. Hold on, where is it? I literally just recently just bought this. I bought this in like the end of March. Now, obviously this price point is crazy. This is not how much I paid for it though. I ain't gonna lie to you. This was more the sale on this was much lower than 5%. I paid like $8.90, I think, for mine or something like that. Anyways, price wise though, this laptop is very good because the 4050 is nice. And it's a that laptop is beefy. What do I use it for? I use it. Okay, so here's let me tell you the very quick story. I had a MacBook. Her name was I gave her the name just to make it easy for stream to understand. I don't know why though. It didn't matter. But I had a MacBook named Maggie. It was a 2013 MacBook Air. That laptop died the day before I bought this computer. And then I personally, welcome back, chicken. I personally like, despite having a desktop, I like having a laptop. So basically, I bought this laptop literally just so I can replace it, because I think it's important in a modern day age, even if you look at like a desktop, to just also have a laptop. So this I use this laptop. I use this every day. Like when it's during the daytime, like when I wake up in the morning and I like, you know, brush teeth, make breakfast, and I sit, if I'm sitting at home and like I'm working, whatever, I put the desktop on and I have it on from, you know, 10 to 11, like for 12 hours, whatever. I will use this laptop only like overnight to like go to sleep with, or like, you know, or if I don't feel like being on my desktop, I'll go in my living room and like I'll just have this out. And I travel with this thing too. Like I'm going to Phoenix, Arizona in a couple weeks. This bad boy is coming with me. So we're gonna take a laptop only for streaming. I mean, like you could, but I don't know. I don't really. Okay, personally, what I will tell you is that I don't know how it works. I don't know how it works to stream with a laptop, because I just don't know how that's gonna work. Like the camera, I don't even know. I think it comes with a camera, but I haven't even checked. I don't have a care for a camera on a laptop. Pretty sure though, that little dot right there is a camera. So I literally only play this thing. So here's the thing. Currently, with my current desktop, this laptop is stronger than my current desktop. And my laptop has this 4050 in it. My desktop has a 3060. You know? So like when I did the benchmark test for Final Fantasy 14, my laptop was stronger than my desktop, which is crazy. So I'm this close to be willing to either upgrade my graphics card, if as long as I can keep my motherboard and my processor together, and just replace the 3060. I'm willing to replace my 3060. Otherwise, I'm not like a PC builder. I'm not smart enough for that. I built this one barely. Not built it, I rebuilt it, if anything. Because I got a new motherboard. I was working on getting a different case to compensate for the card and other stuff, whatever. So I don't go outside, so I don't need a laptop. Oh my god. But yeah, so I personally like I like having a personal laptop. Slim Pro 7 AMD. I mean the freaking discount's nice. I got 3 days to get 8 weeks of challenges done. Hey, I'll tell you what, I literally, out of all the weeks, I had 3 of them done. I had 3 out of the 8 challenges, the 8 weeklies, I had 3 completed. And what was today? Today's Saturday. I literally played today and yesterday, and I'm done. You can do it. It's definitely doable, especially if you just stack up weapons. Hold on, I'll answer this in the question in a minute. But I didn't like in the zombie. I did everything through zombies. Zombies makes it so easy because I didn't have Act 1 completed, so I only would bring 1 loadout gun, and then I would just pick up a gun in the wild with the mystery box, and that was it. I forgot that we weren't in zombies mode. Okay. Anyways, Ryzen 7 processor, that's not bad. Windows 11 is questionable, but like I don't think it's gonna be easy to get a Windows 10. Windows 11 apparently has mad problems, so it's unclear. 3050 is not bad. What was it for 900 though? I don't. That's a little high for a 3050, honestly. If it was like $100 less, maybe, but 900 for a 3050 is like kind of questionable. And 16 gigs. I mean, DDR5 16 gigs though is actually really good. This is good. And it's soldered. It's soldered, which is like another ordeal. So it's just for college. Oh, then you're chilling. Yeah, this is fine. I mean, you can honestly go a little bit like for a 3050, like a 3050 for this laptop is like for just college, no gaming. This laptop is fine. Like it's extremely high end. It's high end for just like a non-gaming laptop. But on the bright side though, you know, you can still use this for watching YouTube, Netflix, YouTube, you know, Hulu all at the same time while doing work, and sometimes that shit matters. So mainly looking at storage, RAM, portability, battery life. Also major in comp sci, so I do need a. Oh, you know what though? If you're gonna be a comp sci major, this is a good laptop. You're gonna need a strong. You're gonna need like a decently strong laptop just to kind of run the programming, because that way your RAM can handle all the coding. So. Because if you're talking about storage, 500 gigs of storage is like a little. It's a little low. 14 inches is like fine sizing. 14 inches is fine sizing. Hold on. If you get like a, I'm trying to think though, because you got these backpacks. You know what I mean? If you get like a Herschel backpack, that laptop will fit in this one and this one. Even this one too. However, it's going to be tight. Yeah, it'll be tight in this JanSport. If you're going to ever get a laptop and it's a certain, you got to get it 2 inches more than whatever the size is. So like a 14-inch laptop will not fit in this backpack comfortably. It will fit, however, in this backpack perfectly fine. Recon North Face backpacks are really, really good. I love this backpack. I'm a Herschel man though. I like Herschel. This is the like no bullshit. My backpack is right here. You know what I mean? I got the Herschel. That black backpack, this is the one that I got. This thing is goated. However, unfortunately, that backpack does not carry my Acer. My Acer is too big for that backpack. I have another Herschel that'll fit for it, but I gotta get like a big ass backpack for that freaking Herschel or that laptop. So, because my laptop is 17. My laptop is big, dude. I actually wasn't ready for it to be as big as it was. Pause. So I gotta actually like purchase a bigger. I don't actually know if it fits in because my other backpack is also a Herschel, but I don't know if it's big enough to carry my laptop. I actually gotta go check that. So play the first match. It's not bad for. I'm so used to feeling. Oh, it's feeling hit markers. You don't have that in Nexafiant. Oh, I don't know if I like that, because I literally count. My brain unconsciously counts the hit markers to confirm the kill or not. So yeah. Oh yeah, to Chicken's point though, yeah. If you're gonna be doing comp sci, you're required to get a second monitor. Like that's not even like a question. Like unless you get either you get a big ass computer monitor thing, like a 32-inch or something, or like a 20, like a big ass monitor to multitask. But if you're gonna get a laptop, you need a second monitor also. Like it don't gotta be like a gaming monitor like this one. You can get like a portable monitor. Something like these. Like, I definitely recommend that if you're gonna become a comp sci major and you're gonna be doing freaking coding on a laptop, you gotta get one of these. it'll just make your life way freaking easier. I promise you. As a person who took comp sci classes, their labs with good PCs are good. Like, yeah, but like you kind of have choices. And I'm not gonna lie to you, when you go to college, that choice isn't gonna feel good. You either go to the actual computer lab to do the work that you got to go do over there, or you order a fat pizza in your dorm room and you work on your laptop and this portable monitor. That's exactly what I did. I would never, cause like, depending on where my dorm room was far from the computer lab, I never went to that shit. Never. I took comp 105, and my MacBook, I had a MacBook, which was worse because they were using Ubuntu, which is like a fucking stupid Linux thing. So I had to literally go, I had to wine download that fucking operating system on my MacBook, which I hated because I don't like using third-party shit on my MacBooks. They kind of get mad at you for using it, like low-key, like Apple does. But yeah, I downloaded Wine in order to download Linux in order to get it was such a hassle. I did all that just to make sure I didn't have to go to the freaking computer lab. And on top of that, their computer labs all the computers in computer labs are monitored, and that shit is whack. So, obviously, like, if you're going to be using the school Wi-Fi is also tracking your shit, but like, it's not as bad though. It's way worse when you actually use the lab computers. So, because at least like if you have like or like an antivirus thing, whatever, they can actually like. I mean, a VPN is that's what I was gonna get there. Yeah, like you would end up just like using a VPN on your own device, but to use a VPN on a device that they got, that shit is like not worth it. Anyways, buy your laptop, but also get one of these. It literally doesn't matter. They're all the fucking same. They all have FHD 1080p. They're all 15.6 inches and they're all 60 hertz. All these fucking monitors are all the same shit. It doesn't, like, pick the cheapest one that you find, unless you feel like getting a 120, which is like pointless for a monitor, like a portable monitor. But literally get any of these, you're good. All in all though, yeah, this camera's cool, display is nice, LED backlit glass is pretty good. This storage space is like, it's okay. I would also say though, like, maybe get like a Samsung like SSD or something, just to kind of like make, you know, just like extra space just in case, because like the norm, yeah, 1 terabyte is better, but sometimes the price of this versus a 512 gig versus a 1 terabyte is $300 or $200 for no fucking reason. When you can literally get like a portable SSD. I can't English. I just wrote SD. That's fine. You can literally get an SSD external hard drive for like half that price. You see, like, I have this one. Yo, this thing is cracked. This thing is cracked, and like for $100 is not bad at all. That one's $80. That's a good one too. I had this one and gave it to my sister, and then I bought this one. I have this one right now, as you can tell. I bought it in March. I have this one right now, and I bought it for like $100. It was awesome. So, and this is a terabyte, you know. Yeah, this device is insanely goated. And like, you can even, I mean, it depends on what phone you have also, but I have an iPhone, so I have a USB-C to lightning port cable that I can basically take the files from my phone and put it in that thing. Instead of having to, I don't gotta do it through a computer. I don't gotta like plug my phone into the computer and plug this to the computer and then do it that way. I can just do it with my phone to this thing and just put the files in that shit. It's incredible. So I recommend getting this. You should buy this laptop and then buy this. and then because they'll literally, if you get a 1 terabyte laptop, they'll combine this and this price and this price, when you can literally save $100. And to Chicken's point too, slickdeals.net is incredible. So buy, like, Amazon's a really good, if you can really find this listing price thing discounted like heavily, Amazon is a good website, but of course it's Amazon, so like deals come and go like crazy, really obnoxious. Otherwise though, like, yeah, find what you can cheap as hell and then just like go for it, because like you gotta, the thing is, like, the problem with Windows stuff is like there's so many effing brands that it's actually genuinely difficult to keep up with. We can get started also. I've been just sitting here, my bad. Like, I don't know a lot of brands, so if you put like a random ass brand in front of me, I don't know, you know, I don't know what it is. So wait, what is this? Wait, what the hell? Oh, there we go. Oh, B&H W. Oh, look, you see, bruh. Let me see this. You got a freaking you get $100 save on this. i7 1360p is really good. That's a really good ass processor, actually. You got 16 DDR5. You got a terabyte SSD. Yeah, look, you see, this is $100 less automatically. This laptop is better than your other, well, the one that you showed me before. So, and it's tax free in California. W. 16 gig DDR5, screen size 1920, 1200. That's gonna be weird resolution, but like, it doesn't matter. Yeah, this laptop is literally better. You should get this one if you can actually order it. And if you want to pay for the interest on, yo, I won't even lie to you. No, don't do that. This interest PayPal thing, or this one to pay a monthly payment, yo, that shit is worth it. 110,000% worth it. I can't emphasize enough. The feeling of paying for a laptop straight up, yo, that feeling effing blows, dude. Oh, your shit works too? W. All right, join in. I gotta literally work on this gun. This gun fucking sucks. So I'm sorry. The feeling of having a yeah, the feeling of having to pay like full on cash for a singular fucking thing, that feeling sucks, dude. I'll never do that shit again. Is it the gun kick control one? I was researching processors for laptops though, and they said that AMD Ryzen is better than Intel i7. Like, no, they kind of go hand in hand, honestly. There isn't a difference. The difference with Intel versus AMD is like with Intel, they kind of give you the power up front, but with AMD, you can kind of like fuck with it, and it can be they're the same shit, honestly. My my processor, I'll tell you what, my processor is Intel, my desktop, and this thing runs smooth like butter. My laptop is AMD, and like it's like a little, it's like super like baby choppy. I barely notice or feel it, but like it's, again, this is where that, like I said, that brand shit comes into play on some random ass occasions. It's actually really hard to like, it's like really hard to put it into perspective. I personally would tell you that it doesn't matter, but someone will tell you that it matters, and like you gotta like take with that with a grain of salt. So, because like with Ryzen, you need like cores, and then with Intel, you kind of just get it all up front. Like, you don't gotta worry about that shit. Oh, literally what Jekin just said. Like core, like, yeah, like TLDR. You just gotta, you get your vibe on easily by just like literally running it with that. So, like I said, like, long story short, it like really don't matter. As long as your computer can just handle it, then like you'll be fine. Yo, this gun fucking blows, dude. 627. Oh. Oh, I'm getting, okay, I see. Yeah. Yeah, it's literally so insignificant. Oh, there you are. It's so insignificant. The processor thing is like the minimalistic thing. The most important thing is that freaking graphics card. And the RAM. The RAM is the biggest one. If you get DDR4 32, you're chilling. If you get DDR5 16, you're chilling. Like, you don't gotta go anything beyond those two ranges. It only gets really bad if like you have 8 DDR5 and 16 DDR4. Because like now in today's time, you can't, the minimum you need to have is 16.4 or sorry, 16.5 or 32.4. Like, that's it. It's just a requirement in life now. I know. For comp sci though, you need definitely way more than 16. 32.5 is, it seems like overkill, but like it's necessary for the amount of shit they're gonna make you do with comp sci. Yo, they sit you in the gym of comp sci for ages, dude. Ages. 32. If you can go 32 DDR4 or 5, you're balling. Yeah, for RAM. 16 is very like minimum. Like, you know, when you want to play like this game with like minimum settings, that's what 16 is in comp sci. 32 though is almost like near max settings. Not max, but like or super high rather. So, but yeah, like at this point, no matter what you do with RAM, simple answer, get just get fucking DDR, or sorry, get 32 gigs. Guarantee 32 gigs. 32 gigs saves you so much time and face. It's like insane, actually. Yo, this gun fucking so annoying. I hate this gun, dude. I hate that. I wish that this gun was good. This gun is awful. Maybe this thing. Because you threw, so you could do like 32 extra. I mean, I don't entirely recommend that. Like, you could if you somehow find a way to make that shit work, but I don't recommend it. I think that you'll run into an issue where on a lot of different levels of fronts, like, yo, you're gonna just run into problems if you do it that way. You should just if you're gonna get a laptop and you can customize the RAM in that laptop, make sure it has 32 installed. So to get like a thing to attach pieces to it, the only thing that you should be attaching to it piece-wise is a monitor, nothing else. I know, digital. Yeah, we're queuing in. We're doing 10v10 mosh pit, so like just have fun. I'm literally only like working on guns. Like, I'm gonna just pick up guns and just like I'm gonna just like level up guns. Hello? Bro, you sound fucking old. Oh, what's up, brother? You sound way older now. It's actually crazy. I fucking hate it. I'm fucking old. Oh, by the way, like, stream can't hear you, so I have that shit turned off, thank God. I don't want to hear no racist stupidity. So we'll see. But yeah, you definitely, you can't, I mean, yeah, you kind of like, that's what I was gonna say. If they solder their RAM in, you can't change it. So you gotta literally get it pre-installed. There's no upgrading with RAM ever in a laptop. Hop in Discord? Oh wait, where is my Discord? I haven't actually, I updated my drivers today and my Discord has been invisible this entire time. I just realized it. Yeah, you can, I'll meet you in my Discord if anything. I'm gonna hop on my Discord. Porsche. Yeah, don't buy it. Yeah, don't buy a kit, bro. Kits fucking blow. No offense. No fucking way you have that.
Capture all objectives. Keep them secure. We're taking charge.
Oh, you know what's a really good ass question for you, man? I'm gonna ask you this. I need to know your fucking opinion about I got snapped across the map with it. Oh my days. I'm about to ask your opinion about fucking. Hold on, I gotta get. Yo, what do you think about the whole Drake versus Kendrick Lamar thing? No, I want. You know, we're gonna have that conversation. I need to know. You a Kendrick writer? Okay.
Oh, that's what you call it? You call it a Kendrick writer?
I mean, I'm one too.
Sorry, man. He pulled out so much shit on Drake. I already knew that was something was up with Drake.
See, here's my problem though, because I don't think that either person is actually like won the beef. I think they both lost the beef. I like both artists. I don't got like a preference. My problem with Drake is that what he said was really, really fucking crazy, and like it was what it was. And he had people like, you know, deny what his rumors were, which like that bien, right? Now with Kendrick, however, he's a peaceful, quiet person, so that man don't really be telling you the tea, which is concerning because when the allegation with his allegations and whatnot with his wife, whatever, I need the confirmation that he basically, you know, it's mad easy for him to be like, hey, honey, go on Instagram on my IG and tell them that I don't do this, and then that never happened. That's why I was kind of like, bro, it's mad easy to use your Twitter or Instagram and just tell your wife to go on the video and just confirm that they don't do this, and that never happened. So I was kind of like, I think on the low that he does this.
I saw something else. It was like his wife's sister was like reposting like good stuff about him, positive stuff. So it seemed like it wasn't a problem.
Oh,
I don't know.
I never saw anything about that, but maybe. Okay.
Yeah, I was all over it.
I mean, same, because when Family Matters up and then Meet the Grams came out, I was immediately like, oh shit.
Meet the Grams was that was a crazy night when that shit.
Oh yeah, you know how crazy Twitter went about yo everybody. But then the problem is that like for me, like, because I pay attention to the Pusha T versus Drake beef, right? So like when
that's the best.
You know, when Push. Yeah, I know, Seth. It's okay. When Push dropped Adidon and then hit the whole thing about the allegations with Adonis, like Drake immediately was like, "Yep, that's my son." So for him to like immediately be like, "Where's my daughter at?" I was kind of like, "Oh, it sounds like that don't really. That's not like a real story kind of ordeal." So I was like unsure about it, and I'm still kind of skeptical.
I mean, people care. People like the daughter was one thing, but people were like really more focused on the sex trafficking and all shit.
Oh yeah, which like, and I had that same mentality about it as well. Like I wasn't too sure how to feel about it, but I still was kind of like, oh, because he right, and Kendrick to double back on it too, like just made sense because obviously it was like, oh, he dropped Not Like Us, and then that song is like literally his best song ever for like radio play, which is
#1 so quickly.
That song has 20-something million streams and
yeah, it beat God's Plan.
Yeah.
Like in the streaming record.
Like he had 25 million total, and that song alone was like another 20. So which is like that's an insane ass number to be like pulling out there. So
and
I mean, I say
it's
power
like
to him.
Drake would have like something good to do. Like he would really part 6, but that shit was just trash. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I mean, I thought it was smart. It's a smarter chess move that people give it credit for, which like I get, but also like I understand what you mean though.
I know it was more like him just denying stuff than him actually trying to say anything back.
Oh yeah, which is what people were paying attention to. But like, you know, there's no way that Kendrick could actually, because the Hard Part 5 came out when he was doing whatchamacallit, and now that he can't even make a Hard Part 6 without having Drake's name pop up somewhere, yeah, and also like the fact that it's 6 was also like, oh, like mad ironic because he's the 6th god and all the other bullshit. So like he either got to make a Hard Part 6 and then have to deal with that, or he got to make a Hard Part 7 and people are like, where's number 6? And then it's like, oh shit.
I think Drake though, like he really fucked up making that. That fucked up making that.
You think so? I think that was one of his best songs.
That shit was so stupid. Why would he do that to Tupac? That's disrespectful.
Nah. The thing is that like, he literally, no one in history ever had done that, and I think that was the move that forced Kendrick to play Euphoria and Meet the Grams and all that shit. I don't think that he wouldn't have. That 19-minute Euphoria track would have been a burner if it was that situation, but yeah, but like so is Snoop Dogg, but that man's still alive.
Yeah, I know. It's just like the fact you're using AI. That's the problem.
I mean, like, it's his bars though. He just put it in like a voiceover thing. Yeah. I don't know. I think that was like I personally made it's not posted, but I did like a tier list of the whole beef, and I put Taylor Made as an S tier track. It's a tie though. It's 2-2 between the both of them. Like, what is it? Not Like Us and Euphoria is S tier, but then Taylor Made and Family Matters is S tier. That's where I'm at right now. Like, I'll never be able to say that like both of them. Like, I genuinely can't call a winner out. I don't know how to. I can't put that into perspective. I think it's impossible.
I think the best thing though, like the best ever thing from that whole beef though, was the fucking BB on Jersey shit. That shit was amazing.
Did you hear about Sexy Red and him making that beat and then he actually rapped over it?
Bro,
yeah.
I don't know. That shit was.
You think it was corny?
I listened to the song. I thought it was corny. I didn't like it.
I think his verse, I think his verse was hella whack on it, but the fact that he rebranded it to Bad Bitches Love Drizzy is like the funniest like move ever. Despite it literally not, I don't know. But it wasn't a diss to Kendrick. People gotta kind of remember that. It was a diss to Metro, right? So like,
yeah,
it's still a tie between Drake and Kendrick, but like for him to rap over Metro's beat was, because it's a cease and desist, he can't actually fight back on that. Like, that song is actually able to monetize itself, and yeah, that shit was so
I'm
funny.
gonna be honest though, I already had a clear bias from the beginning, because like I was waiting on Metro and Future to drop that out.
Oh yeah. So then, are you a Kendrick lover or are you a Drake hater? Because there's a difference, right? Like you're a Drake hater. Okay. So you don't care that it was Kendrick that rapped over it. You just care that like they just were ripping on Drake. Okay.
Yes.
See, because I'm not a Drake hater. I'm a Kendrick lover. Like, I love Kendrick's music. I don't hate Drake though. So for me, it's like the important for me was the fact that, you know, when Kanye was talking about the elimination of Drake, I was like, what the fuck does that mean? You know what I mean?
Bro, when Kanye dropped his diss track,
Yo, that was the biggest L out of that entire beef.
Nobody cared.
That song was the worst song out of that entire beef. The beat, that was hardest beat, worst verse.
Yeah, that beat was cool, but nobody gave up.
No one. Yeah, that shit was so cringe. Yeah.
The Rick Ross one was kind of.
Oh, I didn't mind it. I mean, I like the beat. I just thought that it was like Rick Ross to me. His verse was like, he was the uncle that was like, "Oh, I got something to say," and people were like, "Uncle, go to sleep, bro." Like, no one cared. Like, I didn't mind Ross's verse. Yeah, and then Weeknd and Rocky, they had their little verse on there, but like again, like, who cares?
I heard the Weeknd, like the XO shit, like XO, like his group. I heard they were the ones associated with the shooting.
Oh yeah, which I thought was interesting, but like, because everyone was very quick to be like, oh, it was definitely Kendrick who like sent Goon to go do it, and it was like, no, it was definitely like not that. It was like Canadian beef versus actual Kendrick versus Drake, because I feel like both of them just like they just like spit allegations at each other, but there was no actual like hard evidence as to like who was right about what. My problem is the fact that one person said something and then it was denied. That's my biggest issue. Like, Kendrick won't just go on the internet and be like there's like no articles popped up from my end that said that that shit wasn't a thing. You know what I mean? But for Kendrick, like Millie Bobby Brown and a bunch of other women were like, oh, I was with him on stage and like he didn't do anything.
And they were underage.
Right.
Oh, I saw the one. I seen a clip of like he was like, isn't like he was like 17.
Yeah, but then I heard that as soon as he found out that she was 17, he like backed away from her. That's what the girl said.
It was no, the girl. I don't remember seeing that.
I don't remember. I remember someone was like, oh, like he found out and then he gets it for he was done.
No, I saw.
Yo, you got
I
22.
saw like
Yo,
a
I
full
was
kiss and the
garbage.
girl
I
just
got
saying
sniped
that,
like crazy like that.
oh, you know, they invited me on stage or whatever, but it was nothing about the age thing.
Oh, okay. Sean, we're playing some COD. Nice. What's up, Nero?
I
Yeah,
agreed to it,
we
but, you know, the
we're just
age
kind of
thing
vibing
was
right
not
now.
there.
We're talking about Drake and Kendrick Lamar, but we were like really in high end about like other stuff. It was crazy, but we're chilling. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't really appreciate or like the fact that that shit ended with the Hard Part 6 and like there's no follow up.
I want another diss track out of him, out of Kendrick.
I did too, but I didn't really think that he was gonna do that because I think that he thought that the battle was over. But also, I think, do you genuinely think that Meet the Grams was like a fluke play though? Because when
no. Okay, so did you see the things about like people saying like it was stolen, like the items were stolen? Like,
Yeah.
Like Drake. There was like the Riddler was literally on Twitter. Like the person who actually got that shit. This man was the fucking Riddler. This man like pulled out proof and evidence and like camera evidence. He had the objects in his room, and he was like, "I did not steal this." It was like some random ass dude, but I don't know.
Yeah, but I already heard that shit was like debunked because it was originally in his dad's suitcase, but then somehow the suitcase got stolen or something, and then they just had that shit in a hotel room or something. And then I don't really even remember like what it was. My problem is that apparently the allegations behind the whole child thing was a facade because the because the art cover the art cover got blacked out on Spotify and iTunes because it means that they got debated by that evidence because the whole Kendrick had a mole in the OVO camp, but it was Meet the Grams, like if you go on iTunes and Spotify, the art cover's not there no more because he actually did get debated by like falsified evidence that like Drake planted supposedly, which I was kind of like, oh.
I never saw the cover on there in the first place.
Oh.
I heard like you can't put drugs on the album cover.
Oh no, the cover album was the 616, but it was zoomed out more, and it actually had all the stuff listed.
I saw that on YouTube, but like I never saw it on Spotify.
Oh, it was 100% on Spotify and iTunes because I went there first. The day after he dropped it, yeah, I went back to go check it out first. Because the problem is that people were like, because 616 isn't on iTunes, like you can't buy it. You can only watch it on YouTube, whatever. So I checked actually to see if they had Meet the Grams on there, and the art cover was there, and then like a day later it was not there, which I was like, oh, yo, I'm getting spawn killed.
Bro, I need to buy an Xbox ASAP, man.
I just don't know this freaking map. There's just, you know what the problem is like Digital was like, oh, freaking, we can go 66. No, like 10v10 is fine. It's just that, yo, this is the night. Everybody and their parents are fucking sniping.
No, it's always been like that. Like every time COD releases like a fast time.
I know, because everyone's running around with that freaking Morris rifle and I've been seeing the SPX 80 out of the blue make this random ass comeback. I don't know why the hell that sniper came back.
I don't know. They should have left that shit out.
You think that
Wait.
No, I was thinking about Cold War. Not Cold War, sorry. The Black Ops 6.
Black Ops 6, I'm excited. I heard something. I heard it's gonna start. It's gonna be like a new. It's gonna be like way more modern stuff now.
Well, it's gonna take place in the 90s supposedly. Like it's gonna be during the Gulf War. That's we were talking about that earlier today. So from what I said was like, I'm not really gonna be mad about them like recreating it as a level event that happens in the game. I will be problematic with it though if you play as like an employee who's working at the office and then get some yo because
that's lame. That's
so that's gonna be fucking trash. Yeah, that I will be mad about.
That's what Modern Warfare 3. I remember Modern Warfare 3. Like this. Modern Warfare 3. You had like you just be a civilian.
Yeah, I didn't particularly mind some of those aspects, but yeah, I don't want to be in office because there's actually a video game that stirred up because that the whole rumor about that, where there's a game called 846. It's like an indie game, but it's literally depicting the events of 9/11. You play as an office employee, and you only can die in that game. It's like a 20-minute game, like for free or some shit. You either die from smoke inhalation because you're in the building and you're stuck, or you die by jumping off the building. Like there's no win. And that game got mad controversial for it though.
What? Like
people were like, oh, like you can't, yeah, because it was like a reenactment. It wasn't like a unique story. Like it was literally just being like, oh yeah, like you play as an office employee who just dies during 9/11. LOL, JK, here you go, have fun. And people were like, what the fuck is this game? People were very pissed about that game. So I don't know.
You know what they could do though? Like you know about that plane, right? Like the plane where all those passengers, like they realize they're getting hijacked and like they crash into a field. Like that would be a cool mission. I feel like that's a story about that.
Yeah, my theory is that basically somehow the game takes place over 10 years and like you end up driving to New York, and then you're like with Frank's Woods or some shit, and then you see the plane literally crash into the building, and then the terrorists are actually in the city, and then there's like a dogfight in the actual city. Like that's what I think is gonna happen.
There's one thing I don't want them to do though. Is like, you know how they always have those trailers and cinematics. I don't want them to make that shit cinematic. That would be kind of.
I don't know, cause I still say to this day, like Modern Warfare 1, like 2019 and 2022 with Modern Warfare 2, that campaign is the best campaign I've ever played in my entire life because how cinematic it is. But like you feel like you're literally watching like a 7-hour movie, and I freaking love that. Like we were literally rewatching the first couple levels of Modern Warfare 2019.
No. I'm not saying like there's nothing wrong with it.
Oh no. Yeah. It needs to be gameplay, not like a movie scene. No, that shit would be fucking so wild. So.
Controversial stuff. Have you seen any new Assassin's Creed stuff?
Oh, the Black Samurai thing? I mean, like, I haven't really been like an Assassin's Creed like gamer for like a while, but I don't really, it doesn't bother me all too much. I mean,
from the beginning, I heard, like, when I heard they're gonna make like a Japanese Assassin's Creed, I was
yeah, I think conceptually it sounds really cool. I just understand that people were like not happy with it being like the first Black Samurai ever. It'd be crazy if he was like, if he was actually being like portrayed as like a black man kind of ordeal, you know. If he's just a black dude who just is Japanese and whatever, yeah, then it doesn't matter. But if he starts acting like a hood rat kind of ordeal, that's a problem because it's obviously it's blatantly racist. Yeah. So, because Final Fantasy 16 had that same problem because people were like, "Oh, freaking, it's taking place during the medieval times." Like there were black people in the medieval times, but it's like, no, there weren't. Not like people who were like soldiers. So black people, no offense to them, because you know whatever, but they were like, "Why are there no black people in 16?" And they were like, because in the research that we're doing is it's stuff like Game of Thrones, sorta, and like there's just no black people, so like it's mostly white people. Like who cares? And also it's Japan. They don't really depict black people like that in their video games. So black people were like, oh, pissed about it. Right. So they're making it about them, which like I understand that, right? But like literally as soon as Black 16 came out, everyone ate the hell out of that game and was like best FF game ever despite the no black people. And it's like, bruh, people just be starting up crap for like a story, and sometimes it's like too much. So I get it though.
His name is like Yasuke.
Oh yeah, Yasuke, yeah.
His history is like ambiguous, and that's a perfect.
Yeah, because you literally can just you can make with it whatever you want to, and like you can tell that story. Like the only way that you mess it up is if the actual storytelling is inherently racist by people who like think they know him by persona, but then you got like a random ass like hood you know New Yorker who wear Timbs, and it's like, oh yeah, that definitely depicts him being a black person, which is like very, very incorrect. But yeah, I gotta digress about it because I don't really know how to feel at the moment. Not until I actually like know for sure. But I just, what was the Assassin's Creed that they had that was like not stealthy? They had a couple of ACs that were just non-stealthy, and I hated that the most. I don't remember because they had Origins and Valhalla, I think.
Oh, those are definitely.
Okay, that's the reason why I stopped playing AC, because I was playing AC3 and like I was in college, so like it was whatever, but I played AC4 and I was like, bro, why am I like pirate shipping shit? That doesn't make sense to me.
I played Origins. That shit was like the leveling system, like they had a leveling system.
I don't, yeah, see, that doesn't make sense to me. The biggest issue I had with Assassin's Creed is that they just stopped being stealthy. They went like that RPG action route, which like is cool,
Yeah,
but they should have just rebranded it outside of Assassin's Creed, and they didn't do that. Because I think AC2 is the best one. Watch Dogs was kinda, it kinda was, but it also wasn't because it was more like Hitman, if anything. Like Hitman's stealthy, but like you can kind of still walk around and like not be stealthy. You know? Yeah, it's not open world yet. Yeah. Oh, leveling up. Oh no. They did because Crystal Dynamics was the developers for it, and they always level up shit basically. So yeah, they had like a leveling system because like when you level up, you unlock certain gadgets, and you bring it with you to the mission. But it was kind of like inherent though. Yeah.
But it's just that like Assassin's Creed, like they just make you do like level up just in game.
Odyssey, that's what it's called. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just feel like I need games to always have some kind of a grind in terms of leveling up and that kind of thing. Like that's why I liked I was talking about Black Ops, and I had to try and like not be biased about it because I liked Black Ops 1 and 2 in terms of like zombie mode, but Black Ops 3 is better just because you can like literally level up guns, and I really I'm a grind whore, right? So I like leveling up in general. So I feel like now, like the standard's kind of been set. Like every single video game that ever comes out just has to have some kind of leveling up system, unless it's like super arcadey and like it don't matter. But I don't know any game where that like actually is the case. So I don't know.
I hope Black Ops 6 has some sort of. I don't know. I really don't know how to feel about. Because like at first I thought like Modern Warfare 3, like this Modern Warfare 3, I love the mechanics and gameplay. And the graphics, like this is my dream game, like Modern Warfare 3, Modern Warfare mechanics, and then like the Black Ops type graphics, like it's all bright and shit. But I don't know, I feel like I want to go back to arcade.
Yeah, I mean, Cold War was like took the arcade route, which I thought was like fine, but there was something about the gameplay. I thought it was a very beautiful game. I just think it played like horrendously. I don't know why people praise Cold War so much. I absolutely despise it. I think the problem that I had with it though was the leveling up and like attachment system, because they literally had the attachments all look the same across every gun, and they all did the same exact thing, which like, you know, you can argue that Modern Warfare does the same thing, but there's like an actual difference, you know what I mean? Like, but every single gun in Cold War had a fast mag, a 45 round fast mag, a 60 round fast mag, and it just like,
yeah, it looked out of place sometimes.
Yeah, it looked like it really didn't fit for the gun, but they just had, you know, they made it mad easy, which again, I get it, but and they got pretty bad because they had to rework the attachments in Warzone and literally be like, oh yeah, now this specials do this now. So that shit was really random.
I would say that like rank is the best rank.
Oh, I'm sure that it was. Like I would never, yeah. I didn't play it, but I know that from what you were saying to me, like you were actually really, really enjoying it, and I think that makes sense. Sorry, I know that we're like heavily in conversation about so many things, so like TLDR.
I've never played a jetpack mod.
When it comes to Black Ops 6, I'm really looking forward. Okay, what I've always liked about Black Ops as a series is that they've always done the propaganda thing really incredible when it comes to their lore and storytelling, and they're doing that with this Call of Duty, which I'm really excited about. They did that with the previous one as well, right? The only Treyarch games that they made where it wasn't propaganda storytelling was Black Ops 3 and 4. And to me, those were the worst Black Ops games ever. Not overall gameplay wise, but like storytelling wise. You know what I mean? I don't know if we're ever gonna get like a freaking jetpack multiplayer or experience again, but I mean, I'd be down. I actually really like Advanced Warfare. I'm just too old now that like I'm not gonna really ever be able to like do well in it. So I've learned to accept that. Like I don't really care how good and how bad I am at COD now. Like my KD to me is irrelevant, personally. Thank God. But back then, if I didn't have a 2.25 KD, I was garbage at the game and I retired from it immediately. Because every Call of Duty I played between Modern Warfare 2 and Advanced Warfare, I had a 2 KD. Like I had to have a 2 KD. Every Call of Duty after that, I want to play it. I haven't actually touched it yet, but it looks really
I know,
good.
I've seen it too. It looks cool, and like the gameplay is exactly what I want.
Yeah.
There's a lot of problems with it.
It's
The protection sucks apparently.
yeah. They literally put a thing out for it, and they gotta actually patch it up like ASAP. So they're working on that patching like right now. So
And there's no kill cams too. So
there's no
I
kill
don't know about
cams.
that.
People were already complaining that there's no score streaks, which is ironic because literally people were like,
What?
"There's too many score streaks in Call of Duty, and they need to take that out." And now Xdefiant doesn't have any, and people are like, "Oh, I need score streaks," which is like so hypocritical. You know what I mean? So the problem that I have with Xdefiant is that it's getting its identity stolen by COD players, and they gotta not do that shit because Dead by Daylight players did the exact same thing with another game that I was mad hyped about called Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
You know,
It
so
was kind of weird to me though. I can't
it was
lie.
weird, but the whole point of that thing though is like it's supposed to be very deadly for a survivor to be seen by the killer. Like you're supposed to play slow plays, you're supposed to be very stealthy and very sneaky. And DBD, there's no sneaky and no stealth at all. So you run rampant in DBD and like kind of do whatever you want to do. You know what I mean?
I heard Texas Chainsaw like got hacked to shit though.
It yeah, because like same thing, right? People were really annoyed about like the game not being just a better DVD. It was a different DVD, and people just didn't like that shit. Which I was like, so I got turned away from the game like quickly for that as a result.
Xdefiant though, like people like I know this game's like its identity stolen by COD, but really, it really just feels like more like Overwatch. I'm gonna be so honest.
It
Overwatch
does.
though,
It
boots on the
should
ground.
though. It shouldn't be just like another Call of Duty, despite being the game that's gonna quote unquote kill Call of Duty. Like it's not gonna do that, but like it just needs to be a game that, you know, when you're tired of playing Call of Duty, you can just go play Xdefiant, and then you come back to Call of Duty when you're done with Xdefiant. Like you need to be able to go back and forth between those games. So
Yeah.
and like people just don't know how to accept that shit, which is unfortunate. Wow, session
I'm
56
really
on point.
impressed
Yo,
though
I was
by,
getting
like,
spawn
all
killed,
the,
bro. I was like 1529. What do you want from me?
games that are long lasting.
Platinum Odyssey, love fighting
Rainbow
mythological
Six and
creatures.
Fortnite, I'm like those games like still manage to be fun even after all those years.
Bro, you can never convince me to play Fortnite after the whole, I don't know. I know that no build exists and I
what?
like it. I literally play Fortnite like year 2, and when I watched some 12-year-old kid build the Eiffel Tower in front of me to defend himself from my rocket launcher, I was like, bro, I'm not playing
Bro,
shit ever again.
Okay, I'm listening. Fortnite's becoming hella metaverse though, dude. They really added. You heard about Fortnite Festival? That shit's
Yes,
so fun.
I know, I did. They freaking brought back Rock Band of all games, which is insane actually.
It's actually more like it's actually really fun. I actually enjoy it a lot.
I want to
They
try
added
it.
a
I
bunch of,
just, yeah.
really good stuff.
Okay, sorry, I gotta catch up. I'm mad behind.
Yeah, Lego was really just.
Bro, Lego apparently though is mad cracked fun, so I understand that, and I'm happy to accept that shit for what it's worth. So I mean, I'm on the
It was
fence.
fun for like a week or two. Because people realized I had like no content.
Okay. Jesus Christ! Fucking.
I think this is the earliest they teased the COD though. It's only season 4 and they're already teasing the next COD. I think they're actually just giving up.
I mean, they don't got a choice. This COD is great. It's just that like, it's so hard to appeal to COD kids in terms of what they like, what you want to do. Like, the problem is that they fucked up the campaign. The campaign's garbage. The zombies mode, people like it was intuitive and it was really good, but people were still kind of like, no, I want this version of COD, and they didn't get that. And now we're getting it with the next one, which is good, but people wanted that now. And the multiplayer is the best version of it's ever been, but people. You know.
This is a really good multiplayer, but I really feel bad though because Sledgehammer games, they made the multiplayer good.
They literally had to they had to go by what the hell the owner at the time's name was, Kotick, whatever his name is. Yeah, they literally were gonna undo every change that they made just to give us back like Warzone 1 shit, and they forced us to pay $70 to do that shit, and that was the biggest issue with the whole thing. Like I literally paid $70 for. Right. That's them being money hungry. That's not like Sledgehammer's fault, which is like the reason why it's like unfortunate. So they're not at fault for it, but it could have been resolved by them just like being like, oh yeah.
It really sucks though. I think I would have played this COD more, but the thing is, like, this COD just feels repetitive. because this is basically the same game from last year.
Yeah, and I'm tired of the skill-based matchmaking. I like fighting Timmy, trash-ass Timmy, versus, and I like sometimes going up against freaking Ned the god, who literally never dies. Like, I'm good going up against both players. I just need to not always go up against Ned every single time because my KD is, like, too good enough to be fighting fucking Timmy. So. In terms of Black Ops 6, personally, I'm really looking forward to the propaganda thing. Like I said 100 times before, and I'm sorry for being super slow about this, I'm really here, chatty Cathy. The propaganda thing that COD Treyarch devs have always done has always been very good. But, I like to think that the zombies mode will be very, very fun, which is cool. The multiplayer will be questionable. I'm not too sure if I'm gonna like the multiplayer until I get my hands on it, though. It's gonna really depend on how they kind of, if they literally just take this version of multiplayer and make a Black Ops thing out of it, it'll be goated. If they don't do that though, then I'm gonna have questions. So we'll have to wait and see when we actually get there. So all in all, like I do love this Call of Duty like a lot. I just don't like that the campaign is bad. The campaign is the only thing that I personally feel that I'm just like, ugh. Like, I'm sad that the campaign isn't to people's liking. I wish that it was, because I will always overly promote and talk about how incredible the campaign is for Modern Warfare 1 and 2. So it's really unfortunate that Modern Warfare 3's campaign was very short and very just not to people's liking and that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? So all in all, like, Modern Warfare 3 is probably like the best multiplayer experience out of all these games so far in the trilogy sake of it all. Every game post World War II, this is the best Call of Duty multiplayer experience yet, but it's the worst campaign, and that competition is not worth it. So we'll see. I think it will be very good though. I just have hopes. I have hopes that it'll be good. I need the evidence to like portray itself. Yeah. So. Well, I think they just rushed the campaign too fast. Like, the campaign, because you know what it is? They're stretching out the story for Modern Warfare, like, a lot. Like, they're stretching out the story, like, a lot in order to add as much as they possibly can in comparison to the original story. Because Modern Warfare 1 wasn't, like, Modern Warfare 1's campaign mode wasn't even all of COD 4, and it wasn't even... and then Modern Warfare 2 story, right? Modern Warfare 2 story wasn't even all of Modern Warfare 2. Like, there's still so much that we didn't even see campaign-wise in the remake movie and the remake games versus the originals.
That are like fun guns. Because I'm using tryhard guns right now.
The M16 got a freaking Jack aftermarket part kit. That gun's busted. Honestly, just any MW2 gun you use is bad. I'm telling you that right now. I'm using the freaking this Geist gun. This gun sucks. I'm only leveling up because it's like a level 1 gun, and I'm praying to God I can. But all you gotta use is the attachments, and you'll be fine. The Zenman flash compensator, that shit is insanely cracked. There's like a hand stop that's really good. The WSP-9 SMG is probably the best SMG right now. No, they nerfed it, but it's still really good because it just hits like a fucking truck.
That shit's really good.
Yeah. What's the recent SMG that came out? The Horus, I think is okay. I think it was really good when it came out, and it got worse. I don't know if they nerfed it or not though.
I've always loved it, Uzi.
Yeah, I wasn't usually an Uzi fan, but
no, when they had the remember Modern Warfare 2019 when they had the Uzi?
Oh yeah.
That was a tryhard weapon.
I actually do remember that. I like didn't hate it. I was just dumbfounded at how strong that shit was. Stopping power also back then being a thing was actually insane. It was good though, but it was insane.
Our counter UAV is active. Friendly UAV on station. Friendly UAV online. Friendly counter UAV is online.
No shot, I'm being efficient. So yeah, so the thing is like I'm gonna say a mini spoiler, Nero, because I literally found out about this today. Mini spoiler. It's not actually gonna spoil NW. I haven't played the campaign for NW3. I want to. I probably will play it soon. But from what I understood, they're definitely with the campaign in mind. They're making a Modern Warfare 4, which I think is great. But I hope that the Modern Warfare 4 addresses the storyline of Modern Warfare 3 because
like it's next
Modern
year,
Warfare.
it's still exciting to think about.
Yo, Digital, relax, brother. I'm drunk as shit right now.
Dog shit,
What are you guys
bitch
doing?
boy.
Because you clearly been getting
Shut the fuck up,
you
guys. Eat my fucking meat instead, you fucking shit
Yo.
boy. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, suck the skin off my dick, you fucking bitch.
Yo, if there's one thing I miss is Call of Duty lobby chat talk, bro. Yo, yo. Listen, Digital, we're talking like some boys right now, all right? You gotta be the one to carry us. Listen, if you want to know my struggle and pain right now, brother, use this gun. And then come talk to me. All right? Use this gun and let me know how you feel. This gun sucks, dude. Yo, this is the worst. This gun is awful.
What the fuck are these guns, man? They're just like adding more and more of it.
Well,
like you can tell
yeah.
Games wants to make Infinity War 2. Infinity Warfare 2.
Well, that's gonna be my question, right? Is like, how would you feel if when Black Ops 6 come out, they still keep the NW2 and 3 guns in there? Because like, I don't. My hot take is that like, I get tired of people complaining how there's too many guns and attachments in this game. There's not enough.
No.
But the way that they filter it is horrendous. They don't really make it easy for players to be able to just easily figure out what they like and don't like, and then just take out the shit that they like. There's a lot of attachments that I don't like in this game that I would just throw out.
Before I used to figure it out myself, but now I literally search up weapon guys because I don't know what the fuck is going on anymore.
Like, I don't have a problem with what I think that weapon guides are helpful, but like it's mad easy for me to build a gun. It's just hard for me to find the damn attachment because there's 40 of them to filter through.
You gotta scroll all the way through.
Yeah, like I can say with certainty, if I look at freaking muzzles, I hate like breachers. I'm not meleeing shit, so why the hell am I using a breacher device for? If I could just take that shit out, I'm chilling, but I can't. So I don't mind there being 40 muzzles. I just need to be able to filter through them.
They do a filter, but it kind of sucks.
Yeah, it's only based off of like certain types, which is again that shit is like mediocre. So don't worry, Digital, I'll carry you this time, brother.
I was gonna say this earlier, but like the COD HQ shit, bro, this COD HQ shit is so fucking.
Control the target area.
They have like 4 CODs in the fucking main bin.
Oh yeah, I'm tired of that myself as well. I won't even hold you to that.
Black Ops 6 is gonna have it. They're gonna add it.
Oh, they have to, because they're gonna give you the option to play Modern Warfare 2, 3, and Cold War, because those are the most recent ones, and then, you know, all that shit.
Black Ops 6,
Yeah.
I just want a reset, man, because like, I really think it was annoying when I first played Modern Warfare 3, and people would just try hard their ass off with Modern Warfare 2 guns. Like, bro, you have a whole new array of guns, and you're still using Modern Warfare 2 guns.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the thing, though, right? Is like, what they gotta do is balance the NW2 guns, because they literally had the weapon tuning thing be a thing for NW2 guns. They literally haven't touched that. 80% of the gun, the weapon tuning thing was sick. I do miss it, but I understand that it's just too complicated for COD players. It's good. I mean,
but I didn't like it.
No. If it stayed as a Warzone thing, it would have been fine. But to incorporate it in multiplayer was rough, and every gun that relied so heavily on it, they literally didn't buff or rework weapons to kind of allocate to that. Like the M4, despite it used to be like the best gun, is now the worst gun because the tuning is so like useless. And it'd be nice for them to fix that. So they gotta also rework how they do the attachments for MW2 guns, because now that this whole like Jack aftermarkets part thing is a thing, they gotta just incorporate that for MW2 guns, and they haven't done that yet, which is like kind of annoying, because now they're repeating the problem where like with when Vanguard had 9 attachments or 10 attachments you could pick from, or 5. You know what I mean? Yeah. Not knowing which one is which and having to actually like jumble between them at the same time was like very, very awkward. Yeah, I agree. I did not like that shit at all. Oh my god, they're always behind me. Like, I like the attachments. I thought it was cool, but like the way that they switched the system up to like be unique with like, oh, these guns have 5, but for some reason these guns have 10. It's like, why can't they just both have 10 or 5? So Black Ops, yeah, for War. I mean multiplayer too, because multiplayer for Vanguard, you had 10 attachments to pick from. Oh yeah. Yeah, Vanguard and Warzone, Vanguard guns had 10 attachments, whereas Black Ops 5, Black Ops and Modern Warfare only had 5. Yeah, it was fucking stupid. So, like, if Black Ops 6 doesn't, the system that they use for the multiplayer, if they use like the pick 10 system or something, like sure, but attachment-wise, they got to keep it at 5. That way, people don't get overbeared by the whole like attachment system. Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna be concerned about that at all.
Because I do like though, because I was playing Black Ops 4 for a bit, I do like how I can like sacrifice some gadgets. It was actually interesting.
Yeah, you're mad OP in this game because you got freaking attachment with 5 or 4 attachments, a gun, and you got fucking all these perks. And the vest. Oh my god, the vest. See, they fucked up with the vest. The vest thing is mad confusing because it's a, oh, if you have this vest but this perk, you get this bonus perk. But like, it's not obvious which one is like good for what. And the fact that you like lose pieces of gear for it, for certain vests because of how good they are or how good they aren't, is like.
It's like they want to be
Right. Right. Like, it's a pick 10 system, but they like, but it's so much more punishing. Like, I don't want to use overkill and have to like not use like half my shit. Like, I get it though.
Pick what I choose to sacrifice.
Yeah, that would be my ideal thing. If you force a choice on people, people don't like being forced. If you can actually give them the option, that's the best thing to do.
Yeah.
God damn. This gun is good. It just needs to be built. I don't know how to build it. Yeah, this gun is definitely very strong. But like a slow ass freaking Hamas looking gun. But like, this gun isn't meta. But this gun is,
I actually love
this
the
good.
Hamas. It's like how it looks aesthetically.
I know, I do like it as well. I used to not like it, but then it grew on me. Yeah, it's the FR556. It's not called the FAMAS. The other issue that Call of Duty has run into recently is that they were like, oh, the nice, yeah, I can't believe that because X Defiant, their guns are all like named correctly. So I don't know how the hell that they didn't get the licensing for that. It's been Call of Duty for how many years now? So.
Yeah, you put that in for Rainbow Six too.
Oh, also, what was that freaking, the repeater? Or the receiver system? Like, I miss that shit. I actually do. I thought the receiver thing was really cool. Where, like, you know, they all fun, I was saying, like, Family Tree, like the M4, M16.
Oh, dude, yeah, they had that for like one season. Yeah,
It was only for NW2, and then it was not for DLC guns. Like, they didn't, like, when they came up with a new gun for DLC, they didn't give it a system.
It was like
So,
that shit was cool.
yeah, I thought that shit was so fucking cool. They just didn't commit to it, which was like bad enough, actually. I think you saw me get that laser.
Enemy KIA.
Using a BP.
Oh, you do. Bro, laser trash in this game. I don't care what it says.
Hardpoint relocated. Stand by. Friendly cruise missile approaching target. Enemies inside the perimeter. Friendly UAV on station. Friendly UAV online. Hardpoint relocated. Secure the hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
like doing this.
I stare down that freaking hallway. I turn my back, and he snaps me my freaking back.
Hostile UAV in the area. No. Confirming next hard point. Stand by.
Oh! Imagine.
Move to the hard point.
They always, yeah, man, that shit is super creepy. I know.
It's just like I've been noticing it more in this game too. I don't think Modern Warfare 19 had it this bad. You at least got like a decent attachment. Like,
They always gave you the grip or the muzzle, and it was always a good grip or a good muzzle, and then you were chilling.
exactly. This game they give you the fucking barrel that takes away.
Yeah, they give you the muzzle and they give you a breacher charge, and they're like, yeah, good luck with this shit. And you're like, that shit is for melee damage that I don't ever press. That, yeah.
Friendly UAV on station. Hard point relocating.
That's how they keep their player retention up.
Yeah, I mean, because like everyone likes that freaking, everyone likes the grind and the attachments. It's just that everyone, it's just that there's always a meta. The meta always changes, and there's never like an actual good, there's never a good stability use of crap in this game. Like there's always one gun that's too good. They nerf it to the ground because everyone's like, it's broken. But they don't bring up other guns. It's the same problem that Overwatch has. Overwatch has always had this issue where like a hero is too strong, so the hero doesn't get, you know, the hero gets nerfed, but they gotta buff other heroes to kind of catch up with it.
Copy that. UAV is on station.
I've been thinking about trying Overwatch. I don't know.
It's like such an unhealthy game. It's really bad actually. They're changing the game too much to kind of keep you up.
I played it like the first, I think like the first year or two. And it was fun.
Yeah.
Figuring it out. And then you become more and more toxic.
That too. Like the toxicity of that game is horrendous. Like good luck if you want to try and, especially if you play tank or, I mean honestly it's any role. Like, yo, people hate you for playing, like, DPS and doing no damage, but they don't protect you or heal you or nothing, so it's like, that game is such a fat sense of hypocrisy. You'll never have fun playing Overwatch, it's, like, really unfortunate.
I feel like I would have more fun building the builds. That's why I've actually been liking R6, because it's really role-based kind of.
Oh, I think it has its niches for sure.
Like, COD is a very selfish game when it comes to comp, really. Much you can do.
Yeah.
They
shot the helicopter guns.
Like people that play R6, like they have like terrible KDs, but they're really good at what they do. Their support really.
I mean, that's all it takes sometimes, you know. And like even some of the top level players, they don't got good KDs. They just fucking play the game too much.
The problem is though, I was thinking about like, you know, going into college trying to play R6 competitively, but oh my god, every fucking game is keyboard and mouse down, I have no chance.
Yeah, there's no chance you'll be able to pull that shit off. Like if the game incorporates mouse and keyboard control pairs together, like if you don't play MNK, you're just gonna be in shambles about it. Unless you literally play with your reaction like at level 12 in terms of like your turn rate and your ADSing speed, and yeah, and like you're getting older too, and unfortunately your reaction timing is gonna start dwindling.
Confirming next hard point. Stand by.
I could just never play a mouse and keyboard that means someone else.
I can play mouse and keyboard, but I can't play it in competitive games. I'm down to do it in, yeah, because like I like playing single player games with it. It's actually really fun, but
I got a lot I'm a double 60 on the windows.
oh my god, that shit on the floor is prone.
Hard point compromised. Secure the area. Friendly UAV on station.
gun is kind of bad. What the fuck's going on?
Enemies inside the perimeter. The enemy's taking the lead. 5 points compromised. Secure the area.
Pushing a fucking riot shit.
We'll secure the lead.
We got nice readings.
We've lost the lead. 5 points compromised. Secure the area. Final minutes. We have taken the lead. Hostile UAV in the area. Enemies inside the perimeter.
What the fuck? Oh my gosh.
How is it contested this whole time? What the fuck?
Fucking got it right.
Oh, to go
here,
with
dog.
shields. Oh. That is completely
How many
awesome.
good knockers was that?
I didn't deserve that also.
Bitch. UAV orbiting the AO. Recon is online.
Damn, that was
Yeah.
We have secured the field. Mission accomplished.
Bro, this man's talking so much shit for being drunk. Oh, that gun's fucking meta. What are you talking about? 3 minutes? Who are you talking about? I was so confused. Oh, I mean, I couldn't find it. Oh, he carried? Oh. Yo, phew, gone. That shit went over my head like crazy. All I hear is you talking shit, and I'm just like, yo. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's a semi-auto? Oh, I hate that. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yo. Oh my god. Oh, fuck this map, dude. This map was so good. It was so good in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2.
Hard point. Secure the target area. Target area
No,
located.
the maps move. The maps are. They also like secretly like increase the sizing of all these maps. There's no way that a lot of these maps are the same exact size. Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no way that they did that shit because the map's definitely like magnified in size compared to where they were now and how they are.
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Bro, this gun is so.
Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by. Enemies inside the perimeter. Ready, standing by. Copy that. UAV is on station. Target area updated. Move to the hardpoint.
Ooh, yo, I'm fucking crazy right now. I'm just the sniper, bro. I literally just snapped on this kid so fast. This shit was crazy. I just made this random, I used this random ass blueprint, and this gun is fucking nuts.
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Oh, up the catwalk.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
Alright, man. That means Mike is literally a fucking vacuum.
Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area.
I mean, that's probably the Xbox has come off. Can I update this gun actually?
Covering your six. Taking effective fire. Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Yo, they don't give a shit, dude. That is so funny.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
Okay, there we go. This is a much better sniper now.
Confirming next hardpoint. Enemy drone swarm is in the air.
That says drone swarm? Yeah, fuck that shit.
Secure the area. Target area updated. Move to the hardpoint.
Oh, that might be the secret freaking package, man. Getting a goddamn care package on this map, or this mode, is probably not easy. He said don't group up. Bruh. You gotta get into the building. The swarm is cracked in this game. It was so bad in Black Ops 2, it's too good in this one.
Stand by. Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area.
Got your six.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Take cover. Blinking here.
Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by. Enemies inside the perimeter.
Yeah, the models are back. They're good in multiplayer, they're trash in Warzone.
Target area update.
They did get nerfed though, and they're still like, oh.
Hardpoint compromised.
Yeah, it was hilariously abysmal how bad that was.
UAV online.
They tried though.
Enemy UAV active. We've lost half the field. Fight back.
Oh yeah, they really tried to like make something out of it, but people were definitely not having it.
Hostile counter UAV overcut. Neutralize the perimeter. Hardpoint relocating. Stand by.
Oh, that's a fucker that killed me.
Hardpoint relocated. Secure the friendly remote turret active. Hostile advanced UAV overhead.
Oh my god, I'm being like laced and teabagged by some dude who threw a Semtex at me. What the fuck?
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. Hostile UAV. We've secured the lead. Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by. Hostile Mosquito is online.
Brother, there's always motherfuckers in the...
Move to the hardpoint.
Brother, y'all both garbage. Holy shit.
The enemy's taking the lead.
Bro, they spawn me with the enemy team? That's crazy, actually.
Enemy drone swarm is in the air. Stay hidden.
My man got another swarm. No bullshit. I think he's, I don't know. Oh, the other thing that they did in this game that they need to like really look into is like, well, you can choose between getting kill streaks or score streaks. Like you can actually make that a choice, and there's literally one that's significantly easier by choice. Oh, the motherfucker's inside. Yeah, I do like it as well. He's sniping in the main building with a stalker. That's why the swarm dude's winning. He's just camping with a sniper rifle. Not camping, but he's in the point with a sniper rifle.
Enemy UAV active. Hostiles deployed a Mosquito. Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by. Hostiles launched the cruise missile.
Tell me about it. Yeah.
Mission compromised. We've failed.
Yeah. It's so funny though, because literally our team got annihilated by swarms. That man went 80-3, dude. All because of that goddamn swarm. Had to lose eventually. Bro, I never win in this game. It's okay. I'll tell you what though, I liked I might have to sniper rifle up in this game. If we're doing that fucking It sucks though, because Derail was an incredible map in MW2. What, for Warzone? Oh yeah, I don't know. It did lose me after that. I didn't understand that actually. I looked that up and I was like, wait, what? People were really talking about that on the on Twitter and shit, and I was like, why is that a problem? And then yeah, I didn't really put those two and two together. Oh, you gotta link back Hey, you know, I mean, soap has always been a fan favorite, so I guess that is ironically very weird. I won't even disagree because who was it? I mean, I don't want to like switch games, but in Final Fantasy, they're changing the way that they do shit lore-wise in that game. They're not repeating what happens in the original game, which was very interesting. Yeah, like a character who does die isn't dying apparently, and people are like, "Oh my god, it's amazing!" Yeah. I don't know. I just like deal with it as it is, honestly. I mean, you have to, you know, you ain't got a choice at this point. I mean, just in general, like they just, whatever decision that they be making, you gotta just be like, yep, that makes sense. I think this is why they're gonna have to like go back and figure out what to do with that, with Modern Warfare 4. Oh yeah, I don't know. I mean, I was just trying to working on this game, this gun. Oh, my favorite. A nuke took us back into the past. Hell yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, bro. It was canon. That shit made sense to me.
Hard point. Secure the target area. Target area
I don't know. I just wish I understood when that shit takes place because I from what I understood, Black Ops 6 is a direct sequel to Black Ops 1, which doesn't make sense to me. So. Or sorry, just the Cold War. Yeah, Cold War is a direct sequel. Black Ops 6 is the sequel to Cold War. Right, but it's Black Ops. Right, but it's also that's why I don't know. I don't know how it's Black Ops 6 and how is Black Ops 1, 2, 6, and Cold War all connected? Is my question. Right, good question. I don't know. There's a motherfucker behind us with a riot shield. Oh, he's dead.
Confirming next hard point. Stand by. Hard point compromised. Secure the area.
There's a guy that.
Target area updated. Move to the hard point.
Yo, you couldn't say nothing, bro?
Enemy inside the perimeter.
I'm kidding. Chill. You got hit with a freaking pickaxe.
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. Hostile UAV in the area.
Hell yeah. I know, me too. I genuinely had no idea until just now. You kind of have to make it, honestly. If you try and think too much about it, it ends up being chaotic.
Hardpoint compromised.
Okay, wait, I don't have the right shirt for this.
Hardpoint reloaded. Stand by.
Which one? Oh.
Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area. Enemies inside the perimeter.
You don't like the freaking like action figure looking person?
Switching back.
Yes. It's an aftermarket that turns it into the models. And it's like force dual wield and all that bullshit. Yeah, I'm telling you, that shit is insane. For no reason. That shit is broken as hell in multiplayer, and it's garbage in Warzone.
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. Target area updated. Move to the hard.
They've been cooking with the maps. It's just that the freaking gameplay is insane. Like, it's just, yo, it's so hard to keep up. There's 3 people there. Oh, okay. I can't run around. Nope. Can't run around with the second one. Not this map.
Friendly UAV online.
Oh my god, what is this gun? Tempest Torrent? Brother, I'm pretty sure this gun is
Hardpoint reloaded. Stand by.
Alright.
Hostile UAV in the area.
I gotta just take my glasses.
Hostile counter UAV overhead. Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area.
Yo, we're so fucking dead at this game.
Enemy riot shield.
They're coming from downstairs. I'm telling you.
Hostile UAV in the area. The enemy is gaining ground. Target area upgraded. Move to the hard. Friendly UAV on station. Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. Hardpoint relocating. Stand by. Enemy UAV active.
I don't know where I am, but I'm scared.
Secure the target area.
Okay. That makes sense.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Why did the 4 of them get back? Oh.
Inside the perimeter. We're getting hit hard. Confirming next hard point. Stand by. Enemy UAV active. Target area updated. Move to hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Wait, we did not just get javelined all my days. Holy shit.
target area.
No, I got jokered again.
Hostiles deploy to Mosquito. Hardpoint compromised. Securing hostile Mosquito is online. Multiple threats here.
Brother. I got modeled.
Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by. Enemy UAV active.
I'm just using, you know what, I'm not really getting mad. I'm just using some really shitty ass guns.
Target area updated. Move to hostile UAV in the area.
I would love to know how the hell you knew, brother. I got you killed. That's my bad. I'm just mad I got like hit with a javelin out of my 19 deaths like 3 times. Brother, nah. I saw the man with the model. I was scared. Wait, there's a back door?
Mission failed. Return to base.
Oh, thank God I wasn't the last one. Yo, that fucker ran across a catwalk underneath my... God. Oh, thank fucking God. Wasteland? Wait, isn't this the fucking MW2 map? Oh, fuck.
Secure the target area.
Moving here. I'm
Target
with you.
area located. Secure the hard point. We've secured the lead. Hard point compromised. Secure the area. Confirming next hard point. Stand by. Target area updated. Move to the hard point. Friendly mosquito deployed. Friendly UAV on station. Enemies
Nope.
inside the perimeter. Hardpoint relocating. Stand by.
There's someone over there though. And
Enemy UAV active. Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area. Friendly UAV online.
I told you. Oh my god, I think you killed that guy. You saved my life. Holy shit.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
That's not a thing. Oh my god. If I literally had an automatic, you were not living that shit.
Friendly UAV on station. Target area updated. Move to friendly mosquito active. Friendly UAV online.
This gun fucking sucks! Alright.
Hardpoint relocated. Secure
No,
the
I'm so
friendly
alive.
UAV on station.
Movement here.
I got you six. Changing mags.
You're halfway to mission complete. Finish it.
No.
Friendly Wilson online. Friendly cruise missile deployed. Enemies inside the perimeter. Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by.
Target down!
Target area updated. Move to the hardpoint. Mission time is half over. Maintain the lead. Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. Moving here.
Holy shit.
Friendly remote turret deployed. Hardpoint relocated. Stand by.
I'm scared. I'm fucking scared. Ooh. Alright.
Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area. Enemy UAV active. Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by. Target area updated. Move to the hardpoint. They're overwhelmed. Keep it this way. Friendly mosquito deployed. Hardpoint relocated. Stand by. The mission
I
is
think I
complete.
found my phone.
Good work.
I think I found my phone. Can I use the thermal? I mean, bro, I'm blind as shit. On accident. Fuck you, did it all, you genius. Alright. This Tempest gun is fucking awful. Bro, you and me both. Like, I literally couldn't see anything on that map. I had no fucking clue what was happening. I'm gonna just pray. I want to use this gun. I know that this gun is not good, but I want to use it. I feel like in my bones, it's a good gun. However, this gun apparently sucks. It's such a pretty, it's a pretty ass gun. I know. I just don't remember the problem that I have with this gun right now is that because I didn't use it, I didn't use it at all in MW2. I don't know I don't know what's like good or not good about this gun, you know what I mean? Like I don't remember what was the thing that people had used in MW2. I genuinely don't remember. If I can remember or go back and like find it somehow, maybe I can figure out something, but right now I got nothing, dude. So that gun, the gun is so bad at mid-range, even though I feel like it's supposed to excel at it, but it doesn't. It's so weird. I don't know. I don't know. We're on Afghan? Oh, this is the worst map ever.
Hard point. Control the target area. Hard point located.
Oh, the scroll? Yeah. Yo, I hate it too. Yeah. You gotta, I like to filter it better. Alright, someone's got a grenade launcher. They're being that dude. Yeah. Oh, in the bunker.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
I literally just checked that PO out, man.
We have taken the lead. Hard point reloaded. Secure the hard point compromised. Secure the area.
Oh.
Enemies inside the perimeter. Hard point compromised. Secure the area. Friendly UAV online. Enemies inside the perimeter. Friendly counter UAV is online. Hard point compromised. Secure the area. Hard point relocated. Stand by.
Can you
Enemies
see me? I
inside the
didn't
perimeter.
see me. Brother, he shot in the middle of smoke and got lucky. I hate that.
Target area updated. Move to the hard point.
Changing max. Zap coming.
They're behind me. I know that they are.
Confirming next hard point. Stand by. Hard point relocated. Secure the target area.
No.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Oh my god, the 2 o'clock in the morning Andes are really funny.
Hardpoint relocating. Stand by. Friendly UAV on station.
Their UAV is south.
Target area updated. Move to the hardpoint. UAV ready to deploy. Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Copy that. UAV is on station.
Enemy incoming! I'm taking rounds. Changing
The
mag.
mission is half complete. Stay sharp.
Oh.
Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO.
Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by. Enemies inside the perimeter. Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area. Hostile airstrike near your location. UAV online. Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. Enemy UAV active. Friendly cruise missile approaching
Oh.
target.
God damn. Nice fucking
Friendly
Quinn.
UAV on station. Hardpoint relocating. Stand by. Target area updated. Move to the hardpoint. Enemies inside the perimeter. Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Brother, I'm all for it, but I literally I guess I gotta get used to the fact I gotta get used to the fact that I need to like aim down the sights really fast, and like I don't care about stability. We're not, the maps are so short distance, you know what I mean? I'm like not used to that at all.
Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by. Enemies inside the perimeter. Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area.
Oh my god, please. I can't hit him. I couldn't hit that guy.
Switching mag.
Hardpoint relocated. Stand by. We have secured the field. Mission accomplished.
Yeah. Yo, I don't have a clue what that person was talking about the entire time, but that conversation took forever to finish. Conscious use of the you hit, but you still feel it, bro. Listen, I don't know what you want from me, dog. Can I use the I can't even use the Does your subconscious want to level up my fucking Tempest Torrent? This sexy ass M4 receiver random gun that I can't use? No, I want to use this Tempest gun. I don't want to snipe. What is it? TDM?
Team deathmatch. All operatives, you're clear to engage.
That man shit on my entire life. He's TTV.
We've taken the lead. We've lost the lead.
Wow, you saw me do that? That's crazy.
Hostile care package inbound.
Did you really? Oh wow, you barely saw me. That's crazy.
Friendly Mosquito deployed. Hostile airstrike near your location. UAV active. We've lost the lead.
Oh
Taken the lead.
Wait, EMP? What the fuck? Okay. How the hell did you get an EMP? It has to do a care package. I know, I did this, I'm doing the same shit. Oh god. I'm not about this. Okay, I need to remember to put care package onto this. What the fuck? We're back.
Enemy UAV active. Moving. UAV online. We're getting hit hard. The enemy holds the lead. Clock ticking. Friendly UAV on.
I'm not gonna just change that. I have to be the delivery boy. Holy shit. I need a care package. I was inspired by that dude who got the swarm, and I can't even get a, like a freaking chopper. You're getting sloppy as your last one. Alright, did you? That's cool. I mean, I think he's playing this. I don't mind. I'm enjoying. I'm not having fun. I'm just getting shit on. I mean, we can swap as zombies. Okay. I mean, yeah, but I was doing that for the weekly stuff. I did all that shit, so. You know what might be better is if we don't do 10v10. It might like be better doing like less players. Let's do, if we do like small map, maybe it'll be, well, it might still be like crazy sweaty though, but you don't think it did any weeklies? Digital. I mean, I feel like that was the point, but also like you do you, bro. Your tryhard MMR was pushing you up? Are you a tryhard? I would have not actually, oh, I fucking hate meat. That map is trash. I mean, like I said, I didn't not have fun. I just literally stuck at the game, and I chose to accept that. Bro, that's the best name. No Diddy. The fact that it literally became the new like call is, yeah, so funny. But like the word pause replaced that though, so like the fact that we're back on that, you know. That's what I'm saying. Like if I was younger, I'd be so much more triggered by how poorly I played. I genuinely don't care. However, it doesn't feel good to not get kill streak though.
And hold the objectives. We cannot lose here. We're taking Alpha. We're taking Bravo. Moving. We control Bravo. We've secured the lead. Securing objective Alpha. We're
Maybe I also feel much better now that I got a fucking automatic rifle versus fucking single fire shit.
They're taking Charlie.
Oh, it's also like just 3 people on their team, and I got killed by one of them.
Securing objective Charlie. They're taking Charlie. We'll hold all objectives. Well done. Stay vigilant.
How they queue into a 2v6? In the middle. On the
What's your
bottom.
back?
He's still in that freaking cubby where the AC is.
We're losing Charlie.
Oh, you got the FR? That's crazy. I really got that guy from that distance? That's crazy, actually. They're all under the thingy. Why should I have to get looking at like I'm playing Flappy Birds? Maybe because you're playing. Are you not playing Flappy Birds?
Securing Charlie. We're losing Alpha.
I got killed by Chong, bro.
You're halfway to mission complete. Finish it. We're losing Charlie. UAV ready to deploy.
UAV orbiting the AO. Recon is online.
Strike ready for fire mission. Overwatch Halo standing by.
Fox to 2 inbound now. Weapon cap. Be advised. UAV copy that. Mortar strike inbound now.
Friendly UAV on station. Marking a hostile. Enemies taking Alpha. Enemy securing Charlie. We're losing Charlie. Enemy securing Bravo.
I should add Spooky to my stream
UAV
keywords.
online. Enemy securing
Oh,
Charlie.
God.
Enemy taking Bravo. We're losing Alpha. Enemy securing Bravo. We've lost Bravo. We're losing Charlie. The enemy
Oh, was
took
it 0?
Charlie.
Next to English? Oh, I see what you're saying. I swear to God, though, chicken, if I somehow skyrocket in views because of that, I'll be so mad at you.
We're taking Charlie. Securing objective Bravo. The enemy has captured 2 objectives. Get them secure.
This cast off fracture 5% sword.
Enemies taking Alpha. We're taking Bravo. We're taking Alpha. Mortar present.
Some station moving to engage.
We control 2 objectives.
UAV
Enemies taking Alpha. Hostile cluster mine active.
Look at that aim assist. What the fuck?
Landing UAV on station. Securing objective Bravo.
hostile spotted.
They're overwhelmed. Keep it this way. We're taking Bravo. Friendly UAV online. Securing objective Bravo. Hostile cluster mine detected.
I think it's gonna max out.
The
now.
mission is complete. Good work.
It's the best because they can't hear you, or they and like nobody can hear what you guys are talking about. So I'm just laughing on stream with like 0 audio. It's so funny. Broke boy. That was funny. I wish I had a snack, but I have popcorn. AW. I know, I'm not, I like should not be eating at 3 in the morning. I should not be eating popcorn at like this hour, but I'm fucking in here. Smart food? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Chicken, hilariously enough, Pookie isn't a word I can use on freaking the keyword. I can get banned for it, actually. Yeah, bro. Like a bucket of popcorn would go so hard. You already know how it is.
Team deathmatch. Eliminate all threats. Don't hold back. Secure the lead. The enemy's taking the lead. We've lost the lead. Reload.
I have to like work on the gun. Anyway.
We've taken the lead. The enemy's taken the lead.
Uh-oh. Wait. Okay, cool. I left.
Taking the lead. UAV ready to deploy. Recon online.
Ooh, this gun is fucking
Standing by. Friendly UAV online. Friendly UAV on station. Protecting this area. You're halfway to mission complete. Finishing. UAV is active. UAV ready to deploy. Station. Recon online. Be advised. UAV standing by. On friendly SAE. Friendly UAV online.
Only one away from my heli.
UAV online. The mission's complete. Good work.
I ain't gonna lie to you, that kid was fucking annoyingly everywhere. But he was very bad. Mm-hmm. Smart food. I know, it's so good, dude. I love it. It's incredible. This, you know what's actually crazy though, is I actually like did the I did the homework on this. This popcorn is unbelievably healthy. I'm so happy. Don't do my favorite job. Oh my god, yes. I definitely ate more popcorn I was supposed to, but I'm very happy right now, so I'm not really mad. However, the bag is gone.
Team deathmatch. Eliminate the enemy. Leave none alive.
Taking effective fire!
Hostile UAV in the area.
Enemy KIA!
Enemy UAV active. Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy UAV active.
I just spawned blind? Nice.
Hostile UAV in the area. Ready to deploy. Copy. UAV orbiting.
Oh my fucking god. I hate those shotguns.
Enemy UAV active. The enemy is gaining ground. Push them back. Standing by.
Oh my god, there's no safety net because these people are everywhere with these mortars.
UAV orbiting the AO. Recon is online. Enemy UAV active. UAV is being refueled. Leave this time. Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy UAV
Oh my god, dude. What a pool.
friendly UAV on station.
Those shotguns are mental. Those shotguns are mental.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Mm-hmm.
Enemy UAV active.
Good night, Digital. Thank you again for the games today. Yeah, the next day they're gonna get challenges then? Hey, no W. A for effort. Wait, there's no shot that that kid went 17, and who's the other one? Both of those kids were trash. Oh, he didn't even do that good for somebody who had the shotguns out. Ew. Okay. Feel the shot, don't think. I mean, brother, I can't feel anything when there's 4 shotguns in my hole. There were 2 weirdos running around with those freaking models, and they had the weapon prestige up. Like, you know that prestige camo, that like really cool looking like brassy one? They had that camo, bro. There's nothing I can do against, and like on that map, that is like on some impossibility-ness. So, also, I'm not really, not that I don't care, but I don't care because like I'm tired. I feel it in my heart how tired I am, you know? But I'm chilling though. Granted, it is 3 in the morning, but I just don't like that map, honestly. That map is not my least favorite, but I just like really hate, I hate meat the most. That's the worst map ever. But also, like, I got a G36C or G3, you know what I mean? I don't know how to freaking.
Kill confirmed. Eliminate all hostiles in the area. Grab them now. We have taken the lead. Tag ready to deploy. We've secured the lead.
Copy. UAV. Recon is online. Enemy here.
UAV on station.
No, this gun is very, very good. It's just me taking that.
Standing by.
Oh, I think it's, I mean, it's very worthy. And the fact that you are now getting into it is like, it's like almost a crime, but at least you're getting into it. You know? Oh no, I mean, don't even blame me. Me too for the most part. I'm like really bad with anime. I don't ever, I can never stay up to date. Oh yeah, that's one I gotta watch too. Yeah, as far as honestly. My friend literally yells at me every single day that I'm not on anime. She's like, watch it. Just watch a show. Pick any anime on my list and just watch it. And it's like, yeah, I will, eventually. And then I just go straight to like YouTube and watch the game or some shit.
We've lost the lead. Kill confirmed. UAV online. Enemy precision airstrike. Find cover. Confirm them.
Well, for all those shotgun motherfuckers, we're gonna have to deal with the helicopter, so good luck. So much of a damn helicopter. Shit was short-lived. For a bunch of motherfucking shotguns. I need like a 60-round drum for these motherfucking things. Oh my god. Oh, no shot. These guys are throwing smoke on the ground so that they can like cover the ground, right? Oh. There's too much smoke happening right now that I can't. I don't fucking know. Oh. Just end it so my dick can be happy. Oh my fucking god. Thank Christ. That shit was awful. Yo, 4 people with shotguns, dog. And so many goddamn people with smoke grenades. I can't believe we brought an actual gunfight though. That's what's crazy. God, just like fucking end me. Alright. If I run shipment, I need a 60-round mag. Oh my fucking god. Oh, I'm only like halfway done with this pass, man. No, this is the worst map in the freaking... Alright. Is that weird ass like Das House? Oh.
Team deathmatch. The mission is simple. Kill them all.
Two in a row? Nice. That's 3 in a row, brother! Wait, I hear myself. Wait, what? Oh, snap. Wait, oh, shoot. Okay. I didn't know that we were here. Oh, shit. Alright, wait, I can't. What? Wait, turn that off. Oh my god. I got raided? It's 3 in the morning. Why are you awake? Don't ask me why I'm awake. It's Saturday. It's funny because we were literally just talking about like anime and how I don't watch it and I gotta watch it. So. How's it going, everybody? What's up? Welcome to Call of Duty, where the chaos is crazy and it's not Gibbs' favorite game. I know. I remember the news. Ooh! I can't hear anything. I'm dead. Holy crap. Oh, it's in the middle with those times? Oh, true. You're not wrong. I love the music so much. The game is crazy. No joke. I am adrenaline running all over the map. That guy is dead, and I'm gonna kill that. No, I just dead again. Took my life. Oh crap! I'm going this way now. I'm fucking dead. All right. Bam, bam, ba, 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 this gun stick. Thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. It's 3 in the morning. My name is Session, and coming to a hood near you. How's it going? I hope you got the stuff you needed from DSR, or for DSR rather, not from, because you clearing tomorrow. I got dead. How's everybody doing? I'm also a Final Fantasy 14 player, clearly. I mean, I'm not trying to like toot my own any kind of horn because I don't have one, but your boy cleared DSR. This was a while ago, but you know, we're no drops. Oh, pain. You know what? I feel that pain actually. Yeah, I'm trying to like chatty Cathy it up right now, so it'll be a week. Yeah. Hope you guys are doing well. Me and my friend Zink, longtime friend. I've known this kid since he was like a high schooler, and now he's going to college, and now he calls me uncle, which is fucking wild. So here we are. Time flies, you know. Overwatch Hero. So I hope that, you know what? I do hope though. I hope that you don't laugh at me, bro. I know what I said. I hope that you get the gear that you need for your player. I'm also trying to work on like just, man, when I want to turn my brain off and can't go to sleep because of reasons, I just play Call of Duty. That's not a nice way to treat me. What the frick, dude? So yeah, but I understand, you know, if it's late and you gotta go to bed, please do. For all those in favor, once again, W for the raid from the good old-fashioned Valorant. You know, Val is the goated machinist, and you know what I'm saying? There's gonna be a point in time where she's gonna be like, "Hey, Session, I need a tank. Can you sub and play tank?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And then she'll be like, "Can you play tank perma?" And I'm like, "Hell yeah." So just FYI, I'm not in a static anymore, Val. So like, if you need a person to play tank, I'm kind of down to like take over. I hope not that I don't hope it's like a negative way, right? But I hope that one of your tanks is like literally retiring so that I can, you know, do content with you, sort of thing. That was awkward. But I like these guns. I got 2 pistols. My pistol's better than yours. But yeah, thank you. This gun is cracked! Isekai uncle? I'm not gonna lie to you. I would love to know what that means so I can know if it's a compliment or not. You know what I mean? I kind of hope it's a compliment though. The thing is, like, I've been an uncle since I was like 2 years old and I'm 31. Fun fact. Yeah. No. Absolutely good bed. That's what I'm saying. So. But yeah. Oh, it's an anime. I'm getting schooled by my friend. And I've known him since he was in, like, you know, high school diapers, if you will. Yeah, let's go. First top of the leaderboard, baby. It's an anime where this dude's uncle comes back from being cracked. Jose. Oh my god, you know what's incredible is that you're still VIP in my eyes. Hell yeah. I love you, bro. I hope you've been doing well. I know you've been doing life whatevers, but you know what's crazy though? I've known you for like, I think it's like four or 5 years now. I've known people for way longer than I realized, and that makes the gray hair is starting to form. I'm not sure if I like that. I think I need to start drinking. No, but I hope you guys are all doing fantastic. And like I said, if you gotta go and do your thing, then please go do your thing. I don't know when I'm going to bed. I'm literally so awake, and I don't know why. I don't know how. I just am. It's just one of those things. 3 years. Yo. I'm so mad you did that. I'm so mad that you had to look like to find out. Brother, I was literally 28 when I met you. I'm turning 32. That's disgusting. I'm 31. Yo, I'm fucking old. And somehow I'm still slaying in Call of Duty, bruh. "24-hour stream? Hell no. I can tell you right now, if I go to sleep in the next 45 minutes, the apartment has not changed in 3 years. Nope. I'm a simple man. I got simple tastes. I'm only awake because I made plans to game, or else I'd be asleep by 10 p.m. I need to do that. You know what I mean? I need the curfew set up. I need my wife to be like, bedtime, mister. And then I just gotta go, you know? But I don't do that. I don't got no curfew. I'm a man. So we're just playing Call of Duty. And then, bruh, I fucking wish. No, that was metaphorical. I wish she was awake. Yeah. I want her to tell me to go to bed. You think I'd be awake at this hour right now being this loud playing Call of Duty if she was in the other room? Bro, she'll get mad at me. She'll be like, what the fuck are you still awake for? See, it'd be crazy if I had a kid at this point. Then it's like, oh shit, now Session's actually mad old. Because he's a freaking father. Yeah. So. Thanks for the look, good man. Do your thing, bro. I know you hate Call of Duty, but it's great to have you here. That's like such poor commercially. Okay, cool. Thank you for the lag, brother. Yo, tú sí que jode eso because the fucking alright. They really like spawn 4 people behind my back. No. Did I mention that I hate this one? I think I did. That fucking sucks. Oh, it's just so bad it's bad for me. I don't know what to do on this map. I hate that concept. But you make your own. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna get where is it? Shotgun? Hell yeah, brother. I'm in there now, swimwear. I'm about to swim. Cool. That man hit him in the back with a katana. That was OD. He quick scoped the fuck out of me, bro. That was a good shot. Alright, I think you said the shotgun thing, and I think that this is a bad idea. I ain't gonna lie to you. No, I mean I just can't get close. I wish I had the models. Actually, I do get the models. Oh, that's actually a fair point. Wait, I think I'm about to peek.
Friendly UAV on station. Ready to deploy.
Did you see Xbox to record that? That's crazy. Okay.
You're halfway to mission complete.
Cortana. I just stuck a dude? Bro, I know he's fucking angry. Alright, I'm picking up what you're putting down. This shotgun is crazy.
Strike ready for fire mission. Copy. Mortar strike inbound now. Be advised, UAV exiting the area. Overwatch Hero standing by.
Oh, I didn't realize what that. Alright. Oh. That guy's name is Poopy Head? I like that name, but.
Enemy UAV active. Hostile mosquito is online.
I think I killed that guy. It wasn't deserved.
UAV ready to deploy.
UAV online and opening the AO.
Vandal 3-1 is ready.
Hell yeah, shout out to Poopy Head. That's my man. Alright.
The mission is complete. Good work.
I was gonna tell him that I like his name, but I don't want to be talkative. I'm shy. Oh my god, yo! It's like 3 bodies lined up. Bruh. Damn, I've been playing so much. I gained like 30 levels with the XP. That's kind of scary.
If I had to fight me, I'd die too.
Yeah, no
worries.
bullshit.
I'm here.
I know. And you know what's crazy is I haven't even touched Final Fantasy 14 since those 7 hours. I need to be saved. For the camo. Yo, for real though. Because like, unfortunately, with my life intact, it's like I've actually completed every single season pass since the beginning of the game coming out, and I gotta like kind of commit. But the problem is like I'm only like 60%, not even. Yeah, I don't know what I want to do about that shit, but it's insane. Oh, domination. The Boys. Phenomenal show if you haven't watched it. Yeah, but you're already. But the problem though is that yeah, we're at season 5. They're already shooting for season 6, and they're doing that sideshow. Season 2. Yeah, but the dude, the character that played Andre passed away in an accident, so they gotta like, yeah. If I never watched, because I didn't actually watch the show until like really early, so like early this year. So if I literally never watched it, I wouldn't have really been like not care, but I would have been like, oh. I forget which one it was. Oh yes, the freaking him on the her on the thing and the yeah fuck that moment. I hated that like a lot. Yeah, I don't blame you. Well, the same thing happened when they put him when they made the guy go mad tiny in the freaking hole. No, in the Boys when the dude went in the hole in the front. Yo, I genuinely was like, oh, is he going inside his butt? Oh no, not that hole. Oh no. All right, I'm out. And he exploded. Yeah, bro, that shit had me fucked up. That shit had me fucked up. It really was though. That shit was ridiculous. Like I felt it in my nuts that I squeezed. I was so scared. Yeah, because I watched season 1 and then my friend was like, "Oh yeah, by the way, the show gets way worse." And I'm like, "In a good way?" Like, yes. Shit gets gross as fuck in this show. Okay. How gross you talking though? Oh, you'll find out. Yeah, dickhole. Like fucking. Oh, I just literally, I don't know, man. Oh my god. People just don't like have a way to see through. It's crazy actually. That bitch is fucking fast. Oh my god, she's fucking quick. Whoever got that like weird 3-mast Asian chick with the hat, that bitch is fast. I think she's just running around with a shotgun though, but yo, she's so. Oh no, she got a freaking she has a striker SMG. Yo, she's speedy with it. That shit hurts my feelings. I don't even know what was happening. Yo, where the fuck? Like, where? I don't. Okay, I guess so. Sure.
2
I
objectives.
could not see
Secure
that shit
those
in my
positions.
life.
We're taking Charlie. We're losing Alpha.
Yeah.
Securing objective Charlie.
Well, they got A spawn.
Enemies taking Alpha. Hostiles hold all objectives. Get us objective Charlie secure. Standing by.
Copy. UAV is on station.
The enemy has captured 2 objectives. Get them secure. Securing objective Bravo. We control Bravo.
Oh, I can't believe this gun did not kill him from that distance. That shit is nuts.
Securing objective Alpha. We've lost half the field. Fight back. Lost Bravo. Enemy UAV active.
That's embarrassing.
We're taking Bravo. Securing objective Bravo. Friendly Mosquito active. The enemy holds 2 objectives. Secure those positions. Enemy ready to deploy. We're taking Bravo.
That UAV online and over the AO.
Objective Bravo secure. Enemies taking Bravo. Mortar strike ready. Solid copy. Mortar strike.
Yo, oh god, it's just sitting in the back on the top of the truck, snapping.
Enemy securing Bravo. Hostile UAV in the area. Control your objective. We're losing Charlie. No effect on target. The enemy took Charlie. Enemy taking Bravo.
Oh.
Securing objective Alpha. Enemy UAV active. Alpha secure. Securing objective Bravo.
This guy has a shield and B5.
Counter UAV overhead.
Hey. Oh. I'm not even gonna tell what this gun is. Shit. I thought it
The
meant
enemy has captured 2 objectives. Get them secure. We're taking Bravo. Securing objective Bravo. We're taking Bravo. UAV standing by.
Oh.
We're taking Charlie.
Copy. UAV is on
It's not even the right, like,
Losing Alpha.
brand name, so it's like hilarious.
Securing objective Bravo. Hostile UAV in the area. Charlie secure. Hostile remote turret is active. We're taking Bravo. We control Bravo.
UAV is bingo fuel. RTB at this time.
UAV ready to deploy. Enemy securing Bravo.
Copy. UAV is on station. Recon online.
Taking Bravo.
That fire grenade was not that strong back then. What did they do to change that shit? I mean, I freaking hope not.
Securing Bravo. We're taking Bravo. objectives are under enemy control. Friendly UAV online. We're taking Alpha.
Oh my god, I can't believe that. You're not body shooting me like that. That's crazy, actually, John.
We're taking Alpha.
Alright,
Enemy UAV active. We're losing ground. Securing objective Bravo. Hostile UAV in the area.
Yeah, that's the best place to put that shit, honestly. It's very bad. Yeah, I don't blame you, me too. I don't know. I just honestly don't really care. Like, I should be so pissed for going negative. I'm actually, like, mad chill. Whew. I might play one more, make sure. I might try. No, I know. Thanks for the gift. I know, I don't really have high ass hopes, but I definitely have like a curiosity. I'd like to see the gameplay. Because it was very clear to me how arcadey Cold War was when I saw it. I know, I saw that too. The whole PS4 thing's kind of sort of gotta go, like low key. Likewise, brother. Take care. Yeah, I feel like he said, like, fuck this. Gone. Thanks for the gift sub as well. I don't know if you heard me, but I appreciate it. Oh, I was using that freaking F6. I'm actually so close to like. Hey, I won't even lie to you, man. I'm kind of like cruising through these levels. It's kind of nice, actually. Thank you for the games. GG's. I'm gonna play. I think I might have enough to play one more in me, because it is almost 4. And what better gun to use than the Cronin? The gun that has absolutely 0 attachments. Chrome Smasher. Oh, that's actually a really cool design. Oh, whoops. I want to use that gun too, actually. I really like that gun a lot, but I mean, I like it conceptually, I guess. I have a very strong sneaking suspicion I'm gonna hate this match. We'll find out. Let's find out. Oh, it's already in progress.
Tossing a decoy.
Eliminate all hostiles in the area. Grab their tags.
Decoy grenade out. Tossing a decoy.
Confirm that one. Tag secure. Kill confirmed.
Oh my gosh.
Decoy grenade out.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Tossing a decoy.
Let's go.
Trophy system online.
Nice one. Friendly UAV on station. UAV ready to deploy.
Requesting recon flyover. Swapping mags.
Kill confirmed.
Trophy system active.
Mortar strike ready for fire mission. We've secured the lead.
Oh, I shouldn't just ran. I'm so trash.
Changing mag.
What does that barrel do? Oh, I made the red choice.
Decoy grenade out.
Enemy UAV active.
Oh my god.
Tossing a decoy. Trophy system online. Decoy grenade out.
Friendly mosquito active.
Under fire.
No, I couldn't find the person to my right. I was scared.
Not so fun now, is it?
Did I just get?
Enemy UAV active.
Tossing a decoy. Loading fresh mag.
Confirm that one.
Taking rounds.
UAV standing by.
Need recon overhead.
Oh wow, that was crazy.
Decoy grenade out. Tossing a decoy. Under fire.
The enemy's taken the lead.
Not doing so hot. Decoy grenade out.
Good remote turret.
Oh god, there was like 4 of them over there.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Okay, you are very not good.
Taking rounds.
Hostile counter UAV overhead.
Tossing a decoy. Decoy grenade out. Trophy system active.
Oh,
Tossing a decoy. Decoy grenade out.
Nice run.
Tossing a decoy. Trophy system online.
no. wasn't even like. I'm sorry. Did they just hit EMP?
Tossing a decoy.
Friendly UAV on station. Kill
Under
confirmed.
fire.
We've lost half the field. Fight back. Confirm that one.
Dusted them.
Our advanced UAV is online.
Wow, holy shit. Oh my god.
Decoy grenade out.
I'm so mad I missed that actually.
Hostile UAV in the area. Tag secure. Kill confirmed.
Under fire. Tossing a decoy.
What? Okay.
Confirmed.
Decoy grenade out.
I can't do anything.
Venting mag.
Alright,
Enemy
I don't.
UAV active. Friendly cruise missile
I can't really
approaching target.
breathe.
Friendly mosquito deployed. Hostile motor strike near your position. Friendly UAV online.
I just. No.
Friendly SAE on the way.
Okay, really though?
1 minute remaining. We have
Tossing
taken
a
the lead.
decoy. Trophy system online.
Friendly UAV on station. Hostile UAV
Oh my god, the
in the
timing is not in my favor.
Decoy grenade out.
Enemies deployed a counter UAV. 50 seconds remain.
Oh. I'm taking rounds. Tossing a decoy.
Friendly UAV online.
Fire.
No, dude.
10 seconds remaining.
I just can't really catch a break right now. There's
Grenade.
nothing I can do.
Taking rounds.
Oh my god, I'm like so. Jesus.
The mission is complete. Good work.
I'm up to end it on a better game. Can't say no to a win. I think I shot my face. Alright, well. Thanks for watching. Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed by that. I promise to do better. But everyone have a good night. GG's. I usually stream Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and sometimes Thursdays. There might be days in between that I don't stream though, because I want to work on recording stuff on YouTube. So check us out on YouTube. We put videos up there periodically. So, and as always, I'll catch you guys next time. Thank you for the rig again, Val. Appreciate you. And we'll be back